Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. If you can hear me, let me know. We're just getting started. We're doing a mic check. We got about 7 minutes before we get started. Looks like we got 12 of you out there. If you guys are near a chat, just let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. I'd appreciate it. Thank you. Nina, thank you. They're just warming up right now. Is that her favorite? Mic check, mic check. Friday Fight Nights is back in the house. Let's go. What's up? Can you all hear me out there? 6 o'clock matches. Utam, Miguel versus Jeremy and Ben. Travis and Bo versus Krishna and Chase. Two great matches right out the gate. Can't wait, dude. Race to 8, win by 2. Well, prize pool's just a little bit bigger than last time. Prize pool's bigger than last time. We had 30K in it last time. We got 33K in this one. We're going bigger and better. What's up, Juan? Thank you. What's going on, dude? All right, we still have 2 camera views, guys. We have 2 overhead views, though. We could not put 4 cameras. We couldn't put two angles on each table. Something to do with our software or our capabilities here, but we got 2 overhead views now. So we'll try to let you know who's shooting at what table, because we did pan out a little, so you could see maybe the head and the arms of the people who are shooting, because that was a concern. You wouldn't know who was hitting the balls. Like just that, I can tell that's Chase right there on the top of your screen. That's Chase warming up. So we'll try to let you guys know who's shooting on the tables, because we don't have the side view before you can see them walking up to the table and whatnot, but we got the 2 overheads. We're pretty excited here to get this underway. 32 teams. Had the players meeting last Friday. We're getting it going tonight. Like I said, big prize pool here, guys. I know last time we just went right over the 30K mark. We're at about 33K in the prize pool. Top 4 get paid. The big board's up. Looks like they're lagging. They're getting ready to lag. That's the lag. Table 1. That was Miguel lagging against Jeremy. And they're ready to go. So here we go. Week 1, Series 5. It's going to be an awesome night. Who will move on? I'm sure everyone's a little nervous. Loser goes home. Winner continues on. Winner gets actually like a month off. We got Johnny Becker in the booth with me tonight. I am excited to have Johnny.
What's up, everybody?
Yeah. Johnny's a big reason why all this is happening, guys. So say what's up to Johnny. The lights, the microphones. I mean, this guy's been amazing, dude. Helps us get set up. Puts us on the map. It's great. What up, dude? You got any favorites in these matches?
Not really. It's going to, man, they're so close, I think, in each match.
All right, so, when we're down to crunch time, I'm just going to check our camera angle. So there you go. That's table 1, table 2.
And you can see table 2 is a little bit arced. It's just because we couldn't put the camera directly over the table. So we had to do that so that the light doesn't block the camera view.
All right, guys, here we go. Breaking Krishna. Krishna's breaking on top of your screen here. Krishna Chase versus Travis and Bo. There it is, the opening break for Friday Fight Nights. And it comes up dry, looks like. Jeremy's getting ready to break on table 1. So we're going to still have to let him know, Johnny, who's kind of hitting the balls. We'll let him know who's at the table.
Yeah,
it's like a dry break.
It's like Thorson.
No, he made a ball. So Ben and Jeremy are on the table right now. They made a ball in the break. That's on your bottom screen. Top screen looks like Travis and Bo came to the table to a dry break of Krishna. So
it's like clusters on both tables right now.
Yeah, 2 grimy starts here. I don't look like. I mean, it's going to take some magic to run these racks. Maybe the stripes, though. Ben's table that he's getting on the bottom of your screen right there, the stripes look okay, and he takes solids. So what do I know? Once again, I thought the 12, you move the 11, the 12 goes, the 13, 9 look good.
Oh, you didn't.
Yeah, on the single.
So we'll keep it. Yeah. Okay. I'll keep a split view.
Well, we got this. We can go to each table.
Yeah.
We're still working on getting 2 camera angles for each table. Bo's shooting his 13. What's he gonna play shape forward here on the side? Looks like the 10 or the 12 and the 3 are tied up. He's gonna have to do some work there.
better to stand, isn't it?
So Jeremy and them opened up solids. I told them I like the stripes, but they did come up with a shot there. It looks like the only ball tied up is the 6 ball on the rail, but he can take care of it right now if he wants. Take the 7 ball and play it off. The cue ball off the 6. The 2 ball goes by the 11. 5 ball goes down in the corner pocket, and then the 8 ball's wide open. Let's see if these guys can. This would be a break and run right out the gate.
If you shoot the 7, are you shooting it hard?
I'm definitely not shooting it hard. I don't want to lose control of the rock. I do want to bump the 6 though, so it's got to be some kind of control bump coming into the 6.
Yeah, because the 2 only goes in one pocket.
It's a little tricky, It's a little steep on the 7, so you got to make sure you make the ball. And then I can't really tell exactly what rub he's going to get on the 6, but if I am bumping the 6 and coming into it, it's going to go to the rail maybe and bump the 10 out and hold that so you'll have a 6 for both pockets. You know what? This is tricky. If he rubs the bottom of it, yeah, it was tricky. He hit it really fat. That's why he got so much action on the 6 and the 10 ball there. You see that? I mean, he banked the 7, almost went in the hole off the 11.
I suppose like if he hit it straight to the pocket, it almost looked like the 6 was going to hit the 10, and unless he found a way to get to that 2 ball perfectly, it would have been not good.
So Bo and Travis are still at the table after a dry break from Krishna. Miguel, our first chance of seeing Miguel and Uttam. This is their first turn at the table.
Now, are they doing the timers again this Friday night fight?
I told them, yes, we're doing the timer, but it's up to them if they want to put their opponents on time.
Okay.
We got a minute. Timeouts, you're supposed to get a minute, but there's a lot of teams that just said they'd rather not do the time limit, so that's up to them.
Yeah, they can always change if the other team is being a little slow.
Travis and Bo got an out over here. The 11's a little bit in a funny spot. He's on the 12 ball. He's looking to see where he wants to play position on the 11. It's right in the middle of your table. It almost looks like I'd like to bump into the 2 ball. So we got our thing working here. Coming off here and coming off the rail and bumping into the deuce right here to get on the 11. Oh, but he played it real nice and juicy right there. That's a perfect shot. And he got an angle. To get on the 12 ball. I mean, you couldn't hit that any better, Johnny.
12 past the 4?
I mean, he got perfect on this ball here. And then just stunned right over here for position. Wow, he hit that good. Miguel and Uttam on the bottom. Screen doing damage here. There's stripes. What do you do there?
Oh, no.
Big mistake right there.
I'm surprised he drew back there. He should have
Dude,
stunned.
I like stunning. Yeah, finding that little. Maybe he was straight in. It looked like on the table we were looking at, he had an angle to stun here. And if he is drawn, obviously, he could draw it right here. He hooked himself pretty good here. They're going to pay for that, I think, unless Travis can come up with a miraculous kick shot here.
2 rails?
Oh, foul.
Yeah, I think he did 2 rails at that.
All right.
Well, he tied up the 1 and 4, so.
I think they'll open up with that. If the 6-3 combo looks good, you probably open up, shoot the 1 in the corner up here. Start your pattern on one of these clumps right here, clusters. Unless you plan on playing safe, because they only got 1 stripe left. So, unless this is wired, otherwise I'd start with this 1 here. If that's not looking like a good combo.
So the 6-3 looked pretty wired.
The 4-1, it's probably close enough. Looking down at the table.
There's some separation between them, so not much.
All right, Uttam tried to cross-bank that ball. Came up a little short. Got Jeremy.
Looks like he got safe, though, didn't he?
Maybe.
I think he can't see that 7
He can't
ball.
see the 2, 6, or the 5, that's for sure. So they did try to play short side on this 4 and the 1, so they apparently didn't like the combo. But there was 2 clusters. I said start with either one of them, and they got a little funny here. You always got to be careful. Get a little rub off the one you're going in the drink. Gotta be careful. He hit it with some speed, trying to avoid the scratch, drawing out of it, and he just kind of rattled it.
That was a tough shot.
Yeah, that was Chase. Bo's at the table now.
Assume that it doesn't pass the 8 to the pocket, to the corner. Uh-oh.
Got a question?
We got a question here. Tony's stepping out for a second. Oh, it looks like a piece of chalk fell and hit the cue ball. I'm assuming that's a foul. We'll see what Tony decides. Oh, okay. Even more complication. Miguel had ball in hand and the chalk hit the table and hit the cue ball. So since it was ball in hand, I'm not sure how they're going to rule that. All right, so looks like Chase and Krishna are back at the table now. Krishna's at the table. So what's he going to start with here? There's a lot of options. See what he decides.
Wow, that was crazy. So they got ball in hand, and Jeremy picked the cue ball up and put it on the table. Miguel grabbed the chalk, and the chalk fluttered up and hit the cue ball.
Yeah.
But Miguel hadn't touched the cue ball yet, so it was,
Okay.
he could place it anywhere. Now, if he had the cue ball and he set the cue ball, we're getting ready for a shot, and then he dropped the chalk and it hit it, that's a ball
That's
in
a
hand.
foul.
Yeah.
But it wasn't because he hadn't touched it yet. That's crazy.
Just weird, huh? Anything and everything comes up in these things, right? I've never really had that come up. We got a Mucci raffle going on this weekend, guys, at the 1100 Combined Fargo tomorrow. $20. We're selling 35 spots. Mucci raffle. So if you're out there, come on down tomorrow and get you a raffle ticket, or let me know on if you want one on the stream here. We can do something with Venmo or something like that.
I think Krishna and Chase just got a little tough here. It seemed like a pretty easy run out, but I think they can see the 3. Never mind.
What happened? So they must have missed the 10 on the side. I left the booth for a second, but so Chase jammed up a ball in the corner, and they left him a shot.
Yeah.
And
They missed it into the side.
They missed it into the side. So they're talking over a timeout right now, Krishna and Chase. Chase and Krishna on your top screen talking over a timeout. Miguel on the bottom. Oh, he hits a good shot.
What a shot.
Yeah, he took the 10 and put it down by the dude. Good controlled shot there. Stunned it. Used the collision to put the 10 right in front of the pocket. Now, Utam, don't sleep on Utam and Miguel. They took second two series ago. They took second place. So they know they had some long battles.
They did.
And they played pretty good together. These guys, don't sleep on them.
Miguel gave us some great kicks in that last Friday night fight they played in. It's amazing. Let's see.
Chase looking at this 7 ball.
Yeah, it's
Close, and then it's playing shape here is really tricky. He could play it safe here, though, and just drift down the rail. He got cover on this ball here. If he can put the cue ball anywhere in this area, it looks like he could probably get a pretty good safety.
I think it's almost better because if you hit the 8.
Dude, this is tough to play shape right here.
Yeah.
The cue ball's tracking towards the corner pocket.
And Utam just left a very tough 8 ball for Miguel.
Let's go to this 8 ball. They're both pretty critical shots. We'll hang up 2 screens here. Miguel's back. Is he back cutting it or is he calling it? Yeah, he's back cutting it. And he made it.
He nailed it.
He nailed it. What a shot. What a shot by Miguel.
He hit the fire.
I was going to hit the fire. Hit it, dude.
Hit it. There we go. Give some fire to Miguel. That was a great shot.
Great shot. And here's the position they got on this. They shot the 7. I told you it was going to be tough to play a position on this 2 ball. Big shot here in the match. Big shot. I mean, you just make this, you win the game. So this is the 8 ball right here. You make it. Cue ball will run right into the 10, 8 in the side. Chester right here out the gate. Let's see how focused they are. See if Krishna can come with it. Nice slow roll. Right in the hole.
Nailed it.
Right in the drink. What a shot. I'm going to give Krishna some fire. That's going to get the win right there. 1-0 Krishna. And
2 hard 8 balls in a row. That was pretty good.
I just realized something. Or no.
It's not updating.
Yeah, it was Krishna and Chase 1-0. That was a great shot by Krishna, right?
Yes.
Don't you think?
Yes.
Man, those aren't easy.
No.
And he rolled it too. So like the confidence there, that gives you a lot of confidence when you can roll a ball in like that.
Especially off the rail. Super tough.
And it's that one angle too that we practice straight in shots all the time.
Right.
And then but that 1 inch off straight in.
Yep.
To me is the hardest shot in pool. To me is the hardest shot. I'd rather cut a ball and cut it down the rail than have one of those.
Little angles, I always tend to just overcut them. When it's just that little tiny. Yeah, it's not getting updated. I'll go get Nina.
We'll get these scores updated in a second. It's Krishna and Chase is up 1-0, and Uttam and Miguel is up 1-0.
What's up? Did it go down?
Johnny Amo in the box.
What's
we're
going on?
Trying to get Nino over here. We're having a little difficulties with the scoreboard coming over here and updating.
What's happening, Johnny?
What's up, buddy?
Nothing.
Anthony Piazza in the booth. That's my son talking to Johnny. We're looking for
The expert. All right, what do we got? Udom shooting the 9. Stripes. Slow roll it in. There we go. 14's going to be an issue, though. They got to figure something out on that. Oh, the professional's in here.
It's updated.
It just did that.
I just had to walk in here.
Man, that's how good you are, Nia.
I might just be lagging, especially while we're running the TV up there. It uses bandwidth, so just give it a minute or two next time and see if that works.
Okay,
Fine.
thank you.
I got Mama's pasta.
All right, scores are updated. Krishna, that's Krishna in the orange. Krishna and Chase, looking to take a 2-0 lead. Little break and run. Jeremy and Ben on the balls. Looks like they have ball in hand. Lining up the 7 ball.
Yeah, it just needed a minute or two to.
Oh, to update?
We also have up on the other TV here and live. We got the Big 10-foot challenge and the Derby going on. We got Theodore Gorst and Jason Shaw. It's tied 5-5. Race to 10.
Jake's coming with a thin cut here. Ooh.
Gotta hit it. Gotta hit it.
Yeah.
Gotta hit it. Gotta hit it when you're hitting it that thin. Gotta kind of let it go. Took the pocket. Took the pocket.
Looks like, what is that? The 7 ball is kind of tough now, huh?
Yeah, they're gonna have to manipulate something. They could take a long bank on it right now if they would, if you're feeling good about your banks. Get rid of that problem right now. But the 2, I think they're gonna. The 7 might be blocking the 14. So later in this rack, if they wanted to shoot a solid into and take the pocket, now they got the 14 trapped up a little bit maybe. So I think I would position myself to do that, where I would try to maneuver this rack and then take that pocket. Not necessarily trying to play shape. If you fall onto a pretty good shape line here, let me get this thing up.
There it is. Annotate draw.
All right, so what I'm talking about here on this, to get on this ball here, getting an angle on the 2. So if you pick the 5 now and say you come up here like this and you get a perfect angle on the 4, you roll forward, get this angle on the 2, and then you can play your position right over here. I see that. It's easier said than done.
Oh, wow. They just kind of... Oh, man.
What was the play there?
He banked the 7 out and tried to make the ball in the pocket. I'm not sure if they were just trying to leave it there near the pocket, but fortunately they left a
So-
straight in shot on the 14 with a good angle.
Yeah, this is a real good angle to get on the 11, right?
Yeah, yeah.
You got Miguel and Udom working this rack. They got the 10 ball is tough. The 14, I think, can be made, but what do you do with the 10? I mean, there's no going from the 14 to the 10. The 14's tied up by the 8 ball. I don't see any future. The 8's got a little bit of cover on it, so you can't play a cut angle at all. I mean, you almost have to be dead straight in. And that's why I'm saying to get to the 10 is real tough. Krishna, let's see how Krishna hits this for position on the 11.
There you go.
Oh, I think he hit it
Perfect.
real nice.
Real good.
Real nice speed. This is another, look at all the traffic he's got to get get back to the 8 ball. The 8's blocked by the 2. So he's got to play the 8 in your top left. Where's the biggest window? I always look for the biggest window, not necessarily the easiest shot, but the biggest window to play shape. And this is tough. You come backwards with this ball, you're going to hit the 3. You could, I think you almost drag draw this maybe back here is my position. I don't think I'm going to try to go through traffic.
That's exactly what he did too.
That's what he did. And he over pumped it a little, but they got a shot. Back cut in the side. Oh, he missed the ball. He missed the 11.
Oh wow, he
Excuse
hung
me.
it up. I never even saw that.
Yeah. So he hung it.
Looks like Utam and Miguel are talking this over. Man, that 14 ball too. I don't know if they're.
Yeah, we're looking at it, and the 8 is just slightly hanging over a full ball hit on the 14. So, and they don't have the right angle to go into the 14. They're shooting away. They can shoot a stop shot. That's it. They're dead straight in or away from the 14 ball. All right, so Travis and Bo. This is early must-win rack, in my opinion, just because of the openness of the table. The table's wide open.
Yeah.
They had a shot to win the last game. Game 1, maybe a little jitters. They had 2 different shots. They had the 10 ball to pocket in the 8. They missed it. I feel like, I know it's only 1-0, but I feel like to get going in these things, you got to complete these racks, and you got to finish. You got to finish your work, and you got to do it clean too. Really, get your confidence going.
Yep. That was a great shot by Miguel. Great safety.
Oh
Put
yeah,
the 11 onto the 5.
didn't even shoot at it. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Not a bad little
Real
shot there
first
by
down.
Ben. But he might have left. He might have moved the bump to 14.
I was gonna
think
say
the
it might
14,
go.
14 definitely can go now. But once again, the 10 ball was in just a real funny spot.
yeah, I think
I
the
don't
10
even
goes
think-
by the 5.
I don't know.
On the screen, it kind of looks like.
Maybe go rail.
Yeah, rail first, just
Oh,
a
he
little
wants.
bit.
Did he want to make that? Oh, he just put his man in a bad spot. Bo, challenging, putting Travis in a real challenging spot here. He's jacked up. Unless he shoots at this 7 ball on the side, is pretty much the only thing he's not jacked up on.
I'd shoot the 7 on the side.
Yeah, just because you can get a full cue on it.
Yeah.
The 10, I think, might go off the rail. I think you can definitely shoot the 10 off the rail, off the 5, and play it in that pocket.
Oh.
He tried to make that. So now Jeremy's definitely going to try to rip this 1 open and just get a nice little bump, come off the rail, off the 5, and get a separation on the 10 and the 1. And I think the 1 will go track towards the hole over there. So he should be good on the next shot.
Yeah, the only fear is if you miss the 110 completely.
And Travis came with it. He came with that side, 7 in the side. Little tester there. But they're working themselves a little bit into trouble here. Unless, if he can draw, I think he has an angle. Bo has an angle to take this and draw back to right here. And I'm definitely trying to get on the 3 right now. If I don't get on the 3, obviously we can shoot the 1. But if I can get him straight in on the 3, the game's over, right?
Wow. That was actually a really, really good shot. Now, was that
Well,
Ben or Jeremy?
that was Ben.
That was Ben.
I mean, that was Jeremy who shot that.
Okay,
I don't know.
sure.
I think he got a much heavier collision on the 10. It was kind of thin, and they're getting in trouble here. Yeah, they're
man.
hooked on the 6. So you definitely got to look at where your collision point is and your carom angles. I was going to try to play off the 10, definitely into it with get the 1 in front of the pocket, but I'm playing the cue ball off the 10 to come up to the middle of the table there. So I'm on the 6 and the 1. So I'm playing shape on both.
Okay.
And he hit it too thin, which didn't give the energy to the 1 to get all the way to the pocket, and then the cue ball came all the way down, right? You want a thicker hit on the 10. So, Bo, you're probably going to see a safety here by Travis. Just tuck it real tight on the one ball. They can definitely kick it 2 rails, though. So, you're going to see a 2-rail kick shot here on that 11, I believe.
Yeah.
But they didn't get out. They didn't get out, Johnny. That's what I'm talking about. Like, you give your opponent an extra turn here. And this is not, oh, he can kick it 1 rail, too. He's looking at the 1 rail. So, he can definitely easily get a hit here and make.
Just don't baby it because you don't want to leave the cue ball up there where the 11 is now.
Ben and Jeremy in a tough spot here. They played the 1. They hooked themselves on the 6. Real tough kick here too. They're talking about going 2 rails maybe. I think they're going to end up kicking 1 rail for the automatic hit. You got Krishna. Let's go to table 2 real quick and check this kick shot out by Krishna. I liked hitting it with speed, and he hit. Oh, and he hit it good. That's a great shot.
That was really good.
Yep. You can follow it in there. You have to clip it just perfect to get out to the middle of the table, but he hit it good enough. This is to take a 2-0 lead right here. Jeremy and Ben are still on a timeout on table 1. Big shot here in the match. Big shot to take advantage of them having to play safe.
Oh, missed it.
Chase came up. He's going to get a roll here.
Yeah, he's got a shot on the 1 or the 3.
Okay. It landed right on the 1, but he's straight in. It's a little funny, but, well, that was a big opportunity for them to sit Bo and make him think about that a little bit.
It's like Jeremy's going 1 rail at it.
Got to be careful with the speed. Where's he going to leave it?
Pretty good.
Oh, and he slams his cue on the table. He didn't even hit it hard enough. If they were frozen, he could have shot right through that ball. All right, so Jeremy shot it and got a hit. He got a good hit, but you're probably going to see return something here. The 10, the 14 are tough. So Krishna to take a 2-0 lead on this 8 ball here.
Hit the 10 ball here and just try to roll onto it. No?
Yeah, come back down. I like that. Playing.
Missed it.
Wow.
Hit it real hard.
Yeah, that's a sign of nerves when you got it pumping in that hard. You're supposed to just stroke that 8 in. The harder, the more speed you put on it, the less accuracy you got. And it rattled on him.
You could hear it.
Huge.
You could hear it hit the rail.
That can just play. It just plays so huge to me early in a match when you're looking at being down 2-0 and you can jump back up and have a shot at it. I mean, if the 3 doesn't go by the 1 is what he's looking at, he can definitely play the combo. But I think it goes by it.
And I think this will give some confidence to Bo and Travis because they've been struggling a little, but getting another chance at the table and wrapping this rack up. Give him a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he hit it good.
Wow, he hit it real good.
Utam with the combo. That's okay. He can shoot it right by the 11 and draw back. You're going to see Miguel shoot this ball. Shoot the 11 down the rail. It goes by the 6. Can't hit it hard, though, because he's going to use a little bit of the rail. He's going to get a little bit of rub on the rail, so you want to hit it with nice speed, stroke it. You don't want to be jamming this because it will hang. It'll spit on him. But it'll slide in there.
Oof, almost missed
Travis.
it again.
Okay, Travis and Bo on the table. I mean, on the board here, 1-1.
All right.
So this is a little bit of a.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, he left it.
Left the ball. Yep. He just a little too much rail there.
Yeah. I hit it hard, real hard. I would have probably preferred to be even farther up table, just real soft.
You gotta be real conscious of the speed when you're coming in an angle like that. The pocket will accept it, but you gotta slide it in. Any kind of speed. You saw it there. It spit on him. So
All
we
right.
got 1-1. Travis and Bo.
This is their first break, I think. See how Travis is breaking. Nina says it takes a few minutes.
Takes a
Right now.
update.
Yeah, it takes a while to update. We'll have to figure out why.
She said it might be because we got that streaming up there. It's taking a little bit of.
Well, we can take it off if we
Okay.
have to. Yeah, let's take it. I'll get rid of it right now. Gone. I'm gonna just a second here, folks. I'm gonna remove this display. It'll be fine. Don't worry.
Whew.
No, I knew it was gonna be fine. We're good.
All right, so it hasn't updated yet, but Travis and Bo are tied 1-1 with Krishna. You got Miguel. Utam's at the table here. He's going to shoot this combination.
Sorry, guys, we had to turn the stream off. Well, the scores aren't updating quickly.
But it should be fine.
Travis and Bo. Oh, there it is. But Nina just walks out. When we need to update, we just
Call me.
Nina just walks in the booth and it
And it
just
updates.
automatically. She's got like an automatic updater on her.
So I didn't see. How did Travis break?
Huh?
Oh, a little clustered. Okay. Well, that's a tough rack there.
Utam. 2-0 lead here for Utam and Miguel.
Utam taking his time.
There it is.
There it is.
2-0. Utam, Miguel. So Jeremy and Ben had a real good chance there.
They did.
When on that 5 ball, they just kind of the execution, the click off the 10 wasn't full enough. Otherwise, I think they would have got home there. But Miguel and Utam up 2-0, and they got a clustered over here on table 2. Oh, what a 3-ball combination by Travis.
Oh, and he got good
And
too.
yeah, and he opened up everything. What a shot. That opened up the table there.
Fire to Travis there.
Yeah.
That was a great shot. He opened everything up.
Dude, everything goes now. Now it's just pick your pattern and go. Scores are taking a little extra time to update. It's a little strange, but it does update.
Does, yeah. It looks like it's a couple minutes. Not sure why, but it could be because the Derby's happening and Digital Pool is busy with that right now, you know?
Maybe.
I know they're having a lot of technical issues at the Derby right now.
Oh man,
so-
we were trying to stream earlier,
Yeah.
and their streams weren't going through at all on the Derby channel.
And they did post a message saying that they've never done anything like this before, so they're struggling through it. So that could be what's happening here.
Yeah. So Utam Miguel, it's 2-0. It should update by itself. It's just lagging a little bit. What's up, guys? Let's throw Jessica Knapp. What's happening? All my favorite people in one little box. Ha ha ha.
Joey Smith, the raffle master, in the chat.
Joey Smith, 800 Fargo raffle man.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Josh Ramey, what's up, dude? Devin Minardi, what's happening? Barb, how you doing? Thought I'd see Barb and Freddie in here on the rail. They're usually in here on the rail sweating it.
We got Dio and Jay, very good friends of Utam, both in the chat there.
All right, so looks like Bo, that shot that Travis hit, that 3-ball combination just opened up the rack there on the balls. Now we just got to make sure you hit this easy enough so you're on the 10. Travis
Yeah, small
down,
window
Travis
here.
on the ball. Yeah, he's got to just roll this in. Yeah, he's perfect.
Perfect.
Shape on the 8 now. This little tricky. If you go long here, that 5-ball, you got to make sure you get it in that window between the 5 and the 7. Anywhere. I mean, I'll give my man a back cut. I might even play my man inside. Kill this cue ball off the rail. If you try to get good here, he hit it fine. That's fine. That's fine.
He
Perfect.
hit it perfect.
Could have gone a little bit farther, but that's you know when you're playing the zones, that's very
Yeah.
acceptable right there. You just do not want to hook yourself on the 8-ball. So he did a good job there.
This would be a break and run, I believe.
Break
Would
and
it?
run, yeah.
Yeah. If they make
Off
this
of,
8.
how do you like that? They get punished 2 games.
Yeah.
Krishna shooting the 8-ball, which he makes probably 9 out of 10,
9 out
if
of
not 10, more
Yep.
than that, 9.5
Yep.
out of 10, and they're getting punished 2 games for it now.
Yep.
Without being back at the table. That's
Makes you
pool
think
is
when that
cruel,
happens.
dude. Pool is cruel in a lot of ways like that.
Okay. Good shot, Travis.
All right, so Travis and Bo break and run off of the 8-ball miss by Krishna. Costs them 2 games. Instead of being up 2-0, they're down 2-1 all of a sudden, Johnny. That's how pool works sometimes.
Yes, it
That I
does.
always stress, take care of,
Tom just barely undercut that.
Cruel, yeah, pool's cruel. It happened many times. You miss a 9-ball, and the guy makes not one 9-ball break, but 2 9-ball breaks back when they used to count all the time.
Yeah.
And it costs you 3 games, and you're sitting there going, "Oh my God, I just missed the 9, and now it just cost me 3 games in less than 3 minutes." And it's a cruel
Makes you
game.
pause on every shot after that happens a few times.
Yep. JB, what's happening? What's going on, dude? What's happening? And Mario got another Tom and Miguel fan out there. All right, so this is the first time Jeremy and Ben have been in one of these series, so I'm wondering about their nerves a little bit, Johnny. I'm wondering if they, they're feeling it out there. They're on the stream. A couple of these other guys have been in 2 or 3 of these things. They got the feel for it. Maybe a little easier to focus once you've been out here once or twice before.
Well, I think you can see the difference if you look at Miguel and Utam right now. They're laughing and
smiling for sure.
Yeah, and there's some seriousness to Jeremy and Ben, which they're a lot of money on the line.
Yeah,
so.
they're at the table right now. I would expect them to be a little more serious. Oh, good little shot there.
Good shot. Good shot.
I'm looking down at I think he can see the 15. Not sure. He can definitely see the 9.
Based on the camera, it looks like he definitely can see it.
Nice. Squatting down. He's going to shoot it. Miguel, yep, he left the 15. So these guys, these balls are wide open, but they landed a little funny here. I think he's got to take the 9 ball out on the side, but the 11 does go on the side. 10's in front of the hole.
10 cuts.
If they can, yeah, he can thin cut that too, huh? Okay, funny. Like I said, dude, here comes Travis and Bo putting together maybe a 2-pack after Krishna misses the 8, guys. So that's how important. Oh, they left the 2 in the corner here.
Yeah.
He decided to play safe there. I don't mind it. The 4 ball's in a funny spot. It banks cross side, I think. But I think he tied it up a little. I think he only could see the wrong side of this 2. Jeremy's at the table.
Definitely based on the camera, it looks like he can't shoot it into the side. Or the corner, I mean. No, I think he can. It might just be a little rough.
Travis and Bo taking their time out, talking it over for a 2-pack.
Tony, do you have another hourglass?
All right, guys, Bo and Travis talking it over, and all the balls are in the open. They're just going over their pattern now. That 8 ball that Christian missed could cost them 3 here. Wow, that's a harsh punishment.
3 in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's harsh punishment. That's what pool does, though, dude. Missed it. I think he might have hit the 10
I was going to
first.
say, it looks like he hit the 10 with the cue ball.
Ball in hand, yep. Jeremy said he hit the 10 first, so that's going to cost him. It should cost him this game. They got ball in hand. They're going to shoot the 11.
No option. You shoot the 11 here first.
Unless if the 11, I can't tell if it's really in the open. I mean, if it's a funny angle. Otherwise, the 10, 9, roll forward and then shoot the 11, and it leads to the 8 a little bit better that way with no traffic. So that's what he's looking. He's looking at the cue ball position. If they shoot the 10 first, and then go forward with the 9, he's starting with the 9. What do I know?
So the 11 must be not too bad.
So Miguel picked a pattern, probably the last pattern I would have picked. I would have definitely started with the 11 if that's the case, because now Utam's got to either come forward, come out, and get to the middle of the table, or draw it off the rail back of the 4 and be straight in. He's going to be too soft here. He's going to be too soft. Ball in hand with 3 balls, and they hooked himself. And I truly believe it was the first shot by Miguel picking the 9 ball. Never would have picked the 9 there, and there you go. They're in trouble with ball in hand with 3 balls left, and it was connected dots right there. Funny pattern there.
Yeah,
I'm definitely not shooting the 11 for the second ball. It's either the last or the first. The 11 ball is either the last ball or the first, because where the 8 ball is. That's why I'm saying you shoot the 10 there and then roll forward on the 9 and then play the 11. The 8's in the corner. But
actually, I think your pattern there makes more sense. Shoot the 10 first, then the 9, then the 11. You're perfect on the 8, no matter what.
Or start with the 11. I don't mind that either. All right,
right, Krishna,
so
Chase.
they didn't get punished by the 2-pack after the missed 8 ball. I wasn't watching. I was paying attention over here. I think Bo might have missed a 1 ball. I'm not sure of the 4.
Either way, that 10 ball is that the 10 tied to the 8.
10 balls tied to the 8. Yes.
Yeah, that's a little tough, especially because I don't see any good way right now to get to the.
Well, and their 11 ball, the 11, yeah, that those 3 balls underneath the 8 too. The others, the 15 and the 11, are in a weird spot.
Yeah.
Because he can't see the 15 right now, and if you shoot the 11, there's no break on the 10. So he's looking at the 12, maybe trying to come backwards or go forward.
3
2
rails to get to the 15. If you can get to it. There it is. Yeah. There you go. Look at that. Sure. See, I'll just get rid of this one altogether. Oh. Nah.
Hey, I got those adjusters ordered. They're coming.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I just ordered 2 for the rail, 1 for the center just in case, because 1 kind of seemed like it was bottoming out. So I already ordered them. They're on the way. So we'll
Cool.
couple days.
All right. Sounds good. We've been trying to level our big table here for we're into like 12 hours now, trying to level our big table.
Thank you, sir. Let's do the rest.
So they got on those balls. Chase, this is a good break right here on the 10. You can draw right into the 10 and the 8. That's what he did. But it's
Where's the 10 go?
Perfect.
Wow.
So they got the 9, 10, and the 14 ball.
Now, are you taking the 10 here? Just because it looks like the
14 ball, you got to come back because the 10 does not go in the corner or the side. So I'm probably leading with the 9 here, or
The 9?
the 9 or the 10.
Okay. I couldn't tell if you can see the 9.
Both are pose a problem though. If you shoot the 10 and you come up playing shape on the 9 and you end up getting straight in, you could be in a little bit of trouble. So he's got to pick his pattern.
Yeah, this is tricky, so you got to take your time.
This isn't mine.
Oh, just kidding.
All right, so we got
All right, so
Jeremy at the table.
Like, I was
Big-
thinking
Okay, guys.
must win right here. Must win right here for Jeremy, and I know it's only 2-0 right now, but the balls are wide open. We're looking down table. Shouldn't be a problem.
4 goes by the 8 off the rail. Or is it straight in? I can't tell.
Yeah, you just pick your pattern here. He's got the 5 ball. Got to just make sure you don't get on the backside of the 7 and the 6. The 6 goes. Okay, so he's got to shoot the 6 now. So he's forced Jeremy to shoot the 6 ball. And here's a problem here. If he wants to come up middle table, coming backwards, you can hook. If you get hooked on the 4, on the 10, you pose a back cut on the 7. Now you're messing with the 8. So you got to come. If you're coming forward with the 6, you almost got to put a little inside check on it and try to run the cue ball into the 10.
Yeah.
And it's
Chase just came with an amazing shot on the other table. Gave Krishna a really
so
good
this 6
position.
goes here, and you got to take the cue ball and with some inside and try to get the bump on the 10 is the gin.
Don't hook yourself.
Well, you really can't hook yourself on both. So this is what I was saying. I like the way he played that. If he gets there, if he gets to the 4, it's beautiful. So he extended the rail. I like the way he played it. Looks like he could have came out another foot though to be good on the 4 ball. And Krishna and Chase finish up that rack nicely.
Yeah,
That
they
was
did.
a nice little pattern they got behind the 8. The 11 and the 15 were tough. They got on them good. They got a good break. So you got 2-2 match. Travis and Bo were on a 2-pack off of a Krishna miss, and they didn't get out. So that probably erases a lot of memory right there.
Oh man, that was going to be a tough safety.
That
Trying
helps
to get
Krishna
behind.
forget about that 8 ball. Winning that next game. It's gone now. 2-2. Wow, they got funny, right? The position. He needed about another 6 inches to be on the 4 ball there.
Yep.
But they did. Miguel's got to. If he goes too far forward here, he could be behind the 4. Could hook himself. So he's looking for probably a slow roll here, or is he going to let it go? No, he's slow rolling. He missed it.
Well, not the worst result.
Not at all. This is going to be a good strategy play here. I think I'm going to dip off the 7 ball. I think I'm going to dip off the 7 like this and come right down here
This was
Try
a
to-
great idea.
and try to get behind here or the 4. If it's frozen, it's tough though. It's a little tougher.
It does not look frozen from here, but I can't tell. If it's not frozen, it's very close to being frozen.
He's looking at something. I mean, you could play it 2-way too. You can call the 7, bank it underneath, bank it to the pocket where the 10's at, and then play safe also.
Big
Right.
shot here though,
So
because
try break for Krishna Chase. And that score is 2-2. Travis misses the 14 ball. This is going to be a hell of a match. I predicted this one early. I thought it would probably go right around Hill, kind of. It's a race date, win by 2.
all right, what's Trimmy doing here? Looks like he's doing your shot.
And he got
And
there. He got there.
He played it really good.
He got there. Good shot by Jeremy. Give Jeremy a little fire there, but that was a hell of a safety.
It's
I don't know.
easy jump, but hard to make it because it's thin, super thin.
Some people, you learn a lot too. Like some people just never jump. They like to kick. They just never, they don't practice with the jump cue sometimes. And
That's
they don't
true.
feel comfortable about it. I agree with you. I think this is a fairly easy to get up over it. And I don't really mind this cut.
I wouldn't mind this jump at all.
All right, so Travis misses the 14, and the table was open, so Chase and Krishna have taken stripes. So they took the 14 that Travis missed, and I'm looking at the table, and all the stripes have a hole. So
They all
we'll
have
see if they can
multiple
get
holes.
out. Let's see if they play this pattern.
Oh, good hit by Utam. Wow. Left it pretty good too. The 7 ball's real thin.
Yeah, look where the 10 ball ended up, though. Middle of the rail. Lots of safety opportunities here. You can let him even see it, challenge him on a bank shot maybe. But you're probably going to see there's, the 4 balls doesn't go by the 8. So wonder what they're going to do. Ben's at the table.
Think you could bank the 7 up by the pocket past the 8 and just leave the cue ball near the rail?
That's a shot for sure.
Because then-
what you don't want to do is tie another ball up. Just think, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I don't mind that play at all.
I just think because it gives you position to the 4, if they don't make the bank.
10 for
Yeah, don't tie them up.
That's what I just said, and he
Yeah.
did.
Okay.
So
The
I
4 may
like
go.
going thin off the 10. I like going thin off the 10 here and just taking your cue ball back down here and making them do something. And the 10 ball, you're actually hitting over back into traffic.
Yeah.
Pretty easy return, maybe. You leave it though. Oh, they were playing to win the game there. I don't mind that shot. Good try by Miguel. Didn't even think about that. Go for the win because their balls are tied up. I like it.
Try to just roll off the 4 here and get.
Yep. Yeah, the 7
Behind
ball's
the 7.
frozen. I'm looking right at 7. 7 looks froze. So just rolling into trying to roll, just roll off the 4. You just don't want to hit it too thin where you cut the 4 backwards and stays here, and then all of a sudden your cue ball comes down, double kisses the 8, and leaves this
I
shot.
always like to hit them thick. It's easier for me to control
It's
the
trickier.
slow speed.
It's trickier than it looks.
Yeah.
It's trickier than it looks. If you double kiss off the 8, there he goes. Oh, he hit it good.
Wow, you hit it real good.
He did tie up. Now his balls are even more tied up. But you're looking to get ball in hand here. If you get ball in hand, you can do a lot with this on your next ball in hand to open them up and play a little safe.
Jacked up over the 8 too.
This is a big hit here by Utam. Not giving him ball in hand here and leaving them on top of the 4 and the 7. They have nowhere to hide. If you can just get a hit here. Just a hit here, just puts those guys in a real tough spot.
Did you say Travis and Bo were stripes?
No, they're solids.
They're solids. So the 5 and 6 are.
No, they're on the balls, dude. The 5 and 6, once they get up above the balls, they should be fine. They can shoot the 5 straight in the corner if they get to it. 6 in the side, 8 in the corner. I predict them to run these out. Just get up in the middle of the table here. Oh, they're playing. Okay, I like that. They're playing. He played all day for the 5 ball down in the corner. Pretty good little shot. Utom looking for a hit. That's Utom about to shoot this kick shot.
Going, what, 3 rails at it? Called it in the side. Wow.
Good hit. But see,
once again, he's on the rail.
I was going to say, if the cue ball's up top, there's nowhere to hide it. But now, he's got a couple little options here. He can just push the 4 into the rail and hide the cue ball behind the 4. That's what looks like what he's going to do. But he went too far.
That's okay. He brought his 4 out. This bank is still. Oh, he's going to cut it.
No, this is it.
Yeah,
He should be and just run into the 4. You don't even have to run into the 4, but it helps to stop it right there. Looks like he's putting a ton of inside on it, so he's going 2 rails. He overcut it. Oh, it dropped. Wow, it hung and then it dropped, and he got him shaped too.
You can see the 8. Hey guys, if you're listening out there, please go to YouTube, to the PIAZZAS Live YouTube channel, and like and subscribe. We're trying to get our subscriber count up, so
Trying to get to 1,000 subscribers to our YouTube channel, and we're looking to the future to go all YouTube. Probably go to our YouTube channel instead of Facebook.
all right, Utom nailed it.
Utom Miguel up 3-0,
Putting a lot of pressure on Jeremy and Ben.
and that match is a lot closer than the score. They both had multiple innings, and I thought Ben could have brought the cue ball all the way back up table and played a little bit of a different shot. That was one of them. He had to hit it good. He kind of sold out there.
Travis played the bank, and it looks like he sold out the 11.
He sold out the 11, but to get down to the 12 here looks real tough because he is. I don't know if he has the angle. If he's dead straight in, he's got to get to this ball here. This is the other ball, so getting the cue ball this side of the table or sneaking it down here looks pretty tough if he's dead straight in.
It looks like he's on the wrong side of the 11. Or he's straight in, one of the two.
Sometimes you got to just take your medicine here, Johnny, and maybe just draw it back to where his hand's at or just below his hand and take a tough cut on the 12. And not trying to do too much. If you got to do what the table lets you do. And he's looking at it. He's got that weird angle.
Utom has done the second ball break every time, and leaving a lot of clusters for him.
Krishna and Chase took a timeout. They're looking at it. Possibly, I think Krishna was talking about a cross bank on the 11 so he can take the cue ball down by the 12.
Okay.
Chase is telling him, I think I can make this cut shot. He said, leave me right here, I think. Okay, now they're talking about the cross bank. So then they can float the cue ball down into position on the 12 ball.
Does the cross bank look like the cue ball's going almost at the 12 ball?
Well, you're going to have to draw it just a little, stun it.
Yeah.
You're going to have to hit a little stun shot. This ball is the ball. It might cause a little problems with the cross bank. Got to make sure you miss that. Okay, and then that angle here. I think he can do it. I think it's doable, but it's difficult for sure. I think you got to put a little bit of draw on this ball to tighten it up and some speed. So controlling the cue ball is difficult here. You got to get it out of the way of the kiss too.
I think I like your shot better. Draw it back and just take the thin cut.
I think that's what I would do.
See what he does.
It looks like he's queuing up high on this ball. Is he going? Does he think he can cheat the pocket here? And Oh, he went off the 8. Oh, he got a good bump
Well,
off the 8.
all right, can we give some fire for that?
He got a good bump off the 8 there.
That was a great shot.
Perfect position on the 12 ball.
Left the 8 over the pocket, basically.
Yeah, he moved the 8 closer. Little fortunate there. I don't know. But what a great shot. It's going to lead to a 3-2 lead. Krishna and Chase.
I think that's gonna be a close match the entire race.
Yeah, this is a real tight. All of them are real familiar with each other, too. They play a lot of pool against each other, you know what I mean?
Yep.
3-2. Krishna and Chase take a 3-2 lead over Travis and Bo. Let's go to table 1 while they're racking the balls. So this is Jeremy. Jeremy's shooting the 7 ball.
And
Good shot. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Watch out.
oh,
Oh,
yeah, he's okay.
He doesn't have many options here. He's either got a 5 back cut on the 5-4 combination, or he can cut the 6 down the rail here. The 1's in a tough spot. Excuse me.
Let's see what Ben's gonna do here. Undercut is fine.
Hit it a little fat.
Yeah.
Hit a little fat, but he took the pocket. Gal's walking to the table. Gal and Utam at the table now.
That 15-11-9 area there is tough. And now the 12's blocked by the 6.
1 second here.
Oh, yep. Yeah. Nina had told me about it at the beginning. Do you want her to fix it? I can go get her.
All right, we're back. We're back. Had a little technical difficulties. I think we got it squared away. No, go ahead. Jeremy's at the table. They're down 3-0. No, sorry.
No, I think that's right, isn't it?
All right. I'm gonna get off the mic for 1 second. All right, we're back. Sorry about that. Got a couple technical difficulties with the scoreboards, guys. But we should be good to go now. So Travis is going to have to go all the way down the table. Travis shooting his 5-ball. You can play position for a cross side, maybe, Bank. Get a little kick. Oh, man, did he play? Does the 8-ball go in the corner?
It looks like it does.
Oh, it's close. It's close. What a shot right there to get that position. So we're looking at this ball here. Does this ball go here? Can he hit that, Johnny? I don't know. They're looking at it real close. I think the 9 has just got it hooked just a little. I'm sure they're going to call a hit. Watch if he does. Maybe not. Bo looks like he's a little bit of
Hesitation.
Yeah, there's some concern about that 9-ball. Does he have this shot? If he is blocked here, does he have this, Bank? I think he does. Real difficult though to kind of cross it up and understand what the cue ball's doing and what the 8-ball's doing on what English you're playing.
He called it. He called the bank.
He called cross side. That from that angle you can't. I don't think that's makeable.
I think the tough thing is too is all
Did he
their
call it
balls
cross?
are
Did he
over.
call it cross corner?
He did.
Okay,
He
I
did.
thought he said cross side. Cross corner makes
Cross
sense.
corner.
You got to watch the cue ball scratching the upper side pocket here. So he hit it too thin, right? He overcut it.
The cluster in the center of the table over here on the other match is the gift that keeps on giving, it looks like.
Jeremy and Ben down 3-0 deficit here. And they're pretty hooked up here. I believe they're solids. Yep.
Yeah.
Ben's looking to kick.
Tough to hit any solid here.
Okay, ball in hand. Ball in hand for Miguel and Utom. Chase and Krishna with a wide open table. Wide open table here. They should be able to take care of this. Take a 4-2 lead. These are the racks I talk about in this tournament, especially when balls are open. Who gets out the most? You don't have to dip into a safety situation.
Yep.
You just run out, take care of business. These are wide open. I like these guys to get out here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any question.
Good shot by Chase. Get him on the 11. Natural, just roll it in. Natural on the 10. Or, the 11. Natural on the 10 to get to the 15 ball. It's all about that angle on the 15 here, right? It's all about it. You get straight in. You get a funny, just a off-center angle, and you got to jam it. Just getting a natural here is what I want from my partner. I just want a natural angle, either going forward or coming off the cut and coming cross side.
And
You don't want to get straight in here. This is what I was just talking about. It's close to straight in.
Are you going forward here? I think I'm going forward.
I'm drawing this cue ball.
Are you drawing it?
Yeah, I'm drawing it back. If I'm straight in, I don't want to go down by the pocket and hit out. If I have an angle, I'll go forward. But I like to draw. Yeah, good decision.
Okay, I thought he had an angle.
I think it was a good decision.
Yeah, definitely. So this will put a 2-game lead over Travis and Bo for Krishna and Chase. And he made it.
Krishna and Chase up 4-2.
And that score is not really representative of what's been going on. They've been super close every rack.
It's going back and forth. Krishna missed an 8-ball to go up 2-0. Travis and Bo made the 8, and then they broke and ran, and they were on their second break and run to cost them 3, and they didn't get out. And now Krishna and Chase have regained the momentum.
Yep. I'm curious what Miguel and Utom are doing here. That cluster in the middle of the table is...
I think they got options. 15 ball does cut. He can elect to shoot a back cut on the 15, and then they can use that 12 ball for a breakout on the stack, depending on how they get on it. So he's playing shape for the 11. I think the 11-12 combo. Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And it looks like he got him pretty good. Question is,
Krishna broke dry again, or Chase and Krishna break dry again on the top screen.
He's going into the 15.
Oh, great.
Oh,
You don't want that to
man,
drop.
you don't want that to
You
drop.
didn't want that to drop.
That was a great shot. It was a very unlucky roll.
Good sportsmanship. They're all high-fiving each other. 3 balls in 1 shot.
Yeah, 3 balls in 1 shot. Krishna's over there talking to Miguel about it.
What do you do there? You just tip your cap, shake your head a little bit, but it was a well-thought-out shot. He was definitely moving the 15.
Another Q raffle. We're getting ready to raffle off. We're trying to do it tomorrow. It's a nice new
It's the
GQ.
9-2 welded here.
Come see us up at the bar if you'd like to purchase a $20 raffle.
Does not look like it, but I can't tell.
$20 slot.
Maybe a cross bank here, back in the side pocket, or a real thin cut, back cut. I like either cutting it, or I like this. I think more. I can hit more of the 9 ball for the bank.
Okay. Either one is very tough.
You do have to hit it with a little pace though. If you're banking it, make sure you get it there. Both are. Did he call it cross-side? No, he's playing safe. I don't know about
I
that.
think he got him straight in on the 2.
Yeah. Bit of a sellout there.
Well, Travis and Bo are at the.
Ben's at the table now, shooting this 2 ball. They got to win this game. I mean, they got to get on the board. Must win here. You got to get on the board here. He looks like he's drawing it out of. Okay, he was straight in. Good shot. Gave Jeremy a real good shot on the 1. Travis is at the table on the top table here. Travis and Bo down 4-2. Good match, back and forth, delivering blows a little bit back and forth, but they need to get on. It's on. You don't want your opponents to go up by 3 games here.
Not in a race to 8.
Not in race day, that's right. Or ever.
Yeah, well, ever. Sure.
I don't want my opponent being up by 3 ever.
But a race to 13 up by 3 is.
Jeremy cheated the pocket a little bit to get him a little bit better shot in the 8, and it rattled in.
Left
It
him
fell.
50-50 here.
No, I think it's a little bit more. I think it's like 70-30. Not quite 50-50, but you got to watch side pocket for sure. He nails it. Ben
Confident stroke there, too.
and Jeremy on the board.
3-1.
Let's go to table 2. All right, so when we go to the single screen, here's what we were dealing with. That we have the wrong score for that table. You see what I'm saying? But we can still watch it closer up. So this is Travis is at the table here, which is on the other scoreboard. We'll fix that. Travis and Bo down 4-2. Oh, Travis decides to play a little safety. Not a bad little shot right there.
Yeah, I don't think. Curious what Chase does here.
I think he's looking at the combo, the 7-4 combo. The 4's hanging in the pocket down here. I think he's looking at playing this combination right here.
Yeah, looks like that's what he's doing.
Could be a game winner right here, Johnny. If he can make this ball, the 1 goes by the 14. The 6 ball's a little tied up, but I do believe it goes in the corner pocket.
Yeah, as soon as the 3 and 4 is gone, I believe it's good. 5-2's not too bad. But what do you do about the 7 and the 1 here? I guess
He's going to take care of the 7 right now. He called the combination. He's going to shoot this 7-4 combination. The 1, you don't have to do anything with the 1. A little inside English, bring it out in the middle of the table. One rail back and forth. Did he hit it hard enough?
real good.
Wow, what a shot! What a
Real
shot! Chase coming with it. That was a hell of all the way. That was Jin. He hit a good pace on the ball. Got the cue ball to the middle of the table. I like that. He's straight in on the one if he elects to take the one ball. He might have to take it now. If this one ball is straight in, he can draw this back in to the 10 ball. If Krishna can draw it back into the 10, it opens up the 6 for both sides. Oh, he's cheated a little bit, so he drew it back. He might be on the 6 right now. He might have got on the 6 ball. No.
No.
He's hooked on the 6.
And
Looks like he's got the combination.
5-2 combo here.
Little funny here, a little very thin hit on the 5. Cue ball's going to be coming back into traffic. You got to watch the 8. You got to watch the 11. I'll tell you what, as thin as he's got to hit this 5, the 5's not going to move much. Even if you hit this hard, right? The 5's going to cut the 2 in. 5's going to pretty much sit in that same kind of quadrant right there in that position. You can almost go after the 6 ball off that combination. He likes to play a little safety, though. I like that little play right there.
I think he got it pretty good. I can't tell if he can see the edge of the 11. Looks like he might be able to.
Yeah, he can let him see the 11, but the 11 I don't think has a pocket here.
It does not.
That's a good little shot right there.
Jeremy and Ben are at the table on the other table here. See if they can get it to 3-2. In a tough spot here. Do you know if they're solids or stripes?
I do not know that yet. If they're stripes, I'm looking to shoot the 13 in the side probably for an opener here. I think that's his only shot. He might not even be able to see the 13. See what Bo does off this 11 ball here. Okay, he was playing all cue ball there, I believe.
Getting it to the rail.
Wow.
Even distance.
Pretty good shot. I mean, he's got open balls down by the the 2 and the 5. He's got some choices here. I don't think Christian's going to take on the 6 ball, is he? Does he want to open that up and take a shot at missing? Maybe. I don't think I would shoot this 6 right now.
Probably take the 5.
5 or the 2. Okay, so Jeremy could see the 13 ball. Jeremy and Ben stripes. Stripes on the bottom table. That's Ben at the table now.
Looks like the real problem is the 14 ball.
Yep. So you're looking to create an angle maybe. And the angle's not there on the 9 to get to the 14. So he's going to have to maybe pick another ball. And then he's got 2 balls that he can hit in the side pocket possibly and create an angle to bump that 14 out of there. You can also bank the 14. I think the bank is open for the bottom corner pocket past the 5 and the 2.
Try to get on it now from the 10, right?
You could, if you wanted to, if you're feeling good about this bank, I don't mind it right now. It's a game winner. It's a game winner if you can find that 14 ball into the pocket, but I don't think he's going to take the bank here. All right, so Krishna shot the 5 ball.
Missed it.
And he did have an angle on the 12 to maybe make a collision on the 1 and the 14. Okay, so
Nothing too difficult for
Chase
Miguel.
made a nice combo, but he got in a weird position here. I think you're just going to see Krishna maybe tuck it behind the 3 ball here. If the cue ball's frozen, then that might not be available. He's got to get to another rail. I don't even think he sees it. Man, you can really sew him up here. Just put that 3 ball, wedge it in between the rail and the. I think that's what. He's calling safe. He saw it finally.
Tom left Miguel a little tough here.
All right, they're calling me in for a hit watch.
All right, good luck. All right, so Tony stepping out for a hit watch. And Miguel's going to take a step back while Krishna shoots this shot. So let's see what happens here. Looked good. Yeah, I believe it was good. That was a pretty good shot by Krishna there. And yeah, I can't tell. Looks like maybe Uttam can shoot the 5 here. If so, then Pretty easy out. Yep. Okay. Wow, that was a.
So if he had that angle, I would have shot the 5 and tried to go into the 14 ball.
Yeah.
I would have taken it off the rail and came back and tried to go into the 14 to open up the 1 a little bit more. They're running into a positional problem. Position on this 1 now is tricky. There's a small window now. That's why if I had the angle right there, I'm definitely going to shoot that 5 and go into the 14 ball and open up that 1. I thought that was there. Shoot the 5, take your cue ball here.
Agreed.
Because if
The
you
9 ball's blocking a lot of.
yeah, this is a tough little window now.
Where is the window? It's above the 9. I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Super tight. Super tight.
I went way too far. Yeah, he's a little frustrated there, hitting his cue on the ground. I don't even know if he can get enough of this 1 to cross bank it, to tell you the truth.
I might go off the short rail and just try to roll up on the 1.
Bump the 1 to the 14.
Yeah, bump the
Contain
1 to
it.
the 14.
All right.
Tough thing is you got 1 ball left, so.
Bo kind of fanned the 15. He had a shot. No, he didn't even get a rail. He did fan it. So ball in hand for Chase and Krishna. That's huge. They're going to take a 5-2 lead here. They got ball in hand. Look at the balls. They're next to the pockets, John.
What a shot by
Chase.
Utam.
Chase just missed ball in hand.
Did he?
Chase just shot the 6 ball. They had, look at this, the 2, the 3, and the 6 with ball in hand, and he jarred the 6. Oh my gosh, what an opportunity for what a gift. What a gift. Wow, and he hit it you don't have to hit it that hard, guys. Just stay down on the ball in hand, see it in the pocket. Shot it a little quick.
Just a little bit. Utam almost made his cross-side bank. Cross-quarter bank.
So you know what's a little tricky about this table? The 8 ball is blocked in both corners by the 2 and the 3. So you are going to have to manipulate a little bit of position down here. You're going to have to bring your cue ball down and either shoot it in the side pockets or the corner where the 14 is, where Bo's shooting it right now. And I'm telling you right now, the 10 is even a little. You better get to the middle of the table to make that in the side pocket, because that don't go in the corner either. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't want to leave it.
And then
here's
here's another situation. You come up, you make the 13, and you come down past the line here. You're gonna have to travel this way. So you want to get real good on this 10 ball, so you can keep the cue ball, going towards the 8. And he did. And he did.
Left it pretty good.
He did. I think he's a little short, actually.
It looks super thin from the actual live view.
Yeah, he's short on that 10 ball. Once again, he's going to be definitely running into the 2 ball, so he's at the mercy of a roll here. You're at the mercy of a roll because you're going to make contact with this 2, and if you overcut it, you're possibly going rail 2 ball scratch. All right, so Utam looking at this 8 ball.
He's shooting it in the side.
Yep, called it in the side pocket. Bo looking to thin cut this 10, and he did, and he contacted the deuce, and he's hooked.
And this is a ball I would not want to jump at.
Utam misses the 8 in the side.
It jumped up a little bit there.
Yeah, he did jump up a little. So by Travis not getting him the proper position on the 10 ball, Bo made a real good shot. He had to hit it thin, and it came below the two rails and clipped it on the way out, and the 2 got in front of the 8. So
is this going to be a jump bank?
I'll tell you what, though. I mean, they gave him ball in hand, and Chase misses ball in hand, and they did not get out clean.
Yeah.
Knock it out clean. They could still get out here, and I think they have to. I think they have to get out here. He called it cross side. Jumped it off the table.
Oof.
Jumped it off the table.
That was a super tough jump just because it was so close. The 8 and the 2 are so close.
Yeah, you have to get it up and down quickly, and then make the right contact to get the force on the 8 to get to the 1 rail bank.
Now this is a very easy.
I like shooting.
Very easy.
But. I'm shooting the 2. My out is the 2, 6, then the 3.
Yeah.
He's going 6, huh? I just like the 2 to the 6 because the 3 is sitting in front of the pocket. You cannot not play shape on it. That's why.
The 6 is sitting close to the pocket too, so I'd rather leave that.
No, I like to go on the 2, 6, then the 3. But
Yeah.
this is fine. This is fine. You just have to cross an object ball here on your shape. Like if you're shooting, probably shooting. Is he shooting the 2 first? Shooting the 3.
Hey
Bob,
guys,
how's it
Just thought
going?
I'd stop in and say hi.
Hey,
How
Bobby.
you doing, Bob?
Good, good.
Good to see you, Bob.
You too.
Oh,
All right, he got good. He's fine.
ooh,
Perfect.
That was pretty good.
You guys don't get to see the tables, do you?
We kind of do. We
Kind
do.
of. This one you do, yeah.
Yeah. And we need to raise the booth up about 6 feet.
Yeah. Just wanted to say hi, guys.
All right.
Thanks for stopping
Nice
by,
to meet
Bobby.
you, Bob.
Always good to see. Bob
Okay.
Sewell. He's in this
Chase and
tournament. Him and
Krishna.
Marvin Johnson have a match on February 2nd, I believe. 5-2.
All right, Jason Krishna, 5-2. So that was
They
what,
get back
3
to
games?
they get back to the table after the ball in hand miss. Very fortunate. Very fortunate. Because if you miss ball in hand right there and Travis and they answer and then they break and run on you,
Yeah.
I guarantee you're sitting over there. You can't believe that you just
Yep.
effing miss ball in hand, and now you're tied. But they get the ball back. It's erased. It's completely erased. They're
You don't
fine.
think about it?
Nope, it's erased. It's out of their memory. You could have really stuck it in their memory though by getting out there,
Yep.
breaking and running. And the guy's still over in the chair. He's going, I can't believe. Sorry, he's apologizing. I just missed ball in hand, dude. And all the balls were hanging. But now it's completely erased. So they didn't take advantage of that.
And it looks like we've got a bad scoreboard over here. It goes from 4 to 6. So
5-2, Krishna and Chase over Travis and Bo, and we got a 3-1, 3-2
3
now.
to 2. Jeremy and Ben.
Jeremy pockets the 8.
They got
All
out
right,
there.
they're fighting back. They were down 3-0. That was off of a Utom miss. He missed the 8 ball in the side pocket
Yep.
to take a 4-1 lead.
It's wild.
They couldn't count when they printed this. 4-6.
Or someone ripped it off.
I think, yeah, I think some. Oh, no, because you're
4-6.
right. 4 and
There
6
would be
are
a
on the same
tiebreaker.
card. Yeah, those things. Okay. Chase had a pretty good break there. Let's see. 3, 6, 9. Oh, he didn't make anything. Broke dry.
Looks like
They're taking a break.
Looks like Travis and Bo are taking their taking a 5-minute break here.
Is that what they get? 5 minutes?
Yeah, we try to limit their team break to 5 minutes. Looks like table 1, they're taking a little break too, a little bathroom break.
Okay, well, the momentum's kind of changing on table 1, so I would also take a break right now. Center myself.
See on the stream, we got the Eags. What's up, Eags?
Bridget, what's up?
What's up, Bridget? Shout out to our sponsors. Once again, thank you for all you guys and helping us out with the stream. Bear Down Billiards, Smoothie King.
Sponsors.
We've got Smart Signs from Denver. Our sponsor page right
Yeah,
here.
we got a sponsor page.
There we go.
There we go.
C&M Stucco. That's Manny Gonzalez up in Greeley, Colorado. C&M Construction. Conrad Morales and his pops, Conrad Sr., made this booth for us. Beautiful booth. Colorado Print Press does all our in-house posters and banners, and they do. Nina does a great job with that. Hill Restoration.
And if you guys could, if you've just joined the stream, please go to our YouTube channel, PIAZZAS Live. It should be listed there, I believe, on the. Is it?
There should be a link to get you to just go to YouTube, PIAZZAS Live. We will be live on YouTube, and subscribe. Please subscribe to your YouTube PIAZZAS Live channel. We're trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. There's some special things we can do as soon as we get up to that number. So we're looking to get 1,000 subscribers on our YouTube channel, PIAZZAS Live. Both tables are on a break right now. We've got a 3-2 game. Utom and Miguel are leading 3-2 over Jeremy and Ben. and Travis, Thorsten, and Bo, Krishna and Chase broke dry, and they took their break down 5-2. They've had ample opportunity. That score is a little deceiving. I 5-2. I think it's a 4-3 game. Should
Yeah.
be 4-3. Travis and Bo failed to get out 2 open racks there. They were gifted a shot in the last game. Chase, they gave up ball in hand. They had 3 balls left on the table, and the 2 and the 3 were hanging in the hole. 6 was in the middle of the table. Chase got up and jarred it in the corner. Jarred ball in hand, and they didn't get out.
Everything was wide open too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little tough.
So they took a break, and I'm sure they're talking about it. They're just they got to execute.
All right, looks like Jeremy and Ben are about to break here.
Jeremy and Ben breaking on your bottom screen. Little bit of a difficulty we had with going to the single table. We just have the wrong scoreboard on those 2, but it's correct on the split screen, which is weird, but that's what it is. All right, so ball in hand. Ben broke, scratched, and Miguel at the table with ball in hand, and the balls are wide open. Wide
It is
open.
in the kitchen.
Ball
off the break.
in hand in the kitchen, yes,
Yeah.
sir.
So
Did we get an update on the Federer Gorst? Match? Can we see who won that?
yeah, I can check it right
Federer
now.
and Shaw. It was 6-6, race to 10, opening day at the Derby City Classic.
See where we're at.
Okay, so Miguel.
Federer Gorst won 10-7.
Oh wow, we like that. The Americans love that. Our new American hero, Federer Gorst, wins 10-7.
Wins 10-7. I guess he's not Vladimir today.
I would have liked to see if there was a little celebration there. Those 2 are starting to gain a little history and
Notoriety.
playing each other. Yeah, rivalry
Yeah.
in the making there, especially after losing the Americans losing at the Mosconi Cup, and Jason Shaw kind of conducting the crowd. These guys all want to beat him a little extra just for that beating that Vera put on us.
And Federer just beat Jason in the Turning Stone finals. So after losing to him in the hot seat. So what do we got? Miguel. Oh, there's stripes here. Looks like everything's in the open.
Andrew Drake
Oh, he's
said,
solid.
Andrew Drake just he said the top table makes you feel like you're looking back. Watch through your phone, and if you turn your phone, the image you show stays the same. But if you hold your phone flat and turn it 180 degrees and watch it upside down, in sense, it's actually more comfortable to watch.
Yeah, so the top table guys, I do apologize. There is a beam over the table up on the ceiling, so when we put the camera on, we couldn't put it directly in the middle of the table, which is why it's a little slanted here. We'll have to figure out a solution long term to that. But if you put it straight the way it is, the light actually blocks the camera from seeing the table. So this is a compromise. We'll have to build some sort of contraption to get around that beam.
There you have it. All right, so Travis and Bo are still on their break, and we're at the table here. They had ball in hand, and this is actually Utam and Miguel are at the table here. They're stripes, I believe. Or are they solids? No, they're solids, huh?
Yeah.
They got in a little bit of trouble here. They had ball in hand, they ran, and looks like they're in a tough spot here. So bear with us. This will be fixed by next week. The scoreboards on our solo cam here are mixed up. And Utam. Well, I don't want to mess with it right now. Okay, so they just played a safety. They put the 3 ball up on the 15, and Travis and them are back, so we'll go to the split screen. So I'm sure they talked about regrouping here. I would imagine, hang in there, some pep talking going on. Round one, you go home if you lose in this thing, and you know this is all these matches are huge because it lets you survive to the next round, and you're playing for that grand prize. The prize pool is over 33,000 in this one, so these guys are playing for a lot of money.
Jeremy missed the breakout there.
Yep, I saw it, and he got the wrong angle on this. Oh, he can go after it again. There's stripes. Probably go after it here. He missed it again. Watch the 8. Watch the 8.
It looks almost like the cue ball slid a little bit across the table.
It did tie up the 8. It can still be made, but it's they gotta have really good position now on this 8 to make it.
Try to get to the rail.
Yep.
So the 6 is tough.
You're
too.
probably going to
Or the
see
3, sorry.
Miguel here shoot the 7 and bump this 15 ball. Got to bump it, and you got to get the right. If you come in full into the 15 in a certain spot, it might hug the 15. So you got to make sure you get a bump and the cue ball releases off the 15 for a shot. Travis down on the balls, studying the rack.
It's a
Travis and
critical
Bo were second choice of field in this, and just going back a little history, the choices of field have not had really high success rates in this tournament for some reason. I can't explain it, but they just haven't.
Yeah, and
The curse of choice of field, maybe.
are they the highest rated team in this tournament?
No, I don't think so.
No.
I think we have Larry Romero and Larry Romero Jr.
Okay.
Tower to Pew, what's up? James Bennett, what's going on, dude?
So he bumped the 3, but hooked himself.
That's what I was saying. Okay.
Yeah.
You practice those shots. Set up a ball just like that, and where do you want to hit the 15 and what speed, right?
Yep.
Difficult shots. Travis Buxton just said the choice of field is cursed at PIAZZAS. I'll tell you what.
All tournaments. He's saying not just the Friday night fights, all tournaments.
When I was kind of tracking around Colorado, 15, 20 years ago and playing pool for a living. Oh, nice hit.
Great hit. Oh my god.
Great hit by Udom. I lived in that kind of realm where, the tournaments would cost me a little extra. I was choice of field and quite a few of them, and I got accustomed to dealing with the pressure.
Right.
A little bit because I was paying a little extra. I didn't mind it though. I got used to it. On a few occasions, I'd show up and I hadn't hit a ball in 6 months, and I'd still go choice of field, and then I'd just walk over to whoever bought me and say, "Dude, I'm sorry, but I haven't been playing." And usually, I didn't do well majority of the time when I haven't been playing. But there's definitely a different little pressure when you go choice of field. There's expectations are a little higher,
Yep.
And if you let that weigh in on your focus and that little extra pressure, it's unneeded for sure.
I believe the last 3 Scotch doubles tournaments I played in, I went for choice of field. Yeah, the last 3.
Did it add some pressure or no?
Yeah.
How did you like it?
No, it adds some pressure because of the money,
All right, so
You gotta
Bo,
pay. All right. So what's Jeremy doing over here? Because that 9, oh, he tried to get good on the 9. Wow. Good effort.
well now, Utom has a natural. Miguel has a natural. Just cut the 3 and come below the 8. The 8 ball goes all the way up the rail.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try to do anything funnier. I think it's just a natural. Just cut this 3 in the side. Yeah, play it below the 8 short side. That's what he's looking at. Just play it natural. I think I'm going to spread it out a little. I'm going to hit a little outside English to get to the bottom rail. I do not want to come and be tracking towards the corner pocket here. So I want to get to the bottom rail. And he hit
missed
it.
it.
He overcut it. Hence the cue ball coming above the corner pocket, right? He
Yeah.
overcut it.
Tough shot on the 15 here if he wants to go for it.
Well, I think that's the only ball he can see. Otherwise, I'd be trying to duck right behind the 15. But I don't think it's available. I don't think he can see the 9. Might be able to see the edge of the 9.
Where the 3 is right now, I think I would go for the 15 here.
I think where the 3 is now, I think I'm just going to play off the 15. I'm going to play off the edge of the 15 and try to, or just overextend it and play my cue ball,
Okay. Yeah.
over here somewhere, and force him to take a cross bank. I don't think I'm going to shoot at this because if you're trying to make it and you miss the cue ball, can scratch top side, or it can come 2 rails and leave him straight back in on 3 or give him a shot, you know.
That's fair.
I think I'm just going to try to nick the 15 and play the cue ball 2 rails into a spot where it's real tough to make. Krishna on the table shooting this 9 ball. Oh, he missed it.
He jumped up a little bit there too.
And he gave
Pressure
a shot,
is real.
And he gave a shot up. Okay, so that's where I was kind of wanting to leave the cue ball, nicking off the 15. He shot at it and got left it in a good spot here. Tom's gonna have to take on this cross side. I think it's possible he runs into the 9 here if he hits it good. 2 rails and split the 9 and the 8.
It's almost natural. 1, 2. Yeah.
Yeah, coming here, banking this cue ball. 1, 2, coming right in between here.
Oh,
He got a little bit of a double kiss. Double kiss the 3 off the path and kick the cue ball down straight towards the corner pocket.
a 9 ball's still tough. For
Yeah,
Jeremy
they got work to do. Now look, the 3 ball is so I'm taking care of that now. The 3 ball does not go here.
Yeah.
So I am going to definitely come off the 9, move the 9, and play the cue ball just right here. Go ahead, guys. Back cut that. Back cut it. But I'm taking care of my 9 right now. That's the shot, I believe, to win this game. To come off the 9 right now. And nice and easy. Just bank the 9 out into the open and cue ball. They don't have a shot. They have a back cut, but it's extremely tough.
thin.
And you're looking at a possible scratch. They didn't even see that shot.
And Bo and Travis here.
Bo and Travis find victory off of
3-5.
off of Krishna's miss there. So maybe their timeout
Yeah.
gained a little. They won the game coming off the timeout. That's huge. You come off a timeout. Maybe you go down 6-2 there, and maybe it's time to start panicking a little bit. Krishna had a shot to close that game right there. He makes the 9. All the stripes were down at the end table there. It's tough to roll balls, a long roll shot, and you got English on the ball, right? By the time if it does not contact it perfectly, it definitely throws it off.
Yep.
And that's what it looked like it happened because he missed it pretty good.
You're at the mercy of the table too. Make sure it's perfectly level, all of that. As we found out.
When I'm rolling balls, I like to roll it with just straight, no English at all, trying to keep that line.
All right, let's see if Travis has more success here. I don't think he's made a ball in the break yet.
Miguel, what's Miguel doing?
Oh, he's trying to roll the 3 into the.
Yeah, and
It looks like what he did is actually separated it out.
No, he opened up the 9, so
Yeah.
this is they can get out here now. Definitely can get out here now, and now the 3's tied up. Excuse me.
That was not the shot.
That's okay. You got a little freedom here, right? I mean, you're freed up because the 3 ball don't have a pocket, so you just cut the 10 in like you're practicing here, and get on the 9 ball.
This would be to tie it up too.
I think I want a little bit of an angle here on the 9 too. This angle here, anything on this side, so I can. And
Yeah, so
he
you
didn't
knock
get
the
there.
8 out.
Yeah, so I can draw the cue ball into the 3. So now he's got to play 9 ball and come and get this window here, and it looks real tight. This window.
It looks super tight from I'm looking at it here through the booth. Man,
Might even have to play bank shape here. I think you can cut the 8 in though.
what about just rolling the 9 forward and leaving the cue ball behind the 8?
And then your next shot.
Yeah. Just live to fight another day. Yeah, because that's. Yeah, he didn't get there. Well, I mean,
I think he did. He got there for a bank and can cut it. It's
cut
tight
super
though.
thin.
Yeah, and the 3 ball kind of plays tricks with you a little bit.
Travis and I'm sorry, Krishna and Chase are cleaning up the table over here.
And they got the 1, 6, 5 and the 4. They got funny on all the balls here. If he back cuts the 4, he's going to click
Can
off
you
the
see
12.
the 5?
I don't think he can see the 5, can he?
I don't know.
Oh yeah, you
Oh,
can.
yeah,
Good
that's
call.
what he's
Good
shooting
call.
at.
Good call. I like that.
Okay, yeah, you got
Perfect.
good here.
Yep.
Just give your man a good shot on this 6 ball here to get to the 4.
He's got that just off center, so he can't draw it straight back. It's gonna kind of want to go to the more towards the 4 ball here. If he might have to just rip stun this to come off the rail and get out to the middle of the table.
Yeah,
He's
don't
got
hook yourself.
He's
behind.
got a very just off center here. Might see some. You see that?
He tried to cheat it.
Yeah, he did. He tried to cheat it. It wasn't straight in, and his cue ball drew back, so he did hit it straight.
Yeah.
And
Jeremy's got a real tough shot here. This is to tie it up, folks. Okay,
he's playing
all right.
safety. He's playing safety.
I like that.
I like it if he got enough of it, and I think he did. I don't think he can see the whole. He needs a whole look at the 3 to bank it cross side. I can't tell.
Would you try to bank it to the corner here? Safety's not really.
Yeah, real tough safety here. Yeah, I mean that's an option. Cross corner. Johnny Becker saying is taking it here. I mean that's one of the options.
I'd be honest, I'd cut this, but I mean it's all or nothing.
I mean, you could thin off this 3, right, and maybe move it to here, and take your cue ball back here. Possible. I mean, if you want to leave him tough, that's the only thing I see.
Yeah.
It's the only thing I see.
I think Utah might be taking your shot. No, he's gearing up.
Oh,
Oh
you can
my
see him.
God! What a shot!
What a shot!
Utam Budathaki, what a shot!
Well, they're gonna have to come with it again.
The crowd likes that. They're out
Oh,
there.
their opponents are high fiving them.
Yeah.
Wow, Ginger.
I like Miguel making this. Oh, he hit
Missed
it
it.
so hard.
He wanted to stiffen it up a little bit. And now he got a 50-50 on the safe ball. Big shot here coming by Ben. Wow. What a shot by Utam. And they would have had to finish with 2 cross banks in the side. And Miguel just came up just a little short. But this is not easy. He's got a 50-50 lead here. And he makes it. Good shot by Ben. 3-3. This is the one we weren't suspecting to be close, but it's back.
And that's 3 in
Tied
a
up.
row for Ben and Jeremy.
Yep, they were down 3-0, 3-3.
Does that 12 ball go past the 4? I think it does. I can never tell on camera angles.
Sorry about that, Kathy. Elbow cough. I'll do that next time. Danielle.
Mr. Baca, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Baca?
Can't
What's
wait
up, John?
to see you in Vegas.
3-3. And Travis and
So that 12 must go by, right?
they're on the balls here, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see him having a problem with this. Travis and Bo trying to make it 5-4.
Just don't try to get your man too good here. You're going to hook yourself.
Yeah, just roll this in.
Yeah.
Give your man a little back cut on the 8.
Wow. That cue ball flew off the table.
And I think it hit Bo in the butt while he was
Did
shooting.
it?
Yeah, he got up on the ball. He was about to elbow cough.
Yeah. Apologies, people.
He's jacked up over the 4.
John Backus has
Oh, he
been
hooked
and
himself.
Jeremy are strong.
No, he didn't. He hit a good shot, Bo. Bo got him good. Perfect stop shot on the 8. 5-4. 5-4. Here comes Travis and Bo off the timeout.
It's 2 games in
Fighting
a
back.
row.
Yep. Oh, they needed it too. They were down 5-2.
Oh, three games in a row. Or no, two games in a row. Sorry. Miguel left a tough. I don't think that 4 ball goes in the side. Unless he's stripes.
Is he stripes?
I'm not sure.
I was gonna
Are
say.
you
if he's-
guys doing okay?
Um,
No,
Yeah.
no ice.
No ice? Absolutely.
thank you.
You're welcome.
So it's Jeremy broke, sent the cue ball off the table, and Miguel shot the first shot. I don't know what he shot, but I'm thinking it's stripes because if he gives solids, I think he would already shot the 3 ball.
Yeah, I think
So
you're
he's
right.
taking on the 11.
Surprised he doesn't take though.
You can see the 13.
No, but he had the 12 ball just straight in. Straight in shot on the 12.
It's a true story. Anyway, he missed the 11, but it stayed right in the pocket, which is going to be fortunate for them.
This
Lot
is a
more
big
runs.
opportunity for Jeremy and Ben though. This would be their first lead after being down 3-0. All right. Good. It's a close match all around, really.
Travis is and Bo have 4. Score will update here in a little bit. A little bit of a lag. There it is. And they're at the. They're not at the table. Krishna and Chase are stripes.
So Ben's shooting the 6. Oh, he missed it. Missed the 6. He jumped up there. It's the first time I've seen him do that.
All right, so Miguel. A wide open table. I think they're favored to run off the 9 balls. The 9 ball is a little tough here.
There's something about that 12 ball neither of them like because they keep looking at it like they don't want to shoot it.
Well, they got balls hanging in the holes everywhere. I'm just wondering. Miguel looks like he's trying to figure out what he wants to do with that 9 ball. Because the 11's hanging in the hole, the 12's straight in. He can cut the 10 in.
The 9
He's
definitely
hooked.
goes down into the.
After you move the 13, I think it does. I think
Yeah.
it goes all the way down past the 3 ball for sure. He's just trying to plan his route out.
I don't know if that would have been my shot.
Tell you what, yeah, he didn't really.
I think I would have taken the 10, tried to get a table to where I could get the 13.
I would have tried to play position to get on that 13 ball as quick as I could, so the
Yeah.
9 ball traveled past and I had a pocket, but
Tom.
missed it. Hit it fat.
But he did knock the 13 out. That was a good attempt.
Chase
Yeah, tough shot on the 12 ball again.
straight in on the 15. He's got to get on this. He can definitely get on the 14, but I think he wants to
I think
get on that 12 balls right by the 8 ball, and it's he wants to shoot that. Man,
I would
he could-
take that now.
I think I might too.
You're in the only spot where you're going to make that 12 ball.
He's dead straight in on the 15.
Well, that's a super thin cut, but it's makeable.
The only shot he has is 12 in the side, and then to play shape on the 14, you just take your cue ball down table and then take your medicine. You're going to have a tough shot on the 14, and depending on which angle you get on the 14, it makes, rolling forward, you probably have to play the 8 in the side because it's pockets taken.
Krishna's going for it. Oh, good shot by Germany there.
Good shot by Krishna.
Great shot by Krishna.
But like I said, you're going to take your medicine here. Real tough shot now on the 14 ball.
You have to roll forward too, so you can shoot the 8 in the side.
Yeah, and it's not, he ain't straight in, so the cue ball is actually tracking towards the side rail. You got to put a little stroke on this if you want to get down below the 8 here, because cue ball is not going to be tracking downward. It's going towards the side pocket here.
Oh, you have to really stroke it too. I'm looking at it.
What's up?
How's it going?
Hubbard, what's happening, dude?
What do you know?
Good to see you, dude.
You guys look like you're on TV through that. It's like,
Dude, yeah.
look at the
Oh.
stars.
Good attempt by Chase. He did miss the ball, but he got him good on the 8 if he would have made it.
All right, well, you got Bo and Travis with the this
Wide open.
wide open.
Maybe the 1 ball, a little.
Man, I'm taking the 2 ball now, so I don't like taking the 6 now because the 7 still doesn't have a pocket. I got to move the 2 so I can shoot the 6 and then come back out to the middle of the table. I don't like this.
Shoot it into the corner. Well, he's got the 3.
Yeah, he's got on the 3 ball. I would have definitely shot the 2 there though to open up the corner for my 7 and 6, and then played out probably to the middle of the table from the 2, and then worked my way back to the 7 and 6.
It's like, wow. So Miguel needs to come with a shot here to get in position on the
Man, this is
12 to get to the 9 in the, what is it, the top left corner?
yeah.
So
top
this
left.
shot is crucial. You have to get on the 12 good here.
Well, he's all he can do is just roll this 14 in.
Is he straight in?
He's got a little bit of an angle, but if he just rolls it in,
That's perfect.
yeah. The cue ball just moves an inch.
Yep.
If he tries to get him good,
Just roll it. Yeah. Oh, he hit it real good too. Because I believe he can just roll it now.
yeah, it's a tough shot, dude. You're shooting at half pocket or 3/4 of a pocket, and you're slow rolling, and the cue ball's going to end up on top of the 6 here.
Oh, wow. Oh, well, he blocked the pocket.
All right, I'm shooting the 6. I'm going to make his ball. I'm playing all safe here. I'm going to shoot the 6 here, and I'm taking my cue ball right back underneath here. That's my shot.
like that.
That's my shot.
Take care of your trouble right away.
Just got to make sure you get. I think they gave him a cross bank on the 9, possibly here.
It looks like you got about half a pocket for that.
Yeah, the 1 might be blocking that cross bank, but I think it goes.
Travis and Bo are.
Oh, get off the rail. All right, he got him there. You can shoot the 1 in the side or the corner.
I think
Both
I
a
like
little
the
bit
side here. Yeah, looking at it from through the glass, I definitely like the side.
Let's make ball here.
This would get them even too.
Made it. He made it. Good shot. Good shot.
Oh man, left him.
He's going for the cross bank, Miguel. And he made it.
Nailed it and gave him great position.
What a shot.
What a shot by Miguel. Oh,
Oh, fire for Miguel. Good shot. He left in that cross bank on that safety.
yeah.
He needed to get behind the 7 for that to be a successful, you're probably going to get a good look. Let's see if Utom can finish it. Slow roll.
Why slow roll it? Oh man,
Yeah.
he jumped up again on that 8 ball. That's 2 8 balls now. Nerves. I'm assuming nerves.
Yeah, I don't like slow rolling balls, especially on the money ball. Middle table, I'm going to put a big stroke on it
Yep.
and just try to just a stop shot. But I'm shooting, it's going
I'm
to come
following
in.
through.
It's coming in with some pace. There's a lot of things can go wrong when you're slow rolling balls.
Travis
It's fine.
got him good.
He's got the 5 in the corner, cut the 3 in the side. I think he's a pretty good shot.
ABC out here.
Yeah, the 5 in the corner. You just got to make you stay down here and just shoot it in the pocket.
I think Jeremy's thinking about this about that 2-4.
And Bo shot it hard and jammed it. Pressure's real.
Oh yeah, you saw his whole cue turn.
Yeah. He didn't have to hit it that hard. Just put a nice stroke on it. I mean, the cue ball only had to move there about an inch or two. You could pinch draw it and just keep the cue ball in the middle of the table. He tried to, hit it with some pace and just overcut it a little bit, and it rattled. So that was it.
Don't get caught behind the 3. I mean.
Oh my gosh!
He did. He did get caught behind the 3. Wow. I just.
So Johnny Becker, on those shots, you pick your spot. You come over here, and you can be anywhere here. Your contact point's here. That's what happened, and he's here. You got to make sure you control the rock and hit anywhere in this yellow little brick I put there, and you're coming into the angle.
A lot of care.
So they're jumping. Chase can still make it, but another opportunity, a clean opportunity to just take the win away from them, and they hooked themselves. So a lot of early nerves, I believe, are playing big into this.
Yeah, it's the first night.
Yeah,
first match.
A lot of excitement.
Man, did he get it? Oh, Jeremy just missed the breakout on the 2-4. This is a tough spot.
Here we go. Chase is jumping. 8-ball corner pocket. Got to watch the scratch. I hit it.
Stayed on the table.
He's going to challenge Travis with a come with shot here.
Does have the 5 over the hole. I don't know if he can see it.
No, he can't.
All right.
But the combo's right there. I mean, he can shoot the 3-5 combo.
All right. What's Ben doing for a safety here?
Looks like he's going to come off the edge of the 2-ball.
No, I think he left the shot.
Not a lot of options here. He gave him a bank shot. He gave him the bank long in the corner. That's about it. I don't see him cut it. No, I don't think so. But I've been wrong many, many times before.
It's hard.
He got right down on it. I think he's banking it here.
Oh, he caught it.
And he cut it in. See? I mean, I'm wrong.
It's hard to tell with the camera.
I'm wrong all the time. What a shot. Right. Nice shot, Miguel. Back cuts the 8 in the corner. They take a 4-3 lead. They were up 3-0. And
Travis is really bearing down here.
Travis coming with this combo. And he made it.
What a shot.
Good shot. Well, he got Bo now.
I would just stop shot.
I think Bo's feeling the heat a little bit.
You think so?
Yeah, a couple of shots. I've seen it jumping up a little and trying to make something, with his speed control. So just stay down here, Bo, and make this ball.
Oof.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, did he?
No, he did not. He did not.
Okay.
He did not by a millimeter. But look at the difficulty of this shot now.
And leaving Travis with some tough shots here.
Well, Travis is the higher ranked player.
Yeah.
He's the higher ranked player on this, and this is kind of what you gotta. He gets called upon to make these shots, and sometimes in these matches, you got to come with it, dude. This is it. This is a huge shot in this match. They can go down 6-4 or tied at 5. This is a monster shot right here.
And under normal circumstances, I think Travis would make this most times.
Oh, this is tough. Do you put a stroke on it or do you roll it?
No, I put a stroke on it.
However, I pocket the balls best. Oh, he chinned it. Great shot by Travis.
Oh, that was a great shot.
Great shot. Now, Bo, stay down. Reward your partner here for making that shot right there, because that was not easy. That was not easy. And he got him shape. I didn't even know if that was possible.
You got straight down on it, so.
Well,
man, I don't know about that slow rolling.
Yeah, I would have stroked
ball.
that, dude.
Yeah,
I don't like slow rolling that money ball either. 5-5. We got 5-5. Travis and Bo took that timeout. They were down 5-2, and now it's 5-5.
So that's both teams have now had a three-game swing. It's pretty amazing.
Joey Smith, good question. No, we didn't have one this time through. That was all Simmy Sam and Smoky Hill Roofing with that.
I believe Simmy has been very busy with his business recently. I haven't seen him in a while.
I hope he's doing well. I
Yeah.
hope he's ready to play some golf come spring. All right, so Ben at the table. Ben is at the table. He's looking at their stripes. He's got a 14 ball hanging in the side. This is runnable. Get your man down on the 13. I think that's what he's going to do. Oh, he hit it a little firm. He's going to get a click. Okay, and I don't think that's ideal. He cannot see the. I don't think he can see the 12 ball. 15 in the side.
Fan.
Yeah.
The good news is that if you do make the 15,
You're coming back down. You get shape on the 13.
Yeah,
Come all the way
exactly.
back down table.
But then getting to the 12 from there is still tough because the 1 is kind of impeding you.
Right. Chase is at the other table. Chase and Krishna. They're in a 5-5 match. It'll update in a second. That score's tied 5-5. And tight match.
Yeah, I would not have slow rolled that.
And he's not even going to get a rail. No rail.
No rail.
No rail. No rail. The 1 did not get a rail.
The 1 did get tied up there, though.
Yeah, they got ball in hand. Yeah, I thought Ben hit it a little firm. I thought he could just roll down for the 13. He didn't really have to. And he played Nick. He got a little collision there on the 13 and lost a little bit of control. So Miguel's going to open this 1 up right now. Oh, and he didn't open it up. He didn't hit it enough.
He kind of punched at that. He didn't stroke it.
Well, the 1 is still tied up. Ball in hand. Yeah, Miguel's shaking his head.
I think I'm going off the 1, making the 12 real light.
I don't like that right now.
No?
Yeah, you can probably give him a shot on the 13 ball. I think they're going to try to set it up for maybe another breakout or another bump on this ball. Miguel can definitely go after it right now. Shoot the 2 in the corner and draw your cue ball. Yeah, he's calling it in the side, so he's going forward. I was going to say you can draw back, play in the corner, and get a rip on the 1. Maybe he's going after it now. See if he can do this.
Oh,
He kind of steered it, didn't he?
yeah.
Kind of steered it. His last stroke, he kind of twisted his arm. So good opportunity for Jeremy and Ben here to tie the score up. He's got a shot on the 12. He can definitely shoot this 12 right now. He can see enough of it. Slow roll it in. Come up for the 13 ball. He can see it. I'm looking right at it. Just you don't have to do much here. Just roll it in.
This is definitely the key shot. You
Yeah.
get him good on the 13.
Yeah, it was an all natural. Yeah, he got it
15.
He got it perfect. Just roll forward here a little bit.
So this could tie the matchup here, folks.
Have 2 tied matches.
They got quite a
You don't
predicament.
want to. There's a little bit of angle here, so you got to make sure you don't try to go too hard and land on top of the 12. Just see how it gets steeper and steeper as he tracks towards the 15 ball.
I like Ben to make this though.
Yeah, and just come straight up the table.
Yeah.
He's got a good path here. Come up between the 2 ball and the 6 ball and just.
Don't get below the 8.
Yeah, you don't want to land below the 8. Speed to get all the way down to the end rail and back out to the middle, and it should be game time. And he slow rolled it. And he did just fine.
Yeah, he hit it good.
He did just fine. I was saying stroke it, put a stroke on it and come up and down, but that's fine.
Oh, Travis with that good breakout there.
Ben to tie it up. 8 ball. He got it.
He got
4
it.
to 4.
All right, 4-4.
Both tables tied up. Week 1, round 1. We got 2 close matches out the gate.
Oh man,
William Hellner is Peaches there. I do not see Peaches.
I have not seen him today.
No. John Baca. Hey, quick. Why does some of the balls go down to the break side and most of the balls go back to the rack side? Because we got our tables on discount, I guess. That's all I can say. I have no idea why that happens. It's when they hit the track in the. What's happening? They hop the track when they're coming down. That's all. It's the only thing I can think of is they just a little bit. You know, when the balls are coming down the track
Yep,
on a bar
yep.
table and they go one way, it's hopping over right where they're supposed to go. You know, the cue ball's supposed to come down to the hole, and all the balls go down. They hop over.
I'd like
So-
to get some cardboard and just block
Sorry
off.
about that, John. But you got to reach down to both pockets that we've had that since day one here. Little deficiencies.
That was the best
deficiency
break
on
I've
the
seen.
table.
And
And
nothing. Man, just everyone's struggling to make a ball on the break here.
Travis and Bo trying to dissect this rack and take a 6-5 lead. Be the first lead in the match for them.
Yeah.
Down 5-2.
And yeah, that 12 ball's tough cookie. Especially with the 8, you got to be so careful.
Travis trying to play precise. Okay, so they went for the stop shot. This is tricky.
Man, you're good. It's so easy to hook yourself
No,
here.
you roll forward here and you go off the 3. I'm looking at it right here. You go forward and the cue ball comes into this side of the 3 and then heads this way and you shoot the 8 in the side.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah. It's just a natural. Just you got to stroke it though. Come off the 3. You got to stroke it.
Oh.
You got to stroke it and get it to the rail,
Yeah.
right? And a little separation because the cue ball would have gone through the rail and come off.
Yep.
And you would have had a better shot. It's still there though. You can still see it. Travis has actually an option here. He can bank the 8 or cut the 8 in the side. I think it's preference. I always like. It depends. If the bank lays pretty natural, I like cutting them in the side though.
All right. Jeremy missed here, but didn't really leave much of a shot.
All right, Travis for the win. And he did bank
He
it.
did bank it.
And he's in.
All right. Is that the first lead for them?
6-5.
6-5.
Travis and Bo. They with a big fist pump after he made that 8.
No,
ball.
they were up 2-0.
Krishna and Chase won the first 2 games, didn't they? And then they tied it at 2, and then they went from
Yo, you're
2-2
right. Yep.
2-2 to 5-2, I think.
Yep. So
But
this
it's
is the
four-
first lead for Travis and Bo.
4 in a row. All right, Ben's at the table.
And Ben and Jeremy are fighting to get their first lead in the match.
Was it bank the 3? Did he call it?
Great
He sure?
shot.
No, he did not call it.
Oh, no, he did.
Oh, okay. Looked like Miguel or Utam were getting up.
Can I just say something in here real quick?
What's up?
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
That was Scooter saying hi to his mom.
She loves to watch the stream, I guess.
Rowan Graham, what's up, Rowan? Showcase, good matches. Everyone's saying pretty good matches, and they are. They're all. We got a 4-4 tie and a 6-5 lead here. The parity in this tournament has been unprecedented, if you ask me. Like anybody and everybody can win this tournament.
Yeah, it has a lot to do with that Fargo cap. You know, I think it's at the perfect level where anybody can win.
So it makes it exciting. 1100 Fargo cap.
And Jeremy did break everything out here, so it looks like everything's in the open. Except the 12's a little touchy, but it goes.
Oh yeah. Stripes are ready to run. Or he's shooting solids.
Oh, he's
Excuse me.
solid.
And I tell you what, he just hooked Jeremy on both the 5 and the 2. I thought he was stripes too.
I thought it was.
But now they're in a little bit of trouble here.
I think I'm kicking to try to hit the 6 full and leave the cue ball in. Just because, well, is he jumping on it? Can't tell. are you trying to do here, Tony?
I think I'm going to kick to the 6. I'm going to slow
Yeah.
kick to the 6 ball, and it plays for a great safety. I don't want to go off the 2. You can kick right to the 6. You can kick right to the. You don't have to come off the 2.
Agreed. Yeah,
You can come off the 2 though. You can. Larry Merrill, what's up, dude?
Oh yeah. Okay. All right. That was a great shot by Jeremy there. What's up with this? Is it somebody turn this on here? All right. I can't tell what Tom's trying to do here. Oh, wow. What a shot. Oh, man. Utom just nailed that 13 ball. Off the rail.
I missed it.
He was on the rail at the bottom. 13 was all the way where the cue ball is now, basically, and cut it into the side. Left him perfect on the 14.
So the 12 ball still a little bit of a problem now because the 2, you got to get a perfect little window between the 2 and the 8, or it plays on the short side too.
That is not going to help.
He's going to have to come down. He's going to have to take the 10 ball now.
I think he can get the 12 from here.
Oh, maybe that's why Miguel went there. Yeah, absolutely. He's calling a timeout to see if that's what he wanted him to shoot.
If I got to look at it, I'm definitely shooting it.
Travis and Bo, it's a big shot for Travis here. Strike 15 ball, he missed it. And he's going to get they have the 3 ball. Wow, that's a big opportunity now for Krishna and Chase.
Tie it back up.
No, they got the 3 ball. The 6 and the 4 down on the end, though, are
Man, that's tough position here for Miguel and Utom.
Scooter turned it down.
yeah. So they did shoot the 10 ball. Oh, they shot the 12. Okay, so they got the 9. They're in a tough spot here. He's got a back. So the reason is because the 9 is back cutting you have to back cut the 11 to make the combo, and the 9's going to be tracking towards the 4 and the 6.
Yep.
So to play position here is super tricky. He's calling the 9, I believe, off the rail, off the 11, but that still kicks the 11 over. And I don't think that goes on a diamond. You got to hit it real soft and hit it just dead perfect.
There's really no future either because your cue ball ain't going to where you're shooting the 11.
Well, you are, though. You're rolling it up forward. You're rolling it forward, and the 11's kicking out. So you're going to shoot the 11 underneath the 4 and the 6.
Oof, that's a tight window.
Oh, wow. He went rail first, but once again, all that led to this, which is no shape on the 9. It was tricky. Either way, each way he shot it would have been tricky. I can't believe he shot it like that, though. He went, because that was a steep.
That was super
It was
steep.
Yeah, the 9 going in the rail and then back cutting the 11 that way was, wow. I think I would have rolled the dice there and splashed it, which with some speed and taken the 11 ball, let it fly off the bottom of the 4 or the 6, and maybe and rolled the dice there a little bit. But I would have shot it with speed and done a back cut. He went rail first with the 9, which cut the 11.
The safety here is tough too.
He's trying to kick. He's going for the kick
He's
shot.
going for it.
That's Miguel's style. Offense.
We get the fire button ready.
If he makes it. Oh, yeah, almost gets a double kiss in there. Almost got it. All right, so Chase and Krishna went down and took care of that 4 and 6, what I was talking about, and they got real good position here on the 1 and
There's the 5. Can't tell if it passes the 11. I don't believe it does.
And I don't think it passes the 9 either for the other corner pocket. So he was looking at trying to put it underneath the 5 for the top side pocket here.
I think I just go. Okay.
Oh, he's short. He came up a little short on it. Should be okay though. I think the cue ball travels between the 9 and the 11. I think Travis can make this and travel the cue ball just like this, and get on the 8.
I think you're right.
Actually, excuse me, that's Krishna. Krishna and Chase. I don't think Krishna has to do much here. I think he just roll this in. Pocket speed. You gotta, if you hit it too hard too, you can come up above the 9.
Oh man. Did he block himself?
No.
I don't believe he did.
No.
So that is a great shot by Ben.
So what you don't want to do here though is just nick the 8 a little bit and climb it down the rail.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shot by Krishna.
Nailed it.
Krishna, great shot. This is to tie it back up at 6. Oh, we got a game here, boys. We got a game.
Win by 2, everybody.
Race to 8, win by 2. That's right. They're getting close over there. Jeremy's just got to concentrate on hitting this 4 clean. It goes 4. It does go clean in the side. He still might end up with a shot if he nicks the 8 a little bit.
Made it clean.
No. Oh my gosh.
Man.
And he came up with no shot here. He's going to have to kick it. He's going to have to try to kick shot or a bank shot. The 3 rail sets up good.
That was to get their first lead.
I don't think that. If it's sitting on the point, I don't think it is. I'm looking at it. It's off the rail a little bit. I think he's got to go for the kick shot. The other way to play that was just off the 8.
Yeah.
Play it with speed and control the cue ball to the center of the table.
Okay. Oh my God.
Good
Did he
try.
block him on the 9?
I think he might have got safe here.
Wow.
Utam might have to do a little bit of a masse. He's going to have to swerve here a little bit.
Pool can be brutal.
Yeah,
and
he's
it
going to
can
swerve.
also be-
He's going to swerve. Oh, he's going way high. I don't think it.
No, I think
We'll see.
he's gonna go off the rail. Oh wow. He's really swerving it.
He overswerved it.
So
I thought he was elevated too high. I'm going to be honest. That one, you can go about 45 degrees there and get a good, nice bridge. He went kind of with a dart.
Yeah.
With the full cue. I didn't understand that, but Jeremy and Ben up 5-4.
Their first lead, people. Travis and Bo just got their first lead, and now it's tied back up. And Jeremy and Ben just took their first lead in the match.
6-6. Krishna and Chase breaking 6-6. On the table 1, we've got Ben and Jeremy have taken the lead over Utam and Miguel 5-4.
Both matches were not close. The beginning and now have tightened up as it's gotten close to the finish line.
Big time for a break and run for Krishna and Chase right here. Lay down a little hammer work right here. Put the hammer down, break, make a ball, run out, and put all the heat on Travis and Bo.
Yep.
First 1 to 7 in my opinion, has a distinct advantage for because you got to win by 2.
Yep.
The other team,
They got
a little bit of a free roll, kind of, you got a little bit of a free roll. I mean, I think it eases the pressure a little bit when you get to the hill first, but you still have to stay focused and try to close it. But getting to the hill first, definitely slight advantage in this format.
All right, Chase is breaking.
Solid connection.
He made something.
Made a ball. And Krishna gives him a high 5 and says, good break. Let's do this. Tough rack, though. I'm looking at it right now. I mean, you got some definitely problem balls. Solids. You got solids up and down the rail there. And then the 3, the 2, and then you got the 1 and the 5. Stripes.
I like stripes way more here.
The 12 ball's tough. The 12 ball is tough. The one that's this ball right here tucked in.
Yeah.
This one right here.
I think I would just shoot.
You can get to it off the 15. You know, draw back a little bit if you can get a good angle here. Anywhere in here and pinch draw this coming in here to shoot this ball in the corner. That's definitely a solution to that. Kevin Spells. That's my mentor, my pool mentor. I haven't talked to him forever. That is my guy, my brother from another mother. I traveled around the cities. That is Mr. DMD right there. He says, slow kick, Mr. DMD is in the house, and I am enjoying the match, and I'm really enjoying the commentary. What's up, Kevin Spells? That's my guy. That is
Got
my
Peaches in the chat, too.
Peaches? What's up, Peaches? Harley, what's going on, dude?
You need anything?
Good. Mr. Spells, that just brought a big smile to my face.
I think I would have left the 14 there for when I shoot the 12. You got good to get a little bit of position to shoot the 12 here.
All right, if you're just joining us, guys, we're asking you to go over to YouTube and like and subscribe. Subscribe to our YouTube page, PIAZZAS Live, and subscribe if you may, please. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers so we can get some special, some extra special stuff going on from YouTube. If we get to 1,000. Nice shot there. Nice little combination by Ben.
Great shot. The 8 is tough, though.
Oh, Krishna played what a shot there. He gets a little double click on the 5, straight in on the 12, the problem ball we were talking about down the rail.
And it looks like he has good position to just straight in on the 10.
Good shot. He's got his position on the 10. A little bit of a back cut, a little bit. He can float to the 9. He can play shape on the 9 ball here.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us too, they are playing. This is the very first week, first round of Friday Fight Night. 32 teams entered. The prize pool is just north of $33,000. You got to get to the top 4 to get in the cheese. These guys, a lot of pressure. A lot of these guys have never even come close to playing for this amount of money. So hats off to them. They're showing a lot of courage. They're out there trying to control all those emotions. Look at this. Ben, Jeremy's looking at getting shape on this 8. A little tricky, but just let your man see it here. Give yourself a chance to win the game.
Try to just stop the ball.
Well, he's got an angle, so he can't stop it.
He's got a little bit
So
of an angle.
he just has to come off the rail here and just give his man a cut on this 8. I'm not trying to do anything special here. Just give your man a shot. I want my man to have a shot at the win. That's what he did.
There he did it.
Good shot. It's all up to Ben here. Tough shot down the rail. Looks like the 8 almost might be frozen. Makes it just a little tougher coming across that side pocket.
Chase, I think, might have hooked Krishna here.
Oh, and he did. He did hook him on the 11 ball. Oh, and he overcut it.
Oh, he overcut it. But
You're probably going to see, you got to be careful here if you're going to play safe off the 11 or the 10, to not to give him the straight one rail kick shot. But it's hard not to sell that kick shot out. Tell you what, I might even come down table instead of giving him the kick shot, make him shoot it, the long kick shot. So he does have the one rail kick. What I was saying is, instead of that right there, just take your cue ball and put it down here off the 15. Now he has to do something real special because the 8 doesn't have a pocket, right? This way, he gave him the one rail. This is a lot easier than this down here. You see what I'm saying?
yep.
So one rail kick shot for the cash here, and it's pretty close to the side. These are makeable. I bet you if you set it up 10 times, Jeremy would knock this in at least 4 times out of 10. Maybe higher, but 40% here to make this. I'd rather have my guy down on the end rail here, and he has no, more of a 10% shot.
This would put them in a 2-game lead too if he makes this.
Yeah, it's huge here. All right, so Travis and Bo got ball in hand.
Taking care of
Krishna and Chase hooked Krishna on that 11 ball. Wasn't able to hit it, so they got ball in hand. He's looking at starting off with a combo here.
I think I would just take the 3 clean.
That's what he's going to do.
Yeah,
That's a good call there.
Don't mess with the combo.
The thing about the combo is you can play a two-way and draw it back 2 inches and you got him hooked behind the 7 ball. And I don't mind that at all.
Nothing's really hard here. All right. So I'm probably taking the 7 now.
I'm gonna move the 5 first. You got to shoot the 5 here, Johnny.
so?
You
Okay.
have to.
All right, all
You don't
right.
want another combo coming back at you later. You take care of the balls that are in front of the pockets. Open up your pockets for your run out. I feel like that's the way to play those.
That's good knowledge.
I like shooting the 5 and then shooting the 7.
That's and the 7's natural.
And you
from
don't
the
have
5.
to shoot the 7 next either. I mean, but I think that's the shot. The 4's hanging in the side.
The 2's there once you make the 7.
Kicked in it, and he kicked it in. He kicked that 8 ball right in the hole.
Oh, he did. Oh,
yeah,
I'm
we were
sorry.
over here watching this game. Sorry, guys. What a shot. So he gave him that kick alley. I was talking
We're
about
gonna
the
give him
kick
some
alley.
late fire here for
Yeah,
that.
that was a late fire right there. He kicked it in for the cash, Andrew Drake.
So what you said was true. Don't give him the run well.
Dude, if you leave him down table, I'm just saying that the shot, it makes it, he might make it not even 1 out of 10,
Yeah.
maybe 1 out of 20 if you leave the cue ball down table and go in that long kick. But that kick, we practice it. Everyone in league comes up with that kick.
Yep.
The 8 ball's by the side, and it's a 1 rail kick, and a lot of people can make that. And Jeremy
He made
came
it.
with the cash, dude. That was a hell of a shot. Clutch shot for sure. Well,
Looks like Travis and
the cue ball can get away from him here.
oh yeah.
If he's trying to slow roll it, you got to make sure you make it. Good shot. Good shot.
Nothing special to do here.
Bo just roll forward, shoot this 8 ball on the side. Can't believe we missed that kick shot, Johnny. We were
Yeah.
so focused on
know.
the other table. Just roll this in, just like that.
That's perfect.
Yep. Travis, stop shot in the side. Take a 7-6 lead.
Yeah, 7-6 lead late in the game, but they, that timeout really seemed to have done the trick for them.
Yeah, they gathered themselves really well. 7-6. Travis and Bo over Krishna and Chase.
And it looks like Utam might have just hooked, or did he miss? I can't tell. They're taking a little player break over there. I can't tell.
All right, Travis and Bo. I was talking about a break and run for the cash right here.
Yeah.
Break and run for the cash. You got all the control. Make a ball on the break and find your way, find an out here. And you guys are moving on to the second round. And that's always, these first rounds. There's a lot of tension. Just trying to get out of the first round into the second round, one step closer to the prize that they're all shooting for. I believe first place is 13,500, and second place is 10,000. Third place is 7,000, and fourth place is around 4,000, something like that.
That's
So
a lot of pressure.
it's a pot of gold at the end of this tournament.
Travis is really looking at Bo rack this rack. Yeah, I think he wants that break and run real bad.
All right, he made a ball.
Well,
And they got
solids are looking real good, except that 2 ball down
He's
there.
looking. That's what he's looking at right now. If that 2 ball goes past the 14 ball. Hey, what up, dude? What's going on? If the 2 ball passes the 14 ball, man, everything's open.
Everything's open.
Everything's open, and that I'll tell you what, they can probably find a bump on that 2 to move it a little bit here. Shooting that 5. or the 7-5. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, 2 balls. The big question in this rack, because everything is pretty click, 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 around the table.
Yeah, you gotta love solids. Just the 1 and the 5 are blocking. You got a firm hold on that pocket, and the 10 ball has nowhere to go. Oh, they put him on the clock. That's the first time. Krishna got the hourglass out, put him on the clock. I don't blame him.
I would do the same thing.
So a lot of teams select not to do that, but we do have a 1 minute timeout. You can, if your opponents want to put the timer on you, you got 1 minute.
Mark, yes, currently the scores are correct.
All right, so Bo's going to lead off with a 6 as we predicted. Where's he going with the cue ball here? I'll tell you what. Looks like he lost the cue ball a little bit. I don't know where he was playing position there. I think the only thing, he can see the 7 if he wanted the 7-5 combo from that angle. I think he left him the 4 ball, though. He left him the 4.
Did he?
Yeah, I mean, he wanted to be in the center of the table. Bo's probably, his heartbeat's probably going 1,000 beats a minute. I mean,
I'm sure it is.
I mean, you start getting that overhit because your hand's too tight, right? And you're not stroking through the ball, and speed gets a little out of control. I mean, it's a very nerve-wracking rack for these guys right now. They're trying to get out of the first round. And look at Jeremy and Ben.
Oh, he's all right.
Oh, he's going to have to shoot it.
Well, I think shoot off the 7, try to hit the...
He's going to have to make a collision. I don't know. You lose a little bit of control.
Yeah.
But this is a big game over here, too. Jeremy and Ben win this game. They're on the hill. Utam and Miguel looked like they were coasting. They were up 3-0 in that match. Travis, good shot.
Travis coming with it.
Got him back in line. So they're back in line now. Now, just determining what they want to do with the 7, the 5, and the 1. I don't think the 2 ball goes. So I think they need a little bit of a nub or a rub on the 2 ball. And that sits right below the 14 ball right here.
Oh, Ben just barely missed it.
This ball right here, we don't know if that goes. Shot by Bo.
Good. I don't see a good way to break it out either.
Well, it's all going to be determined on this shot. How the balls react. Do you want to? I want to slow roll this. I don't really want anything to move. I just want the 5 to drip in, and I want the 7 maybe just come off the rail a little, and you might have an angle off the 7. Your next shot to go into the 2, right?
Smart.
It's okay if the 1 ball moves a little. You know why? Because the 7 is going to come, make the 5, push the 1 over a little, but the 7 is going to give you the 7's the breakout ball, right?
Yeah.
7 is the breakout ball. Maybe they don't have to break it out either. If the 2 ball goes, there's not a lot. Just making sure the 7 ain't going to go anywhere if you slow roll this. You just nick the 1, make the 5, and the 7 is going to give you the breakout on the 2. When he hit it straight in, I thought he had to cut it a little bit. But that's okay. He's fine.
I like that because now you can definitely use the 7 to get the 2.
And you're in the 1's hanging in the hole.
The one's hanging in the hole.
He has an angle. The pocket's open. You can shoot the 7 ball here and drag draw your cue ball and come into the 2. And it doesn't matter really how you come into the 2 here. You're on the 1.
Gotta pump this ball. Don't slow.
No, you just need to stroke this.
Yeah.
Stroke it, and with a bunch of right and drag it. And just let your English take it into the 2 ball. And then you're home free right there. You got the 1 hanging. He doesn't have to touch the 1 here. You can drag draw this. I'm looking right at it. Drag draw it into the 2. And that's what he did.
And I think he got there.
No, he
he just missed it.
The only way he can touch the 2 and have it not go, he He came above the 2. He pushed it to the rail, but at the same time, it hit it so thin, the cue ball hit the 14 and pushed it with it. I didn't, it's just unexplainable, some of the things. Like,
Yeah.
you think if you're home free, right? I thought he was home free. And
Pool
he,
can be so brutal.
so another thing about contact points on breakout shots, you want to run, you want to get down and bear down and hit that 2 full. The 2 hits the 14 full. The 2 ball kind of sits where it's supposed to be. And this still might go. They're looking at it. It could still go. Man, it looks tight on the monitor, though. It sure does look tight on the monitor.
Meanwhile, Jeremy and Ben over here
Working on trying to get to the hill.
6 ball.
All right, the big shot by Ben, by Bo right here. 2 ball. Does it go by? We'll find out. And it.
He made it.
He made it, and it went off the 14.
Went off, and it looks. I mean, it's a thin cut, but
This is for the set. If he has a shot, he might have a shot here. That's a good shot by Ben right there.
That is.
He got him on both balls. He got him real good on the 6.
Definitely taking the 6 here.
Travis taking a long look at this 8 ball.
This is for the win.
He's got freedom, and there's no scratch. There's no scratch. Just ball in the pocket. I don't know if he can see it though. He's looking, squinting one eye, seeing if he can see it.
He's
I'll tell you what. If it's that thin of a hit, does he have a shot in the corner all the way down, or is the 11 blocking that?
I can't.
So
It's like he got hooked.
yeah, Jeremy just hooked Ben on the 7 ball. Wow. Pressure's real. He's kicking at it. He called the side pocket. He's kicking, and Travis is shooting for the money. This is for the clinch the match right here. 8 ball. Did he get it? Oh, when he hit it. He hit it thick.
Man.
So guess what? He had plenty of room to cut it.
Yeah, he
because
did.
He hit it fat.
What's up, kids?
Hey, how's it
What's
going,
the
Mike?
score? Where that?
7-6 and 6-4.
Ooh.
Okay, so Utam and Miguel can catch a game up here.
I thought Travis thought he made it. His body language when he hit it, he stood up and he thought it was in the hole.
Yep.
He thought it was in the pocket.
Be deceiving in those side pockets. All right, man, left Miguel tough.
He did leave Miguel tough.
I
would have stroked that.
Yeah,
ball.
I would not slow roll it.
I would
understand
have.
that.
Yeah, I would have came off the rail, guys. I would have tried to come off this way, about that ball on the side, and taken my cue ball right into this line here, and to get my man straight in.
You had so much room.
Big shot here. Big shot. Miguel missed it.
Oh, but he left the 8 in a tough spot.
Yeah, but he didn't win the game.
That's true.
I mean, these guys they got a slight angle here. Jeremy can make this. He can make this ball and come forward here and bring this cue ball this way. He's got a slight angle, just a little bit of an angle for a follow-up. The match is over on the other side.
What happened?
I'm not sure. We were over here watching. Looks like
The 8 ball's still on the
yeah.
table.
I think they might have scratched.
Oh, okay. Well, that's Travis and Bo.
Travis and Bo win 8-6. He scratched. Danielle said, I don't know who scratched. It was either Krishna or Chase.
That's unfortunate.
Scratched on the ball. What a comeback though. They were down
Yeah.
5-2.
Took a little timeout and
Well, all the action's on table 1. And Bo cleaned it up. I mean, Jeremy and
that puts
Jeremy
them
and Ben.
on the hill.
Jeremy and Ben up 7-4.
7-4 and breaking.
Wow, you kind of get, because we have a split screen and you're concentrating on one screen and all the actions just happened. So we have our first advance. Travis and Bo are advancing to the second round in a real tough match there. I thought they were down 5-2. Took a timeout and came back strong, dude.
They came back strong. Yeah. They won what? 6 of the last 7 games.
6-1.
Yeah,
6-1 from 5-2 down. And Jeremy and Ben are on the hill, and Utam and Miguel have had. This is a lot closer match too. This could be, one game 6-5 or. Jeremy and Ben were down 3-0, so they've put together a 7-1 package from here. We need a boom on. John says we need a boom on Jeremy's shot to get Ben perfect.
Yeah.
We'll give him a boom. All right, so this is he broke dry. Utam and Miguel have to come up. They have to win 3 games in a row to get to the hill and to push it into overtime. But we got the wrong scoreboards up
You're
here.
gonna just take the scoreboard off altogether. There we go. Take it off. I don't know how you did that, but
Can we get this scoreboard?
Yeah, give me.
All right, Jeremy and Ben with ball in hand. We got a big cluster there though. We'll see if they can maneuver. This is a game winning out here.
I'm gonna eat real quick, Tony. I'll be back.
Big ball in hand here. You can start anywhere you want here. Open up the rack a little bit. 9 and 10 are tied up. It looks like he's going 15. He's going to run into the 9 and the 10. That's what he looks like he's setting up for. And the 11 ball does go, which is sitting on the 8. So when you come back outside the rack here and work on the 14, 13, the 11 ball does go in that pocket. But I think he's going to play this into the 9 and the 10 to open them up. Oh, and he came behind it. He actually tied the 9 up. Tied the 9 up back into the 1-3 a little bit. So ball in hand, and I might have made it tougher here. Ben at the table. Looks like he's got, he might be able to see that 14 ball on the side if he wants. He's definitely got the 12 ball down the rail or the 10 ball. Choices here to create an angle. You're always looking to create an angle for a breakout shot or so. All All right, we're trying to get these scoreboards right. All right, let's go back to table 1. Here we go. All right. Jeremy at the table is going to take this 13 ball on. See if they got something figured out for this pattern. They can win the set right here if they get out. Okay. Gave Ben a shot. He can shoot the 10 ball. He can cut the 11, but I don't know if I like shooting this 11. It's a real thin hit, and he's going to be coming off the 8 ball, and the cue ball is going to be traveling down table, from what I see. If he gives it a little gas, it did it. It opened up the 9. I think the 9 froze to the 3 ball. It may go though. Wow. He's looking to see if the 10 goes by. The 1, I think it does. And from my angle, that looks like the 9 is frozen on the 3 and does not have a bat to the corner, but I may be wrong. Wrong many times before. He doesn't have to take the 10 ball on right now. He's got the 14 ball now. He can roll, and then he can roll forward and play shape on the 10 on the side. That's what it looks like Jeremy's going to do. Jeremy at the table. He got the wrong scoreboard up again. All right, we are in. So Ben is at the table. The scoreboard's wrong. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. He got an angle and he took out the breakout here. We're going to go to the split screen. So they are warming up on the top screen. Conrad, Eric Goodwin coming up next. But this is if Jeremy and Ben can find an out here, the 9 and the 8, they're moving on to the second round. Made it. See about the shape. Let's see about the shape. He bumps the 8. Tough shot here for a closer to close this set out right here. Ben's got to come with it. He can cut this in the side or the corner. I think he called it all the way up for the set, for the win. He made it. It's over. Ben and Jeremy moving forward. What a shot by Ben. They got out. I thought Miguel and Udom had many chances there to make a difference in that set. But 8-4, Jeremy and Ben are moving on. All right, guys. So we got Travis and Bo moving on, and Jeremy and Ben. We're going to take a little bit of probably like a 5-minute break here. We're going to try to get these scoreboards set up for the next match. Stay with us.
Get ready to start this second set of matches at 9 o'clock here. Table 2, we've all had a lag with Conrad and Kevin. So Conrad won that lag.
All right, here we go. Lagging for the break. They already lagged for the break here. Good one to the break.
All right, looks like Steve and Mike are taking the first break on table number 1. Tracking the balls. All right, let's see. Eric's taking a shot here, looking at screen on the right here. Shot the 4 ball, jaws it up, spits it out though. Kevin's gonna take a shot at the 9 ball. Down it goes. We got some. Kevin and Paul have some obstacles here with the stripes. 11 and that's a 12. 8 ball's not super easy. May pass into the side pocket there. Can't really tell.
This is rack 1 of each set, right? We
Yep.
got a good look at, here's Paul Richardson shooting on your top screen. They were choice of field, Kevin Gendel and Paul Richardson, choice of field. We had a second choice of field escape the first round right there. Travis and Bo were second choice of field. They escaped with a win. I guarantee you both teams that are leaving here in defeat today just know they could have won the match. They had so many opportunities. And then just, critical errors at the wrong time. But that's what happens when all that pressure's on you.
Yep.
And the highest team to go for, they weren't choice of field, but they went for the highest bid, is in action right now. Steve Hemmelstrand and Mike Myers went for $950 in the Calcutta, which exceeded all 3 of our choices of field. So I'm anxious to see how those guys do. They've won an 1100 in here before. And that first shot was way off the mark by Steve. And don't sleep on Martin Cano, okay? He's been around. He plays some really good 8-ball. The Viking, Brian Lockhart, went out and got himself a real good partner here.
I don't think I've seen Martin play too much, so I'm kind of excited to watch him.
Solid, real solid
Yep.
player. Thank you. Please. Thanks. Excuse me.
You're okay. You're okay.
All right, so our first look at Ryan Lockhart. Let's see what Ryan. He's already got the jump cue in his hand. What's going on here, Scoots? Got a little out of line in the first shot. Well, we can see his jump. I like kicking this one rail. I think I'm looking right down at it. I think you can just make this by kicking one rail on it, the long rail. Let's see how he's jumping though. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's kind of the problem. But to me, jumping easy to close to the rail. It's easy, real easy to put it on the ground.
I think you're going to see a lot like boxing matches in these first rounds. People trying to settle in and get their nerves straight, and you're going to see some mistakes until they settle the nerves. And then seeing if the teams can get out of these racks when they get the ball in hand like this. All right, so Mike's calling his timeout with the cue ball in his hand. So they're going to talk about running this rack out, I believe. When you take your timeout early and all your balls are there, you're talking about running out, right? I mean, that's what you're talking about. Eric Goodwin at the table. 5 ball. They got the 3, 4, and the 5. Conrad pocketed the ball but pushed the 5 down onto the 11, so they got a little bit of a problem ball there. And you got Eric, who's a pretty tall guy, but he's still jacked up all the way out in the middle of the table. Real tough to get a solid bridge. He's a pretty tall guy. He looks like he's going to handle it. Looks like he's going forward with this big stroke. He's going to need. No, he's cross banking it. What a play there. Pretty decent shot. It didn't hit it the object ball hard enough, but I like the way he was thinking there. Right, he knew he couldn't get the big stroke on it to come around the table with the forward, so he went with the cross bank. All right, so Mike and Steve with the ball in hand, and I think they're already out of line on the first shot here. Maybe a little bit of nerves. Oh, Paul almost got the double kiss to make the 13 and hung it though. But still, they left him a straight in shot, but no, it's real hard to move the cue ball here into position.
Yeah, this is.
I think I'll tell you what, I like. If I'm going to shoot this 3 ball, I might think about just drawing the cue ball back into the 13 and trying to leave him right in the hole there and overcut my 3 maybe, not trying to make the 3. I don't know. But I think I'm going to take that option away from the 13 ball here. You possibly might get a hook on the point too if you hit it real saucy. See does he has a little bit of angle. He's got to put a real smooth stroke on it if he wants to come 2 rails and get shape. Yeah, it was just so hard to get through that ball, right?
Do you ever hit that one rail first?
Yeah, maybe if it's playing like that, hit a little rail first draw, cut it, and then the cue ball, you can take the cue ball this way. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that comes up. I mean, that probably was an option there for sure. So a little bit of a containment save by Eric Goodwin, but he did open up the 5 ball. He opened up his ball. He might have got safe on all the stripes here. Out of the 13.
Looks like you have
I
a
think
combo.
he combined, yeah, 12,
Yeah.
the 12, 13 combo. I like that. Big pocket, right?
Yeah.
Should be a little bigger. I mean, it's deep, so still
Yeah.
might have to hit it good. Might be able to catch a little bit of the rail. But if he makes this, I think they're looking good for game one. You got the 11 and the 15 next to pockets.
Shoot.
Big shot here.
Yeah.
Kevin Gendel. Oh, and he fired at it. Overcut it pretty good there. I like controlling the speed there a little bit. I maybe a little nerves hitting the ball that hard early for sure. I would say that was the reason there. There was no need to hit the ball that hard.
No.
You just roll it.
Probably wanted to hit it even softer because if you hit it that hard, you're really looking at probably making them both. And if really, to me, I like the idea of.
Or if you hit it soft, even if you do make them both, you got built-in shape. But if you hit it soft and it doesn't make them both, you got a ball hanging in the hole, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Look at this. Did he get there? I think he did. Rocky start here on table one for both teams. All right, Conrad. First crack at the 8 ball to take a 1-0 lead.
Look at it.
Yep. Little gut check here. First pressure ball, first money ball. Take a 1-0 lead. Can establish a lot of confidence on this shot right here. These are the kind of shots you don't pocket. You can be thinking about them for 2-3 games ahead if you don't get on that board. So I think Conrad makes this ball. Nice shot. Nice shot, Conrad. And Eric Goodwin up 1-0. Representing Greeley. I said it before. There's some new teams in this, and some guys that haven't experienced the lights Friday night. And there's some teams that have been here, and their third time around, and they're still. You really can see a little bit more of a comfortable level on some of these guys who haven't won this tournament yet, but their third time through. You can see them relax a little bit more, and they've been through it, and they're ready. They're ready to get at it. Mike and Steve, first timers right here.
First timers in this event, they've certainly played together a lot. We'll see how. I've certainly seen them play real well together.
They've actually won an 1100 on a Saturday here. They've been through a big field too, 30-some teams.
Yeah.
And they've been together and they've won. Saturday's a little less money though. You're talking about a couple thousand instead of 30,000.
Well, a little bit less money. You don't have quite the focus on you either, right? I mean, you're playing a lot of those matches,
sure.
And you're just sort of off playing them, and now you're front and center. You know what I mean? It's not just the money. You've got a full rail up here. People watching them. We got people that are playing leagues that are watching them. We're watching them.
The stream is watching them, sure.
Yeah, you have a lot of.
I think. Steve is.
Settle down here a little bit, I think.
Yeah, even though he miscued, it looked like he jabbed at that pretty good. His body moved a little bit.
Yeah.
I think even the old timers get the nerves, dude.
For sure.
I think they just got to find and settle their heart rates down. And just play pool. Easier said than done. But that's the key, is to play like you're practicing, right? Just out there having a good old time, hitting balls like you do every day. Look at this. Shot the combo, okay. All right, so this is a very runnable rack, right? Balls are in the open. Let's see if they can get out. Eight's good in the side. Probably shoot the 4 here. I'll tell you what, I like playing position on the 5 ball and the 1 ball here. If I'm Ryan, I like shooting this 4 ball right here and playing position, making sure I get to this rail so I have an option to because I like moving this ball and getting my next ball, but getting straight in on the 1 and the 5. Have a little options here.
Looks like
he got on both of them.
Yeah.
I just like shooting the 5 now because it opens the 6.
Yeah.
And built-in shape here. here. Just roll it in. You got on the 7. You probably on all 3 balls here. Probably on all 3 balls. Now preference, right? There is a little bit of a pattern here. Do you shoot the? You probably never shoot in the 6 first, but the 7 or the 1. You're straight in on the 1. Are you going to get better? 1, 6. I don't mind the 7, but I think I'm going to take the 1 here. I think he's fine. Now, if you can shoot the 1 for sure, right? For sure, shoot the 1 now. Yeah. So they're good.
I like
8 balls on that side of the table. Stop shot right here.
You know what? I'll tell you what. I'd probably try to back this up just a smidge, because if you can get this back just a little bit of smidge, then you can start to use the angles.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's not that much. Yeah. There you go. I think that's a good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think he's all right. But I think those are things where I see, people miss that they don't. It doesn't seem like much, but it just your angle gets a lot easier for the next shot to me. You don't have to draw. You don't have to. You're just.
He got him a natural. Yeah, just roll it in. You don't have to do anything.
With very little effort.
Okay. All right. The Vicious Viking and Martine 1-0. Let's see what happens when we go over to one table if we got these scoreboards figured out. We do. We got the score. Good job, Nina. Good job.
Big thanks to Nina. She does all this technical.
Yeah, all our technical support.
All the stuff that seems real easy and it's a magic button. She's actually the magic button. Makes it all happen.
Yeah, there's a lot of panicking going on. And then all of a sudden everything gets calm and Nina takes care of it. Racking the balls. All right. Okay. Get Kevin a couple of stop shots here, settle him down a little bit. That combo, I really feel like he was feeling the heat on that shot, and the speed and the accuracy kind of mess with him a little. But these stop shots here can get a man back in stroke. Good shot. Good shot. Opened up the 14 beautifully. Okay, they're going to have to do a little work on the 14 to come back to that 14 ball. It's sitting in a kind of a funny spot. It's just on the other side of the table. It doesn't have a corner pocket to shoot it at. The 7 ball blocks it. So going to have to do a little bit of work to get on that 14 ball and the 11. They're all in the open, but it's tricky. It's tricky. It's very tricky here. What angle they create to get on the next ball. He got him a shot. Easy shot. I don't know about that, but let's see if Kevin can hold nerve here and roll forward. That 4 ball plays huge here, Scooter. You want to follow this ball. You don't want to land right here, right? No. You're following the ball in, and you want anything down here, right?
Right.
I don't think you want to shoot a stop shot and have him back cutting the 14 into traffic.
Yeah.
I like rolling this forward. Let's see if he can.
Yeah, you're right. You got to kind of let it go.
Watch out the 4 ball. Oh, I think he got there. Just got there. He got there. Wow. I think he got there.
You got him there.
I got him that's like perfect. Got there too. Like no angle at all. He can shoot a stop shot and shoot the 8 in the corner. Ryan and Martine looking at this rack. They got stripes. There's a little bit of a cluster there, but they're definitely can maneuver a bump here, I think. Shoot the 9 ball now and bump the 11. I think that's what Martine's going to do. Just separate them a little. You don't want to hit it hard. You don't want to move the 11 on the 1-3. Just move them just a little. Good connection there. I like that. I think the 11 still goes past the 2.
Looks like it.
All right, so
Paul went ahead and made that.
Yep. And that's all right, Kevin. Just stroke this in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Oh boy. He missed that bite. Yeah, the nerves are kicking on Kevin right now. Yeah.
I don't know if he's afraid of scratching there. I don't know what his.
I think it was all nerves, buddy.
Yeah.
I mean, you set that up on table 8 here on late night. I think he makes it 10 out of 10. Just the circumstances a little different. You gotta block all that out and get in your comfort zone because those shots are routine. You gotta make them routine.
It's a good point.
Well, Ryan got down, put a little. I think he his last stroke he put the unintended English on that and just hit it on the wrong side of the ball almost. So here we go. You're down 1-0. You haven't really made any good strokes, confident shots yet. And Steve, and this is a good time to get going right here. They do have a couple clusters,
They have a lot of problems down there.
but you're straight in on this ball. I think Steve puts a little draw, comes try to get back in the middle of the table. I don't think he got there.
I don't think he got.
Dude, I don't think he has a shot. Yeah, the 5. He's half ball hooked on the 5. That's the only shot that really went. All right, so you got Conrad and Eric with a wide open table and a missed 8 ball. Those are the times that really. These are the times I like having if I have a partner that's feeling uncomfortable, because now we got a wide open table. Set your partner up, some easy shots. You get them going. You get them going. You get them feeling. It's like seeing when you're playing golf. It's like seeing a putt fall in early. You're probably going to make some putts that day. You got a 5-footer, you miss it. You got a 10-footer, and you don't see that ball go in the cup. It gets difficult later in the day to make that ball get in the cup. But when you see them fall early, you get going. Your confidence starts kicking, and you just relax. Everything kind of falls into place. Okay, so it looks like Mike just rolled down and opened up the balls, but he left him a shot on the 13 ball.
Yeah, I think he's trying to play safe, but didn't get it behind the 2 like I think he was trying to.
All right, you got Eric. Got a couple dimes looking at this 4 ball. So we actually have. Oh, he missed it. Wow. And the only really way you can sell out a shot too is to leave the cue ball on that side of the table.
Yeah.
I was going to say we have a couple of guys that have played partners together in this tournament, playing side by side on different teams now. The Vicious Viking and Conrad were partners.
That's right.
They broke off, got a couple new partners, and they're playing side by side. All right, Paul. Let's see what you can do here, Paul.
Brought a new partner to the dance.
It's a big shot for Paul and Kevin to get on the board here and a little confidence. Oh, he way overcut it. He way overcut that. What do they got here? Looks like he's good on this ball. We're looking at the 14 does go on the side. I mean, you got to drip it in there, but that's the shot he's going to play for, right? He's going to follow this all the way down, and then see if Ryan can pocket that 14 to the side.
Yeah, you put this cue ball in the right spot. You don't have to do much with it to get on the 8 ball, so it makes sense.
Pretty good.
Now we're looking at it, and it ain't easy. It's sitting right next to the hole, but it's right next to the point. And if you're slow rolling this ball could roll into the ball full. It could cut it a little much. He got him as good as he could get, but it's not easy. We're looking right at it.
I still think it's the right shot. I think it's the right way to play it. I mean, if let's say what you do here is you hit this real easy. I think because
for sure.
They're clustered up real bad with solids, so it's like they're and
Blocked him.
He can get to the 5. I think he can dip in, go rail first, and play this combo.
Kenny.
I think so. I think there's room.
Wow.
I would call maybe even a safe here, and try to get this cue ball going forward. If it goes behind the 2, they're gonna have a real hard time. We just saw it the first matches though, leaving a 1 rail kick. Maybe he has to kick at it, but big wall to hit a balls, and you're gonna be covered. It's just do you cover the 1 rail kick in the side.
Well, pretty much if you get it past, you're gonna hit a ball if you get it down there. I mean, it's
Sure.
If you get it by, you don't hit the 14, you go on the thin side over there.
I'm going 1 rail here and going right. Man, yeah, there is a way you could miss him if you go between the 5 and the 2 and it comes out. You don't get a rail. So maybe do you like going 2 rails here? 2 rails into the 2 or the 5 or the 6. You know what I'm saying? Go to the end
Yeah.
rail. Go to the end rail. Does it make the balls bigger? I think it does, probably.
Yeah.
Just make sure you get a rail. You should easily get safe if the speed is right. Just make a hit. You should get safe. They're going to have one rail kick, but you could cover it too. So, big hit here. Big hit. And he's going to get it. He's going to get it. And he's going to get.
Nah,
Nah, there's a one rail kick. Yeah.
I think he bumped that 5 ball just enough to give him a little space, I think. If he froze to it, that gets real tough, but I don't think he did.
Yeah, I think there's a gap there. But I like the 2 rail kick. It made the balls bigger.
Yeah.
All right, so Kevin and Paul have a shot at the 8 again. I'm not sure if it was a safe play or they just left something in the hole there. Going for it, I'm not sure, but they need to calm down. They need to settle their nerves, Kevin and Paul there. They had a couple shots at the 8. The 8, real easy 8 for Kevin. And then Paul had a tough shot, but the way he hit it and the way he missed it, it tells me he's a little nervous.
Yeah.
Because he almost fanned it. All right.
I was going to kick out a rail first.
So he marked his pocket. There's a phone on the table, like, oh no. Okay, he didn't make it, but that would have been a 1 pocket shot. He had marked his side pocket. So there's no doubt where he called it. You know what I mean?
That's right.
Look at this.
Oh boy, that could really work for Mike and Steve here. They broke up those balls that were a problem. 1 and the 3 are now.
Yeah. I like so. If you're shooting the 1 first here, Scoot.
Oh no! Oh, I was gonna say.
I was gonna say, like the 5 ball's the next ball here. I think he bumped the 3 into a spot where he can make it inside.
I think so.
If Steve can shoot this 6 ball now, that's what I want to shoot. I want to move that 6 ball because it's causing just a little bit of disruption, and it just opens up the whole rack if he can shoot. But I don't think he can.
It looks like he can, but he's got to cut it. He's got to overcut the 2, right? It's going to be in the left side of the pocket into the.
Well, I'm saying shoot the 6 straight in with a bunch of outside.
Oh,
throw it in, and take the cue ball out to the middle of the table. The combo's all right. Let's see what. Oh, he hit it too easy.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing. It just didn't.
Man, when you shoot that combo too, you're playing. I'm playing it out 2 rails in the middle of the table with confidence, with speed. You know what I mean? I'm going to pocket that ball, get shape come out to the middle of the table. He kind of eased it.
Yeah, uncertain. It seemed like he was an uncertain stroke. He wasn't sure of the shot.
All right, so you got Conrad shooting the 4 ball. A little bit of a tough table. That 7 and the 5 play a little funny. Made the 4. Little tough action here. He left.
Yeah.
I think he left Eric a tough shot right here. Oh, good shot right there by Ryan Lockhart. Good shot. This is where Martine's experience and stuff come in like this. I believe, you're going to see him definitely lead his team here. Mm-hmm. And Ryan's going to probably lean on him a little bit, but Martin. Yeah, he's got a good shot by Martine. They're up 2-0. Wow, ball in hand. Yeah, did they have ball in hand twice there and not get out? I'm pretty sure they did. I don't know if I would have started with the way he did. I would have. He bumped the 3 into a position, but I would have definitely shot the 5 ball. The 5 ball went by the 6 there.
Yeah.
I would have shot the 6 by itself to open up that pocket. I don't know. Oh, Eric missed it. Missed the 7. They got another shot. This is the 3rd shot on the 8 ball this game for Paul and Kevin.
Not a real good shot at it, but
Martine's going to scratch on the break. See if that can get Mike and Steve going here with some ball in hand action. I like stripes just because you got the 1 locked up. The 1's in a real bad spot. You can open up with the 9 on the side here. The 15 ball at the 15. I think the 15 goes by the 8. I mean, everything goes. I think the 9 open up with the 9 on the side. You can shoot. You can even shoot the 13 off the 14 if you want to. You want to move the 14. Yeah, I don't think you have to. Oh, Paul tried for the bank and just missed it. Good try. Good try down there. Definitely put a little pressure on Conrad here to shoot this 5-ball down the rail past the side.
I like where he put that cue ball. That was. Kirk Parker is not in the event, Mark.
So he wanted to know if the 13 was shootable. It's touching the kitchen line, so I called it in. It's got to be all the way out. If Mike were to look by putting the cue ball between the 5 and the 13 and shooting that 9 on the side, I like that. But this is fine. This is fine.
With the cue ball though.
He's got him. Oh, he's got a clean shot on the 10. I like taking the 10 now. I don't like shooting this jacked up. There's no dude. He's got the 10 ball. He hasn't even looked at it. He's got this 10 ball right here, and he's got a full. He can totally cue up on it. This is jacked up here. I'm switching the pattern here. I'm going to shoot the 10 ball. You can lose a little bit of control here, and if he hits it easy. Yeah, he was jacked up, missed it.
Hit it, not good.
He still has the 1 really bad tied up though. But I think Ryan, opening shots to the 6 ball and come into the 1, and the rack is yours if you can make this, make the 6, come into the 114, and then the ball, and then work it from there. And he did. And it's still going to be really hard to get to the 1. You almost have to be on the rail.
Yeah, boy, that didn't give me any justice there, did it?
Well, his contact point was a little off on the separation. You want to find out where you want to hit that ball to separate it. But they're going to have to come back down to that 1 now because the cue ball is leaving town here. I think well.
Do you try to do it here?
I think so. I think I'm going to try to get flat down on this 1 ball. It's a game winner if you can get good on it. And if he does get to the rail, he can roll forward. He can make that 1 and roll forward back out to the middle of the table. Conrad and it's 1-1 over there. Did we already give him 1-1? Kevin and Paul found a win there. That 8 ball was hanging, and I think Conrad missed a 5 down the rail, and it was an easy 8 ball for Kevin. So they got 1-1. I think I'm going to try to get on it, Scoot. I'm going to shoot this 2. I'm going to try to lay it right on the end rail here and get straight in on this 1. It's the only place you can get shape is to get on the rail.
Well, I like that too, because I mean, if you don't get there, you still have other options, right? I mean, if you a little fast.
It was tricky. You had to lay it to rest on them.
Yeah.
Definitely had to lay it to rest. So now, what are your options? 4 ball. You can draw this 4 ball. He's got an angle here. Make the 4. Drift over here with your cue ball, stun over here, and then you got the 7 cut, and you got it. Then the same kind of problem. You got to lay it down right perfectly on the rail to get on the 1.
Oh boy. Okay, so I got there. Brush the 8 a little bit. Still okay.
It's a lot flatter now, though. You want it steep here, so you can get the cue ball down straight line down to the 1. I think his two rail shot going forward is blocked by the 12 and the 13. If he goes forward and he wants to take it 2 rails down to the end rail, I think the 12 and the 13 sit in his path.
Certainly has to be considered.
And if they don't block, then definitely it can definitely run into the 10 ball too. Coming back here, he's got to hit this soap here. Oh, he jammed. Pretty good speed though. I think he had his man. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, that's good speed.
He had shape. So now I think Mike, they clearly have a grip on this game. They got the 7 in a good spot. Can he carom this one in? I'm probably looking to carom the one in if I can shave off the bottom of the 14. Might give him a look at the 7. I just don't. The one's so tied up. I don't want to give him a shot here. Oh, good shot.
Yeah, I think Mike needs to lay Steve on some easy balls here. Let him kind of.
Yeah, settle in.
Yeah, I feel like he's got the 11. It looks like. I mean, the 10's tough.
You just don't want to do an unnecessary sellout here, right? Like you got him in a bad position. You got solids. You don't even have to go for this ball, really. You could just lay it up and put the cue ball in the middle of the table. Is he going for the breakout? Yeah,
He did.
Yeah, he kept the one tied up though. The one's still tied up. It's not. I don't think it's makeable there. Really tough shot on the 7. He's jacked up over the one. Long shot. Meanwhile, you got Kevin and Paul at the table. Kevin rattled the 1. Little added pressure on Kevin Gendel and Paul Richardson. Why? Choice of field.
It's a tough one. I mean, I wonder how much that does play into people's psyches. You feel like you have to perform to earn that almost. You know what I mean? And how many times do we see where choice of field gets eliminated in first match? You know
Right,
what I mean?
before Mike just gets up and shoots this, I like looking around the table. I like going and seeing if I got an angle to come off the 14 and make this 1. Or wedge underneath the 1. Come off the 14 ball underneath and just wedge underneath the 1. Yeah, I mean, he's going to be frozen to the back of the 1, but you're actually moving the 1 out of the pocket a little bit. And, you have to execute all your shots here because the 1 is hanging. And now he's going towards the 7.
So he did put Steve on a ball here now.
All right.
Yeah.
The shot I like, Scoots, is coming off the 13. Coming off the 13, playing the cue ball down here for a carom on the 1.
You like that? Okay.
Yeah, I love it. I love the shot. I just don't see a future. If you make the 1, 2, you open up the pocket. I mean, it's doable. You just with a high outside ball, it should hold it all the way down the rail. I mean, you could rattle the 1, 2. It's out of the pocket a little bit, but I'm definitely going to try to make it. There's not really a pocket shoot at.
No.
And the combo's tough too. The ball that in front of him, the 15 ball, is so close to the cue ball and the 8. You have to cut it. You got to watch scratch in the side. I mean, I would even look here. I would even look to make this combo and then just stun the cue ball to right here and use the 8 as a blocker.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
I think he's going to cut that 13 ball at the ball so it looked like he was measuring.
Did he get it? He sure. Oh, and he scratched. Oh, but look. The 1 not falling makes this tricky. Makes it tricky because you got 2 balls surrounding the 1 to get out of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, this ain't easy.
No.
You got ball in hand, and it ain't easy to get shape on the 7 here.
No. Is he gonna get in there and try to dig it out and draw it?
Power draw, yeah. But where's the cue ball going? Yeah. Look at this. Ball in hand, and he hooks him. I might even have left up the 1 to my better player there. Shoot the 7 and let the better player on my team deal with that 1 ball.
Yeah.
I think I might have done that.
You had some options. You could play the 7 and, broken out the 8 ball a little bit. You know what I mean? To make it so it's not quite so tough to get to. I'm not sure that these guys are quite at that level of executive decision making just yet. You know what I mean? I think that they're still trying in almost survival mode.
Wow. Conrad hopped and looked like the cue ball was going off the table and it jammed in the pocket and stayed. But it's still ball in hand. Or his partner
Got a hit.
No, it's not ball in hand. Ball shooting out of the corner pocket here. real hesitant right now, Steve. You got to just stroke that in, buddy, and get out to the middle of the table. He's hitting everything real hesitant.
Just isn't trusting it.
All right, Mike's going to play it safe. Well, I don't mind this play at all. Keep it in the pocket. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I would have tried to get the cue ball, maybe hide it, make him kick at it. But this is might even be better because he got a pocket blocked, and he's. The only thing I see is a long 2-railer. One pocket shot, 7 ball, bing, bing, and in. I think that's the shot. I mean, if I'm going to make here, there's really no safety. I don't know what kind of cue ball control you're going to have if you're trying to bank it 1 rail and make the 13. Look at this shot, though. I didn't even see this. Good shot by Ryan right there. What a great shot. I didn't even see that. All right, so you got Eric and Conrad on the other table. They got 2 stripes. Very, very runnable. I just take this. He's going to shoot this 12 ball. I don't try to hold the cue ball. Just get out to the middle of the table. Shoot the 10 ball in the corner. Up middle table. He tried to hold it. I guess that was the play. Good shot. He slow rolled it in and got him perfect.
This tournament's so tough, dude. The teams are so tight.
Yeah, the execution. It's just who can execute. How you feeling, buddy? Travis Thorsten in the booth. He just got done playing the 6 o'clock match. They were down 5-2, and they came back and won 8-6. But it wasn't easy, 8-6. A lot of innings, a lot of shots. You guys, how you feeling though? You got through the round 1. Is that the first time you got through round 1?
In the doubles, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the doubles, yeah.
It's a hard-fought victory though.
Yeah, the whole time felt like we could win the whole time, even when we were down 5-2. It felt like we were playing good and we were down 5-2.
All right, Steve had a big hit here. I mean, he called it back by his hand. He definitely probably selling a shot out here on the 7. Good try. Good try. He's going to leave. He's going to leave. Yeah, Martin's the better player. I think Martin has a lot of experience playing bar table 8 ball. I played a lot of tournaments with him. We'll see how he's feeling. He's usually a pretty cool, calm, collected guy. He doesn't really get too excited about what he's doing. He's pretty good at focusing on the job at hand here. We'll see. Well, he got a little bit of a roll here. Missed the 7 and hooked Mike. Mike's got either a jump shot or he's got to swerve it. All right, they're in a tricky spot here on the other table too. They got the 8 ball in the corner, but they really don't have a. Oh, what's the? Okay. I don't know if he sold out or not. I think he hooked him. Came up with some good speed there. Up. Jumped it off the table. Mike and Steve struggling at the moment to get things going. Sometimes it's hard when you struggle early to find it. You know you got it. You know you got it in you. You know you can execute everything, but it's kind of like you're stuck. Joey Smith said, "Way to dig, Trav. That a boy."
Thank you. Oh yeah, Joey bought us here.
Mark Kassler, when does Kirk Parker play? I don't know. I don't think I saw his name on this roster here. I would have loved to see Kirk play. Captain. All right, so Ryan Lockhart and Martine are going to be up 3-0. Plenty of opportunity for Steve and Mike. I mean, that score could be easily 2-1 them. They're down 3-0. They got to find something quick. Got to get out of that funk.
Yeah, we took that break at 5-2 when they broke dry and just collected ourselves, and that felt like it fixed everything.
That's what it looked like too.
Yeah. When we went outside, I told Bo we weren't playing bad. It really didn't feel like we were playing bad. We were just kind of getting unfortunate. We just needed to take a second and reset everything. Worked out.
Feels good to be going to round 2.
Yeah. Yeah. It
I
feels
mean, it's
really
almost
good.
like just as much pressure as the finals.
I don't
Each of
think it
these
matters,
matches,
Yeah. It's,
you got to
one
win.
night.
You get one night. You got to win your match to move on, and no matter how you do it, you're moving on, and the rest is history. And work on some things that maybe you guys, could have done a little bit better. And you look back at the match, and you get ready for your next match.
Exactly. Conrad just clipped the 4 and made the 8 at the same time, so scratched on the 8.
So it's going to be 2-1.
Kevin and Paul.
2-1, Kevin and Paul, which were the choice of field in this. You guys were second choice of field.
We were first.
You guys are first choice of field.
Yes, we were first.
So Kevin and Paul were second choice of field then. I thought Kevin and Paul were first choice. My bad. I was even running the Calcutta. I don't even know.
Yep, Joey got us with first choice.
Gotcha. I knew you guys were either first or second. Little added pressure there, especially because the 3 previous tournaments we've had choices. A lot of the choices of field have found themselves on the bench after the first round.
It's in a lot of tournaments, though. Not in the first round necessarily, but
Yeah, because most
Like you
tournaments we
said.
play are double elimination.
yeah. You said once, the favorite rarely wins in these tournaments.
Yeah.
And this one, it was you can't pick a favorite, genuinely. I didn't think you could.
No, I really truly believe that every single team on this 32-man bracket has a chance to win.
Exactly.
If they come in here and get a game plan and execute, the guys who execute the 6 ball outs with the other team misses the 8, they get out every time. That team's got a good chance. You see a lot of teams not getting out in those, all the balls are wide open. It works out that way.
Yeah.
I really think that's one of the keys to winning these tournaments.
And I was telling Bo that a big part of it is picking your spots. Like, what is the percentage of us getting out here, and how can we solve a problem and play us safe if we're not going to get out without selling out all our soldiers and just letting them have an open
Right.
table? That's how I lost the singles Friday night fight to Tyler Olds in the finals. So I kept running out, but not realizing that my problems weren't fixable. The percentage to fix them wasn't high enough. And
Right.
I sell out with one of my balls on the table. You can't sell your soldiers so early. You can't press. You got to
Right.
pick your spots.
Shot there. The 8 ball's makeable. It's down by the 10 and the 9, but there's a lot of different angles I believe you can make that 8 ball clean. So these guys are just trying to work the rack. Ryan's got to shoot the 4 ball here and just either come in and bump the 7 or slow roll this and give him a shot at the side pocket here. I
You
don't
can
know.
even just play it into the 13 or the 14, and you'll be fine on either of those balls. Roll them to the side.
It's
I would play
undesirable
with
shape
speed,
right
yeah.
there. If he can see the 2 ball, he might have a shot on the side, but tough. All right, he called something. 2 on the side, I think. I like the way he stroked it, though. I really do. I like that he played an aggressive to get Ryan some shape. Just, those side pockets on the diamond sometimes. Those points are tough. You see a little bit of frustration here. Steve, he put his hands up, but you got to love that you're back at the table.
Exactly.
I mean, you just got to. The other option was them running out.
Yeah.
I don't know if this 10 ball goes. Okay. That's okay. Definitely took the pocket. Gave Ryan a look at the 2, but he's fully hooked on the 7, and I don't think he can cut the 2. I don't think he has that angle on it. I mean, this rack and the previous rack, way the balls were sitting, Mike and Steve had ball in hand. They were favorites to win that other game, and they didn't execute their ball in hand.
Close it out, yeah.
And now they got a firm grip on this that they can just, they're definitely going to get another shot here. I don't think Ryan has a shot. He could try to maybe kick the 2 in, but 13, 14 is on the rail together, but it's not
close enough.
It's for a combo. Yeah, that combo's not too difficult. They're gonna talk it over. I like that. Ryan's saying, "What's the benefit of me kicking this 2 in? Can we do something?" No, the 8 ball's tied up.
Not sure if Kevin has a shot.
I don't think he.
strike
I don't
here.
think he does. 14's definitely behind the 4. The 6 ball's got the 13 blocked. He's right up against the 11, but
Do you see the line for the 13 to bank? Is that the 13 or the bank into the 11 in the corner?
ooh, I
You
see. I
it
see what you're saying.
Because you touch the 6. If you come underneath, hit that first
can hit it-
diamond,
hit it
play for
long.
the first diamond,
Yeah, hit the bank long.
hit it way
I
long.
think that's what he's looking at right now.
The 11 into the 13. Yep.
It's a little tricky because you're real
You
close to the
stun
11.
down for the 14. If you freeze on the end rail, you leave them a lot of tough shots. I think it's a perfect 2-way. And if you do miss, as long as you move that 6, then these 2 stripes go.
You have a tendency to hit it. If you hit it short, you're probably going to get a piece of that 10 ball.
Right.
Like you said, though, you want to hit it long and stretch it out and then hit the bottom of the 6 and then run into the 13. And even if you don't make it,
It's
13's still hanging.
Exactly.
Then I like what you said about stunning down.
I want to freeze on the end rail.
Oh, he hit it just like that, but he hit,
A little too fat on the 6.
yeah, cue ball. Not too bad, though. Came all the way down and put him behind the 14.
Now the 14 doesn't go. It did go before.
All right, so they did talk about this, and they're going to try to kick this.
Oh,
What
he
a-
drilled
What a
it.
shot. Nice shot. We're going to give the vicious Viking a little bit of fire there for the kick shot. What a kick shot. I don't know if it's going to get him anywhere. We talked about it. Now what? Because you got that 8 tied up on the 10.
It's good.
I was going to say 2 rail
See
this.
a really
2 rail this 7 ball into the 8.
okay. I see. Where's the 8? Oh, it's a really hard shot, but jacking up, making the 7 in that right with bottom right underneath the 12, I think it goes into the 8. But you got it's a tough.
I think that's what he's trying. I think is he trying to come all the way back?
Oh, he
sure
shanked
is.
it. Oh,
That was a hell of
That
a
was a
try
hell
by
of a
Martin. If he swishes that and gets contact on the 8 and knocks the 10 in, that would have been
dude.
that'd have been worthy of last tournament's shot of the tournament.
Absolutely.
Oh, good shot by Paul to open that ball up. Good shot by Paul. Puts Kevin on this 12 ball. He can shoot the 12 now off the 14. He can shoot the 12 ball down the rail off the 14, get separation.
Yes.
That's the shot you want. You definitely want to run into the 14 here. The 11 and the 13 play can definitely maneuver something down there. You want to shoot the. I like going rail first even with this, so I can swing cue ball
Exactly.
just like that. What a
was
shot! Nice
perfect.
shot, Kevin. Great shot there. That might have given him a little confidence. He hit that with a good stun stroke. I like going after the 13 now. The 14 is hanging in a hole. That's my out ball in case things go a little astray here. But I like shooting this. If I can see the 13 now,
Now, are you shooting the 13 and trying to go into that 11? Just because the 5's not moving if you make the 13.
you might be able to take the 11 dead full into the 5.
Right now.
And then the 5 double kisses that you make your 13 ball and the 5's leaving.
Floats towards the
And the
6,
5's
yeah.
leaving, and if you can hit the 11 square into the
Right,
5, the
right.
11 might sit there. And like I said, you got the 14 ball hanging down there. So
Yeah, I like that.
I'll tell you what, if I'm Ryan right here, I might shoot the 8, give him ball in hand, and leave the 8 right in the hole there. Just leave it right in the hole. I don't mind just shooting the 8 now. I don't necessarily. They got ball in hand, right? And you got the 14. I don't know if the 14 ball goes by the 7.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Just take the.
And
Yeah.
then that they're gonna have to start because look, the 9 ball is a problem. They might have to start with the 9.
Oh, that's.
Wow, he got some good action on there. He definitely is gonna carry his 10 in here, and only leave him one shot, and that's gonna be on the 9. But that's a little steep. Oh, they might be in a good position. Yeah. shot on the 9. They got him pinched again. Wow, you just have the huge advantage there with the 8 tied up. You gave him back. You gave him back the advantage. Mike's got to shoot a bank shot here. He's calling the 9-1
I like
cross
playing
side.
the bank and drawing back to where he could play the 11 all the way up, but frozen to the short rail there under the 8.
Yeah.
See what I think that's. He's gonna have to cinch this. It's hard to tell if he can see the side of the 9 to make that bank in the side. He may have to put a ton of lift on this withdraw.
What about
Why not just play a safe where you just shoot this 9 ball and draw under the 8? Because I don't know if that bank is there.
I don't know if it is either. And I was just looking at if he could come off the side of the 9 and put him back, right here. But I think that's cuttable.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying draw back to
Come off.
almost where the cue ball is, just to hit the 9 ball full with draw.
So hit the 9 ball full,
and leave the cue ball
and
on
then
the
draw
short rail
and
right
draw,
there.
trying to draw it back right into a position right here. You already know what they're going to do on their next shot. They're going to tick off the 8 and try to hook you back up, but you live it to fight another inning. And that's what he did. Good call, Travis.
See,
But
if you
here-
freeze
but-
on it like that,
So
it's so hard.
These
to,
shots come up all the time on pocket. You can go to the rail and come back to the 8 and freeze them here. I don't know if Ryan knows this shot.
hitting the 8 as thin as possible.
Yeah, and then
the
come.
long rail.
You just nick the 8 to the rail and back to the 8 and freeze it.
Freeze it. Yeah.
Even you don't even have to freeze it. You just have to get back on the 8, and then what do they got? They got nothing.
Sure.
You get the phone checks.
Yeah.
Is he looking? So he's looking at an offensive shot here. He doesn't see it. Yeah, the shot all day is to just nick the 8, and come off this rail and back to the 8, and then it's almost checkmate because your 8 ball's hanging in a hole.
Really hard to hit it bad too. If you hit it and the cue ball touches the rail, as long as you don't hit it too hard.
Howie, what's going on, dude? This has already started off to a real good series. 2 great matches to start us off. These 2 are looking pretty good too. Manny Gonzalez, what's up, my brother? Greeley, and he's rooting for G-Town. Uh-oh.
That's
So he
the only
just didn't
way.
execute. Came out too much, right?
Yep.
Pressure's on Steve, though. Steve hasn't come with a shot yet. And, he's straight in on the 11 ball.
All
Is
you
he
have to
looking
do
at the
is make
safety
it.
here? Okay, he's going for the 11. Yeah.
You don't have to worry about anything.
This
but
this
making
is
the
to
ball.
get him going here. He's got to make this ball here. He made it. Okay, that's probably a huge relief for both those guys.
Yes.
Mike saw that Steve made a ball, got him some position. No.
No, you just
The 8 ball's
follow
on.
the line. Right, you just roll.
Good shot. Good shot there. That should be should get on the board here. Yeah, just roll this in, Steve. Let Mike take the 14 and get you on the 13. Don't overthink.
Minimum
Don't
work,
over,
you can,
yeah,
you
don't
can
over,
stop shot all these
don't
13
overthink this.
inside.
Yeah, don't overthink it. Just there you go. Get him a good angle. He can just go to the side rail and come out and play on the side. Just like that. All right, I think Steve and Mike are on the board here. It's going to be 3-1. They much needed game right there. Good shot.
There you go.
All right, Mike and Steve on the board. Ryan was about a half-inch away from connecting on that safety, and I think that would have been doomsday for Steve and Mike. But that could get him going. These guys have won an 1100 here on Saturday. I know that these guys play good together. I think Steve, that was good
He
for
needed
him.
that 11
Good
ball.
for him to get a shot in. Yes, absolutely.
I gotta start packing up stuff for the trip.
All right.
See you.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. Love you, kid.
Love you too. See you.
All right. Text me when you get home.
All right. See you.
Drive safe. All right, so you're in a situation here with Conrad and Eric. Dude, the 11 is in a checkmate position. You don't have to try to. You don't have to shoot here if you don't want to, but don't have to shoot here if you don't want to, right? I mean, I'm probably banking this. This 4-ball's too steep, so I'm probably banking this down table and just crossing it up with the cue ball and putting the cue ball right here.
Yeah.
I mean, if there was a way to get on the 4-ball where you're straight in, I'll probably try to run this out, but you got a weird angle on the 2 to get to the 4. They're just not, so it's easy anyway. He's talking about doing something here. I like crossing this too. I like putting the cue ball. Just put the cue ball over here, dude.
Yep.
Come across it, high ball, bank this ball down here, cue ball here, checkmate.
And you make less work for yourself moving the 2 closer to all the other balls too.
Sure. You get it down there. Yeah. You don't have to do anything. You could follow it straight into the 2.
You
could actually, I mean, you could do whatever. Just leave the cue ball down by that corner pocket and it's checkmate.
Yes.
I mean, that kick shot that you got to hit right there, or either the short rail or the long rail, is super hard. Now, going this way, there's another option. You can just shoot a stop shot on the 4-ball, just run. Unless it's off the rail. You can just shoot it that way. That's a little easier kick shot, though, on the 11 if you go for the 4, right?
Yeah.
A lot easier kick shot. He's calling safe. They're going for the 4-ball. Surprised they don't see stuff. That 2-ball, just putting it down.
Yeah.
The kick shot is just so brutal at that angle. If you got to go to the if you go to the short rail, the long rail is probably the easier connection.
I like moving the 2 closer to that top left corner and even leaving them a piece of the 11 because then the 3 ends up being easier for you after they move it. It gives them less room.
I think you just slow roll this. I don't think, just hit it full. Yeah.
Get there.
And
it still goes.
Maybe he was talking about blocking that. That was, which would have been, thinking 2 steps ahead, moving the 4 in front of the, I like that.
Right.
I mean, unfortunate there. Bumped the 3 into a tougher position. Does have a shot on the 4, but you can't really get a rip on the 3 now because the 11, unless you can. I don't think so. I think you just come into the back of the 11. And if you're trying to go super deep, you run into the 11. Trying to get a rip on that 3 from the 4. Look at this. Get a rail. Good try by Paul. He tried to make it. He tried to make that 11. Just didn't hit it hard enough.
Hit good too.
Ball in hand. So these are the little things I'm talking about. Ball in hand, 3 balls in the 8. I watched in the first set on this table. They didn't get out. Miguel and Udom had a 3-ball out with the 8, and we ran over the pattern, and that their pattern kind of made it a little more difficult, and they hooked themselves. Yeah, they hooked themselves. So they're starting with the 2. I don't mind that at all.
I think I always start with the 2 with those 3, to be honest.
Yeah, I like that.
It's
Then
basically
definitely-
the same exact angle on the 4 and 3. I think I take the 4 though.
Just making sure whatever I do, I'm not getting behind the 8 here. So,
Exactly.
and I don't want to give him too underneath the ball. Ball in hand, missed the 4. That's what I'm saying. Ball in hand, missed the second shot.
I stopped looking at it. I didn't see that at home. Wow.
Um,
So now if I'm playing the 11, I'm telling my partner that they're shooting the 8 in the side off the end rail if I make it, and I'm trying to follow it and just freeze the cue.
yeah,
on
this
the
is
end
this
rail.
is fairly easy. You gotta shoot a draw shot here though, and you gotta
Right.
hit the 4 full. You
See,
gotta,
I'm
you gotta
getting-
hit the 4 full. You gotta hit it full, the full angle into the pocket. If you cut it at all,
Right.
it's not going.
You have to hit it full, yeah. But with that, you can freeze it on the end rail. That's,
And you gotta draw it. So as soon as the 11 hits, it's following.
I tried, but that's the cue ball.
Yeah, good cue ball. Yeah, watch. Martine's going to look at this 3 off the 12 in the corner pocket. That's what he's looking at right now. It's the only thing he really has, but it's definitely going in that direction. These are
If he plays it
makeable.
at the right speed, it causes problems for Mike and Steve too.
So he's playing the 3 ball off the 12
A bunch of
in
right,
their bottom left-hand corner pocket.
bunch of right spin to try and.
No, I don't put any spin on it. I'm looking for a contact point.
Okay.
With draw, the three ball will push through 12 a little bit. I'm not really worried about English. I don't. It's either a draw or a follow or just straight shot off and contact point.
That's exactly how he hit it too,
He put a lot of outside English on it.
which is what I would
So
have
as soon as the ball hit the 3, it's coming high. It's going to hit. You're transferring that English.
done. Okay. I would have played it exactly how Martin just did too.
They're tricky. I mean, they're so tricky.
But I see what you're saying. You don't want to throw it. You're
Yeah.
throwing it. So, yeah.
Okay, Paul made the 11. Got a little funny on the 8 here. The good thing for them is the 7 sitting in a tough spot. If you want to leave the cue ball down the table, I just follow this cue ball. I'm playing this with just pocket speed right here and just taking my cue ball up like this. Kevin had a real easy 8 ball earlier. He
I
overpumped it,
saw that. Yeah.
but you're definitely not drawing it here to keep it the cue ball. You want the cue ball going away, right? You don't want. I don't even mind banking this ball here, but my cue ball is here.
Right. I think the bank is better at pocket speed.
It's not a scratch. The cue ball's way above,
Yeah.
so he's fine. He's got a lot of freedom.
Oh, Steve had that 13 down and caught the nipple. He tried to play the 13 all the way down and caught the nipple and left them the 3. Now, Ryan and Martin are hooked.
Oh, and Kevin hung the 8. Wow. Cue ball's good though.
Yep.
Challenging shot. I mean,
You just have to bear down and make the bank.
bear down, make
No
the
other
bank.
option.
Good try there. Good try there. These guys got to get out on these racks here. See if Conrad can come with it. Just bear down on it. Like Travis said, I double kissed him. Kevin Jindal and Paul Richardson up 3-1. It's been a grimy match so far. What's up, Harvey? What's going on, dude? What's happening? Ryan Archuleta. What's happening, John? Said bump the 4 off the rail. The safe. Look at this shot they got to work. Good shot, Mikey. Mike coming with it. I was gonna say I would have probably shot the 12 there, just because it was the one next to the hole, and I didn't have to do really anything except cut it. Mikey come with a shot. That was a good shot. Now what is he drifting down for the 13 and the 9?
Oh no.
No, he made it.
With the 10.
Yep, 10 ball.
I think I would have taken the 15 there and floated down.
Yeah, they're gonna have
This is
to.
gonna
They're gonna
work.
have definitely have to come down here and address the 13 and the 9.
Alright.
That's okay. Now you just shoot the stroke shot here, 13, and come up and down the table. You don't have to necessarily get it back on the 9 here. You just get on the 15. I like just going down to the end rail and off a little bit, and using the 15 in the side to come down for the 9. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
You don't even have to do that. I mean, there's all 6 pockets for the 15 ball, just in case, right?
Yeah. It's almost, and you can almost play the 13 and run into the 9, and it would send over to the corner. It is a little bit.
I think it's too steep for that. Way too steep for that.
Played it inside. I
Is
guess.
he gonna get him an ankle? No, he's
50'd.
not. Oofed out. Yeah, you got to let your stroke out a little bit there, because the going long there is you're never
Long
in
is
trouble.
good, yeah.
Yeah, long is good. You end
Commit
up on
to
the
touching the short rail.
sure. Yeah, get down off the short rail, because either way you're shooting the 15 on the side, and you're tracking towards the 9. A little tentative there.
Are you banking it or cutting it in the side?
He's I don't think he can cut it.
I
Going
think
straight,
I'd bank it.
going straight into the 8. It's real. Yeah, that's what he called. He called the
Oh,
bank.
okay. I didn't see that.
Real tough safety here if you want to delay the cue up by the side pocket off the 9. Maybe two-way shot, playing the 9 down to block the 8. It's real tough to control. Yeah, Mike's talking about laying the cue ball down on the end rail and leaving him bank shot on the 8 or going for it. It's either one, right? You're all out. You're all out. You're going for it, or you're trying to lay it down and giving them a shot. Oh, I see what Steve's saying. Steve's saying maybe cut the 9 and play the cue ball down in that corner. Yeah. How you doing, Kelly?
I'm good.
Good.
Thank you.
Either way, it's tough, right? You're
Yeah.
gonna either way. You're
I
gonna
don't like
either
cutting
way.
the 9.
Either way, you're leaving them a pretty good bank shot on the 8, back to where they're trying to leave the cue ball, right? Oh, okay. He's playing the 9 and the cue ball down in that hole. I like that better. So he's going to play 2 rails with the cue ball all the way down table, and he's going to play the 9. I definitely like this option the best. Look what the 9's going to do.
Yeah.
Look what the 9 did.
Wow.
Great talk. Great
Really good
timeout.
decision.
Yeah. I really like that decision. Good shot.
That was a great
Good shot.
Yeah, wow.
Wow. Game
Super
changer.
heady. Super heady.
Yeah. We're over here. I don't know what they're going to
I
do, but
didn't
that was
see it.
definitely the shot.
was the
and the
shot.
speed on the 9 was perfect.
Yes. So hard for things to go wrong when you hit the speed right on that shot.
Yeah. Ryan might be thinking about kicking this ball in, maybe. I like, I don't know what I like here at Trav.
It's tight. I almost like playing it a little short.
There is
At speed, just a little short at speed.
If you're going offense here, there is a 2 rail back in the
Sure.
pocket. 2 rails on the 8. Bang it past the 9. I saw April Garcia pull this shot off.
With that
1,
speed.
2, and in, and then the cue ball is coming up here, right?
Yes. That's the yep.
Or if you're going offense, it's this shot. Kick. You just want to hit this flat as you can, flat, no English. You just come across the 8, but flat with a little bit of speed, and it should naturally throw. You're definitely not going to bank it into the 9 or the pocket. and hit that rail, and that second rail will naturally throw that ball towards that pocket. Not a lot of people shoot that shot though. You watch Tony Chohan shoot that in one pocket all the time. It's like straight in. It's like a one rail bank to him. It's crazy how good he hits that ball. I don't mind this going for it. You're going for the you're going for the win. I never fault the guy for shooting at the victory here. The question is, does he get to the short rail or does he go one? Is he going maybe two or one? He got to hit. He got to hit. Look at this. Is it difficult? No, I think he left in the 15. A little tricky.
I think
If you slow roll this, you could end up right behind the 8.
it, yeah.
And if you over pump it and it goes tight, it misses the 8. You're up on the side rail and you're. The good thing is, I tell myself the 8 ball is in the spot where I can maneuver a safety off the 9. Just whatever I do, don't miss this 15.
Right.
Make the 15.
Exactly.
Okay, if I make the 15 with some speed, I got safety options on the 9.
I'll see it. Yeah.
Don't get behind the 8.
Bounce.
Don't get behind the 8. I think he got him perfect. Perfect. I'm pretty sure he's perfect. Yeah.
Yep.
I think Mike's got to swerve it, does he? Maybe. Oh, he's getting down and closing one eye.
It's tight.
He does have to swerve. Oh, he's got to swerve it just a little. Make sure your swerve is late. Oh, what a shot.
Wow.
With a little draw. He had a swerve draw on it. Good little out. All right, they're fighting back. 3-2. 3-2. Good little out there. Tough action. They missed the 3, and Ryan got Martine hooked on the 3. That they could have made that an easy victory there. All right, what do we got going on here? Got Eric Goodwin at the table, and he is. It looks like he's shooting solids.
5.
Okay, I
Don't
don't mind.
the 5. I like just going
I'll go
straight
right into the 8. Yeah,
Cool.
just right into the 8. Easy speed though.
Yeah, you have options everywhere. Just make the ball.
Drew it out.
Okay.
It's okay. A little funny though now.
He could push that stripe in front of the 4 if he shoots the 6 right now.
And he's got a straight in, just off angle on the 3 ball. He can follow it. He can follow it to get shape on the 4. I don't know if you're shooting the 6 right now, because if it nicks the 10, 10 could cover the 4. You're on the rail too that way.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Mike and Steve. Made a ball on the break. It's like they got their groove back a little bit. Looked like they were struggling
all
out the gate.
momentum.
Yep. And confidence is building.
It's gonna take
Steve
the
got to
3.
see a couple balls go down. All right, they're going stripes. Start off with a duck. Good shot. There you go. Good shot. This could be a break and run. Pretty good break and run here, Trav, out of the balls. I would say the 11 and the 9 is what you do with those.
He's gonna try and get at him right now.
Well, I see what
I see
they're
the
doing.
9 on the
14, 9 on the
side,
side.
11,
Yeah. 9 on the side. I like shooting those balls down table near the 8 for my last ball, but I think they're going to have to go. I think they're going to have to use a 13 maybe as the last ball.
That 8 ends up being so tight if they use the 13 last.
Yes, exactly.
You almost want an angle on the 9 here to hit the 6 when you make it in the side. You almost want it to be on that side so you can run into the 6 and open it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Like the angle on the 9 the side so you can stun into the 6 and it opens up the whole rack.
Then the 8 ball's no problem.
Yep.
Doesn't matter where you go.
Because if you're shooting the 13 ball last year,
This is.
the 8 to get on that 8 is
I
tough.
almost don't see it. Okay. And even the 11 though, because the line on the 11, if you want to play the 8 in that bottom left, is such a tight window. That was my problem.
Yeah, they got work to do for sure.
If the 8 goes in the top side, though, I don't mind just rolling the 11 in. Maybe just almost bump into the 2, play the 8 in the top side.
Yeah. All right, so Conrad's going to take this 3 ball on. Probably going to play shape on the 4 here. I like a good stroke here. He slow rolled it. You're not going to get there. You got to let the stroke out a little bit here and come all the cue ball all the way here, and then back out here
Just
for the
have
4
to
ball.
commit to rails.
Yep.
Commit to the rails.
Oh, he followed it in. That's what happens when you're jacked up a little. You lose control of the cue ball. He was jacked up slightly. That's why I was saying, Mike, when he shot the first ball in the corner there, I'm definitely drawing back and I'm trying to get on the 9 or 11. I want to move one of those balls.
Right.
I'm going to try to play position there. The 13's there just in case I get funny. But that's where they got into trouble. Even though the 9 was led to an out, they got on the wrong side. Like you said, if he gets on the good side and bumps the 6, gin, game over.
Done.
Game over. Easy. They can take either ball. But they got on the wrong side of it. Those tricky little angles. Eric's calling the 4 ball. Looks like that means he's going rail first, back cut. Rail first and back cutting the 4. And it's actually, if he's going to get some contact on the 10, which will bump the 6, could play natural shape. Big shot here. He hit it too full. Well, Stripes has a stranglehold on this game. But they do have a problem ball. That 10 ball, they're going to have to do. But this is where you go into defense mode. You go into defense mode, make them kick at the 4 or the 6, maybe move a ball out of the way.
Right.
This is where I start positioning balls. I'm probably banking the 9 ball down near the 4-9 by the 4-6.
I agree.
I'm going to bank this ball here. I'm not going to try to make it, but I'm just going to follow my cue ball, put them right here, and now I got a ball underneath where I can maneuver.
Exactly.
I don't want to start picking off my balls here.
Yeah.
And,
What I think they might be doing is playing the 11 and then the 9 for a breakout or something for a breakout, but I don't like breaking out.
Okay, so they're back at the table. Mike and them got a reprieve.
Mike played it.
Oh, perfect.
Perfect.
What a shot. Good shot by Mike. High score. They're looking to tie it up. They were down 3-zip. And they're shooting the 8 right now to tie it up at 3. I think Kevin and Paul got to be careful here about, not being able to get out of this rack and taking the soldiers off. I think they should have opened up with a save. 3-3. Steve and Mike tie it up.
Right now, the shot I actually like is almost shooting that 10 ball and trying to freeze the cue ball on the 6.
Oh, I don't.
And
No
put
way.
the 10 ball in for
No way.
No?
I'm never going to let them have a look at their solids right now. I'm going to make them kick. Never am I going to shoot that shot.
Okay.
And the 10 ball does not go in either corner.
Right. That's why I'm moving it. That's why I'm rolling it up here.
You can make them move those balls. You come off the 14 here, put the cue ball here, and cut the 14 ball right into here like this.
The same spot.
And now you got them in a real bad position. They got to kick at their ball so they don't give you ball in hand.
That's interesting.
What's up, Eric? He said, what's up, Trav?
Oh, what's up, Eric?
Tower to Pew.
I think he's up in Greeley. He's up north somewhere.
9 covering the corner was a bonus. I agree. I'm definitely coming off the 14 right now. I'm just not going down into the zone where they can see their balls. This game, I have a stranglehold on this game. I'm never letting them see the 4 or the 6. They have to kick to move one of them or give me ball in hand. This cue ball off the 14 ball right here.
That is the shot.
And right down into here. And then this 14 you put into an offensive position for later, too.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm
And if
going.
you do end up with ball in hand, you're out. You play the 10 on the side, 12 down.
I mean, if you are going to shoot this 14, you almost got to go into the 6 and the 10 right here. They're running into trouble. There we go. They picked off another guy. I looked at this 10, and it does not go. You cannot cut that. The 6 has got it lapped. You can't even throw it in. Man, they just didn't have to. They didn't have to have the stress They're under stress again. They on their first shot, they banked the 9 down in the corner. Here you go, guys. You guys got 0 shots.
One of those moments where you got to pick your spots.
Yep.
They're trying to run out when you need to just.
And if they pick this 12 off here, stressful now. They're losing blockers too.
Right.
So now I'm shooting. I'm playing the 9. You don't even have to do anything. You can just cut off the 9 and leave it here. But I was going to shoot I wanted this 9 down here. I'm going to probably stun here, bank the 9 3 rails, and just put the 9 in play. But my cue ball is everything here. I'm just going to drop it down to the end rail. Definitely not going for anything here. Okay, so now they brought the cue ball into play. Oh, they get a real lucky bounce there. They get a real lucky pump. It bumps the 4 to a non-playable spot. Otherwise, they had a shot. But you see what I'm saying? I mean, you brought the cue ball down into their offensive zone where they can play safe. They have no shot if you leave the cue ball on the end rail. Man, I know it's easier from up here. We don't miss up here, but I really disagree with that. What the game plan there. So now, you gave them a look. They played a little defense. You're under a little bit more stress here. The 4 ball goes in both these corners too. It looks like the 4 goes here now and goes here.
Yep.
So you got to protect. Now you got to protect the 4. You just cut the 9 up the rail and bring the cue ball down by his hand there. They got a shot here, dude. 6 ball goes in the side. Maybe. I don't think you can see the edge of it. Does the 6-4 combination go in the corner? I just don't like leaving the guy so he can just flat out see the ball because he can manipulate his safety here. Now the safety battle begins. I imagine he's going to just try to skinny up behind the 9. Just tick off to this side of the 9. The 9 wedges just a little bit like that. You can take the cue ball off it and return the cue ball to the 9. What do I know? I don't know. They're going for the shot here. Okay. The 4 ball does not go in the corner anymore.
Might not even go past the 9 in the other one.
I mean, Hail Mary shot, you cut the 6 in the corner, and you get a collision here and see what happens. And this 4 ball's coming. But you were in a spot where you were drawn dead, and now you got outs. All right? I don't know how many outs you got, but you got outs. You were drawn dead, and now you got outs. You can pump it into the side too and come up long all the way back down.
Right.
But
I think I like the corner. Undercut it by quite a bit.
Came up
Pretty fortunate. I'm just making the 9 here though. Your 9. It's hard to get bad on the 12 if you just make it. If you can see it. Yeah.
I think he can see it.
All you have to do is make this.
Yeah, just make this ball. This is game winner.
Yeah.
So this is the 8 ball. Just roll this in.
Yeah.
Got shape on the 12. Good shot. Good shot there. 12 ball.
Stunned down
For the 10. Game over.
And for me, I'm committing to hitting the short rail for the 10. I don't want to float.
No.
That's how you end up short.
Yep. Even if you were to overdraw this ball and run into the 8, as long as it's not on the top side, if you run full into the 8, you're going to be fine. But yeah, just stun it down to the end rail here. Oh, he went behind the 8, and he's going to get shape. Look at this.
That'll work.
A little fortunate there.
That'll work.
A little fortunate. got as good as he could get. Just roll the 10 in. He's on the 8.
Yeah, I'm just rolling it. I'm playing the 8 on the bottom side here. Yep. That's a shot you have to make.
8 in the side, huh?
Yep.
All right.
That's how I would have played it too. I mean,
Kevin's
that's just a
calling the nerves
shot
down.
I'm confident in making. I feel like you should make this one.
Jeff, you on
Made
the
it.
mic.
All right, so that makes it 4-1 for Kevin and Paul. Conrad and Eric just are getting to the table with tough situations, and they have to execute on them.
Better not see you unattended in this piece.
Yeah, that's smart.
3-3. So who's winning on table 1?
Table 1. Is this table 1? Were you making a joke? Because it's side. I don't know what table.
Caught on that pretty fast.
Yeah, dude. I'm learning from you.
Yeah.
Steve and Mike are at the table.
Yep, Steve and Mike are at the table.
Stripes. A lot of traffic. You just have to make this ball and try and get on this 13, maybe, in the side. Or cut it.
Yeah. Definitely got on the 13.
It's on it.
Literally.
It's on it. Ooh. Do you cut this one and go for the breakout?
Which table are you looking at?
One. Cut the one in the bottom right corner, and
That's the only thing you can't even look at.
I mean, if you hit the left side of the.
I mean, no, if you get a.
Oh. Or
I
you,
don't think you have to.
you can
I
have-
think it can't that.
the 3 goes. It must go. Or the 7.
The 7
goes.
Can't tell. It doesn't look like it on the screen, does it necessarily?
But we don't seem worried about it. As long as you're above it here a little bit, should be good to go.
You could play this ball into it. You can do that. I guess we'll never know. I
Yeah.
don't think.
But the kick might be dead, but you have to hit it with so much speed that
Yeah.
I don't see you seeing the 8 ball after.
Go ahead.
Ooh. Kevin plays a combo, and the 5 ends up just frozen on that 11 ball or 13 ball.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Honestly, if it's me, I'm just playing this 2 ball, kind of breaking up that cluster into the 5 and calling the 5 into the 13 with the cue ball, because that 13-5 is dead. So you just kiss off
I
the
see what
left
you're
side of the 2 and go into the 13.
So you play the
And you
counter
probably
shot.
play right spin so that you come back up closer to the middle of the table off the 13.
Away from it. That's interesting. That's an interesting shot.
I think that's the shot.
It's a pretty.
Only thing you have to worry about is the 3 ball tying up with that stripe. So you kind of have to hit it with speed.
I don't think he's gonna do your shot. 6 ball. 6 ball guy went inside too.
Martine and Ryan they're starting to run into the last ball. They're running out racks and they're getting hooked on the last ball.
Last ball's getting him.
That sure will get the other team in stroke when the balls are wide open.
Yeah. Get that confidence.
Gives them some freedom, yeah. Easy shot after easy shot.
All right. Well. I stepped away for a little bit, but it looks like Steve and Mike were able to kind of rally here a little bit and tie it up.
Their stripes.
They actually played one of the best shots of of the night so far. It was a two-way, and it was actually the speed was perfect, and it blocked the bank with the object ball, and the cue ball got where the only shot they had was that bank.
Yeah.
And it kind of, you could tell Mike had a little pep in his step after he hit that ball, that 9-ball, Travis.
Yeah, that was the shot. It won the game.
Yep.
And it swung the momentum even further. So they were starting to get some, like you said, some pep in his step after that. So
Oh, I'm sorry. How you doing?
I'm not sure what their plan is for that cluster down there.
I mean, he don't have to shoot this.
Nope, I'm just rolling the 13.
Or just shoot a stop shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, just roll it into the rail,
Roll
put
it
the cue
into
ball up
the
on the
water.
8.
Yeah.
I don't think I like going for this ball. Couple bad things happen. Cue ball's traveling towards the 7. If you happen to miss the shot, and then getting just a weird rub.
Yeah, of course. Be here tomorrow. No. I can't be here all night.
Oh, no.
Cutter.
Well, got fortunate with the 8 ball getting there, I think.
Ball's in the way. Yeah.
Do you see why you don't shoot that shot?
I'm playing the one pocket shot on the 7 and banking it and trying to leave the cue ball in the stack.
You are quite the one pocket player.
You've seen.
You're a sight
It
to
might be
behold.
the shot though. I think you bank the 7
Yeah.
and just try to freeze in the stack because then if you make it, you have the 8.
Well, I'll tell you what, if there's anybody in the sound booth I'm looking for one pocket tips from, it's you, Travis.
Right
Not
now,
Tony.
at this moment,
Yeah.
I'm
Not certainly.
That is the shot. That's a great shot. You take the cue ball straight up into the 9 and cross bank this.
Yep. Yeah, thanks, Tony.
Then it's the right shot. Tony says it's the right shot, it's the right shot.
Okay.
It's the only shot, really. Built-in shape. Use the stack as a stopper, and it's freedom. You just cut this with you know English. It's a natural throw. You just hit top ball, take your cue ball into the stack, and hit it. He called something else. He's drawing the cue ball. Like 2 rails to the side.
Ooh, still a 2-way, but
Yeah, but now you're
stripes
look
have
at this.
it.
I mean, the
Yeah.
13. Your 7's behind the 13. They can do whatever they want. Once again, they got out of the trap. And Steve, they got real fortunate. They got real fortunate that that 8 ball ended up in front of the 7 ball because that was straight in. They didn't even have to go for that shot. Number 13.
Paul's banking the 1 here. Just long on it. Just needed more speed.
So to me, for
I think you just take the 9 in that top side, right?
so
It's off the rail.
it's a good shot. It's a good shot to me. And to me, leave that 12 ball there. Just leave that thing alone. It works in your favor.
Oh, Conrad looks like Eric can still see that 12 ball. 10 ball.
So you go down and look at it.
Yep. He's gonna take the 12.
Why would you? Okay,
I don't think I
understand
do that.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
You
That
hold
seems like
that
that's
until the end.
Yeah, because that
You own
ball's
the 8 ball.
Yeah, yeah, that's
None of your misses are detrimental. There's no pressure, but it's okay. Yeah, I don't think I ever shoot that 12. That 12 ball is my last ball every time.
that looked like it to me too. I mean, look like the
For
9
me,
ball
yeah.
was certainly makeable on the side. I mean, you're even if you don't make it,
You're
the
just
worst
not
case
giving
scenario,
up much.
they've got to try to do a hero shot to try to get that 8 ball loose, and you've done it for them. So this is a better look at the 9 ball. A little easier.
I think I played this 9 in the corner just to come out further, right?
Yeah, I feel like you get the ball a little more firmly to the corner, right?
Yeah, like hitting it more firm.
Didn't make it though.
And that's why you don't shoot that 12.
Yeah.
Own the 8 ball. You can't.
Yeah, I didn't
I think you
understand
shoot the
that.
9. If you miss it, like you said, hero shot. It's
Yeah,
the
they got to
only
be
way
something
get on
crazy
it.
to get. Or
He's supposed to make that. He sets that up again. He's going to make it 10 out of 10.
Right.
That ball.
No, they definitely should have absolutely get out there more often than not. But I still saved the 12 for last because it had the 8. It owned the 8, and the 12 went with from anywhere.
True. Well, that was a good, real good opportunity to take the lead after being down. Ooh, stop. 4-3.
4-3. Ryan and Martin.
What's going on over here? Conrad and they're on the stripes. All right.
Yep.
I think he's going for the offense, banking it.
Made
Nailed it. Good shot, Conrad.
Perfect shot.
Good shot. All right. All right, Eric. Stay down.
Just
Make this
cinch it.
ball. Yeah, you can come across or you can draw back. I like drawing it back
I
here.
like drawing it back because you go far, you have the corner if you really need to.
And it's steeper on the screen than it is. He's a lot flatter on
Yeah,
that
it's
ball.
super flat.
He pumped it in. Got a little funny on the 8, right? I mean,
I put his
you're
man on the
thinking
marbles.
you're going to have a stop shot on the side, with the right speed right there, and all of a sudden back cutting the 8 and no pressure on him. So all of a sudden,
See how he hit this. Nope. Maybe.
yeah, he did.
That
have
was
good
massive.
speed. Good speed.
That was a
Good shot, Conrad.
huge shot.
Good shot by Conrad right there.
It's a big game.
Yeah.
A lot of
Speed was everything on that.
Massive.
That's why the pocket accepted it at that angle, right? You put any kind of maybe 1 mile per hour more on that
Yeah.
shot, and it's hanging.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah. Back when I saw him hit it, I didn't think he made it.
No, yeah, it hit pretty high up on the rim. That pocket speed will do it.
Are you? All right. Yeah. All right, 4-2. Tightened up a little bit. Conrad and Eric. And it's a good little match here. Steve and Mike against Ryan and Martin.
A little bit of a delay on the score update. It's 4-2 for Conrad and Eric have 2. Hasn't updated yet.
I've seen Conrad shoot quite a bit. Scooter. Eric, this is like the first look I've gotten where I'm, Eric's under the spotlight. I think I've seen him in passing, shooting a little bit, but he's got a pretty big stroke. Big dude, lefty. And when he's down on the ball, it looks like he's never going to miss. I mean, he just looks technically sound. Good player.
Yeah, it looks like he's put a lot of focus in the fundamentals.
Yep. All right, so they broke dry. Paul's at the table, and we got a little defensive battle going here with Mike and Steve.
I like that shot.
That was a good shot.
Is that 4, 5, 6 dead? Looking right down the gun at it.
I think, yeah, it's close, especially with speed, right? You hit it nice and easy. It might wobble in. It might catch the rail, though, and hang. But
Yeah.
Martin is just looking for a hit here.
Yeah.
He's going that way. I would probably go long at the 2 stripes. They got a bigger hit. He went right between them. Be ball in hand. Yeah, I would have kicked long there, Scoot. I just got a much bigger area to hit. And I don't think the 3-2 might have gone. I don't know if he played the cue ball down that way, but There's some work to do for both teams here.
Yeah, it's very tied up.
So Mike's calling ball in hand. He's got his ball in hand. He's calling safe. Good shot. Opened up his balls.
Yeah, I like what he's thinking there. I think it's important, you know, to kind of think about what you got to do to progress the rack.
Yeah, and they're tough spot here too because the way he's kicking, if he gets a hit on the 10 ball, the 5's open now. He's gonna have shots for solids here.
So again, do you kick long again, or do you kick?
You kick long again at the 14-11.
Mm-hmm. I like what they're doing so far. You know, they've kind of, you know, playing very tactical, breaking apart, you know, their clusters here a little bit. So he's going to try to now.
Yeah, I think it's go time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 3 just drifts down the end rail. You stun it up for the 6, and everything's in the open. Oh boy, you got to make it though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Little inside joke between me and Scoop. Yeah. All right, they still got work to do on that 12 ball. They're probably going to shoot it. They're going to have to shoot it right now.
Yeah.
And
I think you would.
I mean, they're straight in on it. Just a straight draw shot. Not hard. A stop shot will follow this in because it's so deep. You just can't cut it at all. Right. The key to these shots is hitting the ball that's in the pocket dead full, so it can just follow right behind it.
You cut it. Got that into the rail a little.
Yeah, he decelerated his stroke too, so it was not going to get there. Mike, okay, so these guys can get out here, take this 3 ball and rip the 6.
Gonna try. Hit inside. He didn't even go after the 6 at all.
I thought you'd go after the 6 there, and the rack's ready to go.
You're right.
But they might end up making that ball and ducking here.
Adam Burke, how are you?
Adam Burke, what's up, dude? Took a break from this series here. Adam's been, I told him he's going to get one of these. It's another guy with a big stroke, but he's got a lot of control with that big stroke, too.
Mm-hmm.
Good player.
A lot of knowledge.
All right, I think Mike's going to shoot a stop shot right here. Stop shot right on the 6. You can even shoot it straight into the rail. You don't have to cut the 6 like you're trying to make it. You just shoot a stop shot, right? 6 ball comes off the cushion and makes the 12. Looking at that. I don't know. Man, I really don't think going after this is the right play here. See, then you really have to. Maybe he's going after the 12 here. Maybe. I just didn't like. I thought the 6 was all set up for a stop shot there, Scoop.
Tony got called out to ref hit real quick, like a good hit to me.
It was.
Let's see here.
Really. So he was trying to make their ball and his ball. A lot more work from that angle though.
Yeah.
Obviously, and stuff happened, and he slid underneath it. Good bump there.
Yeah, I like that.
Martin played a good bump there. Got him. I like those controlled bumps that leave you straight in for a stop shot. I love those in 8 ball.
Well, especially on a bar table. I think you have to just get real comfortable with bumping balls, just kind of the way it works. Not as much room.
Ryan to take a 5-3 lead. There it is. Ryan and Martin, 5-3. I thought Mike might have shot the wrong shot there. I really thought the 6 ball was perfect as you shoot a dead stop shot. You're hooked. You got him hooked behind the 8 ball. The cue ball, if you execute a perfect stop shot, they're frozen on the rail pretty much. So the jump shot, you take the jump out of play, you make him kick. I think he went the more difficult route. I think he was thinking offense and defense. I think that was the spot where you just bank their ball.
Got to kind of make a decision and go one way or the other. Try to do too much and nothing works, you know.
So 5-3, Ryan and Martine. Man, I've called him Martin and Martine about 50-50 in my life, and I still don't know what it's preferred by him. I think it's Martine.
Possible.
That's my final answer. I'm not even going to phone Hyman Lechuga's in the building, his best friend. I'm not even going to phone him to ask him. I'm just going to say it's Martin.
Here we go.
Good break. Second ball break and just one cluster.
Yeah.
The 1 and the 9. But they look pretty wired. If you wanted to open up with a little 13-1-9 combo, I don't know. It looks pretty wired, but I don't know. It could be thrown.
Do you do that with that 8 ball right there? I mean, I guess it's pretty safe. I don't see any pockets.
Well, if you go full into the 1, the 1's cutting the 8 to the rail. You can actually play a lot of position here. You can make the 9 with speed. You can shoot the 13 off, just a hair off the side of the 1. The 13 will track towards the pocket too. 8 ball kicks over to the side. You shoot a stop shot or a little kill shot, and you're straight in on the 13. A lot of those opening shots, you get kind of fun shots like that, but they're controlled. They're under control. Like solids, I don't blame him. He's if he would have liked to have dipped down a little lower there if he was because I think they need a break on the 1 unless that 1 ball can go in the side pocket. Paul and Kevin took a timeout. They talked it over. Let's see what they came up with. Looks pretty. Used 11 as the last ball to slide down. I think so. 15, 11, roll down for the 8.
Well, maybe not. Let's see. Oh. Kevin's going to go for that 11 ball now.
I think he knows he has to do. Shoot a stop shot here. Maybe to draw back an inch. Maybe. Just draw back an inch. Just like that. Perfect. Good little timeout. They discussed it, looked confident, they came back and executed exactly what they wanted to do.
All right. Very makeable 8 ball for Kevin.
Good shot. Good shot by the Viking. He bumped the 9 ball off the 1. 1 ball still might be tied up a little bit, but good shot.
Kevin gets it.
Kevin.
8 ball.
They take a 5-2 lead. Kevin Gendel and Paul Richardson. While they're racking, let's go to table 1. Let's see what they're looking at. Martine and the Viking have called a timeout. They've got good position on the 4 ball. The 1 might be a little tricky. The 3 ball is tricky because it's in there. It doesn't have it's in close vicinity of the 13-1-8, and it doesn't really have a pocket. You're going to have to, in that direction. So we'll see what they do.
I almost like shooting that 4 ball there because it looks like you got a good look at the 1 ball then.
Oh, I think, was he trying to bump it? I don't know, but he came up dry. If that 1 ball doesn't go by the 8, they're in a little bit of trouble here. I think he might be able to back cut the 3, but gotta watch out for the scratch now. They're having a good old time though. A lot of these guys showing a lot of good sportsmanship, talking to the other teams, they're laughing, having fun. I love to see it. Love to see that.
Yeah, friendly competition for sure. Everybody wants to win.
Friendly competition for $33,000. He's looking looking at it. That's what he's looking at. Ryan's going after this 3 ball, little back cut. Does he call the 3 or the 4? Oh, miscue.
Meanwhile, took away the 11 ball, looks like. He still got 10. Still got the.
Okay, so Paul made a nice break shot, and the balls are fairly open here. Could be working on a table run for. Be a huge table run here to spread the lead to 6-2.
Takes 13 ball down.
A little close to his work, but I think he still has a shot. He can either play the 11 in the corner side or he has the 10 ball. But he's close to both, so it makes it a little more difficult to see that angle. Once he decided. When I'm close to the balls like that, I usually like taking the shorter distance to the pocket. I don't know. Get a little leeway. You got to hit him pure coming in at this angle. If you want to go down the corner, hit it fat. You got to hit it good. Good shot. Did he get him shape? Oh, yeah. 15 ball. Oh, yeah. Good shot by
15
Steve.
or 14, right? Can you shoot that 14 across?
Oh, is he straight in on the 14 on the side?
I think so.
I like that, too. That opens up the 10 ball for both pockets, right?
Yep.
So I always like that. I always like that.
Pretty straight. You don't have a lot of.
So just draw it back a little bit, right, for the 15, or just stop it. But I like drawing it back just a little. There you go. Good shot. They only have one option here, and that's the 15 ball. So 10 ball, the pattern here you got to pick the right pattern to get easy on the 8. Otherwise, could end up in a difficult shot. Here goes Kevin jumping. Made a good hit, but missed the 3.
So this gets interesting to me. Just looking at what.
Scoot the 9 to the. If you get flat on the 9 here, straight in, you're in big trouble here. If you get straight in on the 9, so I might attack the 10 ball next here.
You know what? It's funny. I didn't realize 9 ball's still on the table. I play this a little bit different now. I think you go. I guess it's.
Came out of it, and he stood up. He stood up a little uncertain, I think, of the game plan.
Yeah.
I think unless you think he was trying to run to the 9, I don't think so. I think he was trying to come up short for an angle, and then he jumped up a little and lost the control of the cue ball that he liked. Real good opportunity here for these guys to extend the lead here, take a 3-game lead. They were 3-0 out the gate, and Mike and Steve caught him at 3-3, and now they're lost the last 2. See if these guys smell blood in the water. Good shot. Good shot by Martin there. Little funny here, though. We're looking down, and you're jacked up a little bit over the 1. If you're shooting the 1, you're jacked up a little, and the 4 is. It's funny. It's near the side pocket. You're looking like you're going into the point. You're never shooting the 3 here, because you are dead jacked up over the 3.
Yeah.
So he is going to take it. Is he taking it on? He's taking it on the 1 ball.
All you have to do is make it.
Good shot.
Did that.
Good shot. Yeah, the 4 is definitely makeable in the side pocket. I think you'll see Martin swing, play this with a little bit of power. Maybe not. He doesn't need to. I was thinking swinging out to the side rail and back to the middle. He doesn't have to. He doesn't want to. But if he wants to get his man real good, put a little stroke on this ball. Let it go a little. Let it go dip below the 9 ball and come back out to the middle of the table. With that little extra power, you have a little more accuracy. You're not rolling it. Good shot.
Watch out, though. I don't like that angle.
Yeah, that angle is a little tough, ain't it? I'm hoping my partner gets me just a nice little easy cut.
Yeah.
And you use your rail to get natural shape.
Yeah. Kind of over pumped it a little bit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You just roll the 4 in, right? Don't try to do too much.
Eric and Conrad with the stripes.
Yeah, you're probably right, Travis.
You just roll it in. Take your medicine on the 8-ball.
Yeah, roll it in. Let Martin deal with that 8. Oh no, he miscued.
Oh boy.
Oh, his look on us. He couldn't believe it. Maybe trying to do a little too much.
I think so.
Pressing.
Or no chalk on your tip. Which one?
Probably both.
Tough. That's tough.
You just have to roll that.
Yeah, you just roll
Play
it in.
center cue ball.
Roll it in and let Martin cut the 8 in and have a nice day.
Big chance for Steve and Mike here.
What do you think about them taking that ball first instead of rolling the 10 in the side and getting straight in on the 9 to roll down? I don't know. I definitely am shooting the 10 there first. I'm just saying.
It seems to be like
because the 9's below the side. You have.
I think they were thinking.
They got the 15 ball too. Right? I'm sorry, they got the 15 ball too. So they're fine. I'm shooting the 10 ball here though. Definitely not. Shape is built in if you shoot the 10 ball first here.
They're probably looking at the side pocket.
Yeah, but
you got to get good on it though.
Oh man, I'm shooting the 10 here all day.
Pretty good.
Okay, he hit it deep.
Okay.
It's a little funny, guys.
Yeah, you got to kind of watch where this cue ball's going to
might be
drift on
hanging
you.
enough that you can make that pocket.
Yeah, that pattern. I don't know about that pattern. I definitely like shooting the 10 there. The 15's hanging. I can definitely manipulate all kinds of different angles to get down on the 8. And I'm telling you, if he slow rolls the cue ball, I think goes right into the 8 or. I think he should be okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he hit a good shot, Mike.
Clutch.
That was a good shot.
All right. Tighten up the race. 5-4 here. Big miscue by the Viking there.
It's a tough one.
Oh my God, Steve missed it.
Steve is.
Sure. Steve's feeling some heat here. Wow, he just gave that back to him. Martin and the Viking get a reprieve.
Wow.
He's telling him to chalk his cue.
Did he?
No, I'm telling him to chalk his cue. There he did. I just watched it. Look at extra chalk. Wow, dude, that was huge. That was a huge game there, guys. Not sure if Steve's feeling it or not. I mean, that was a very good shot by Mike to get him on that 8.
Yeah, that was surprise.
6-3, Ryan and Martin. 6-3. Okay, so they're taking a break. Let's go to table 2. What are we looking at here? Paul's at the table. Not sure if he solids or stripes, but there's shots on both of the balls here. They're solid, so he's going to shoot the 3 ball. I see what their puzzle here is the 8 ball, maybe, huh? Puzzle to solve the puzzle. Well, if he can just roll this in, I think it's a natural. If he can roll this 5 ball in here, and roll the cue ball about right up here like this. I like this natural angle here to make this, and you just swing your cue ball out 2 rails, come right down here and play the 8 like that. I see that. See if they see it. I know you got to kind of go through those 2 balls traffic, but it's a natural. If you can get to the natural angle, you don't have to worry about anything except speed and make the ball. think. Oh, they called the timeout. Okay, they're talking about it. Where Paul's comfortable getting shape on this 8 ball.
So it looks like they're kind of going through plan here.
Okay, did they get the angle we're looking for, Scoop, or does he have to? Does he have to like put some spin on it now? I think he. If you let's just say you're hitting this ball flat, high ball. Where's the cue ball going off that end rail towards the 12, right?
Yeah.
So to manipulate this, you got to come off with some left spin. You can go high left. Hits here, you want the spin to take, right? You want it to dive here like this, just like this. Missed it. Missed the shot.
Made it though. Made a different pocket. Turn passes over. Got a little fortunate here, actually. I mean,
they did get a little. Well, they didn't leave him much, right? But the good thing is the 8 is protected on the straight in, on the pocket there. They're gonna have to come off with the bank.
This is true.
But where's the best spot to leave it for not to give him the natural angle on the cross bank?
I was gonna say I can see my friend Tony playing this cue ball into the end rail and then down and trying to stuff him behind that 11 ball.
Well, my ideal spot to leave the cue ball would be right here.
You don't try to hide it behind the other.
No, I ain't trying. There's nothing to hide it behind. You got one. All the balls are separated. Real hard to try to hook the ball. I'm just gonna put him in a bad spot. I'm gonna put him in a tough spot. I'm gonna put him in a tough spot to execute. But this is okay too, right here. That 8 ball is up a little high. That's a tough cross bank. I'm probably not going to shoot this to make it because what happens if you cut this in and the cue ball comes and then right here? And then what do you do?
Right.
So I'm just going to play all cue ball here. I think down here, I mean, just off the 12 here, right here. How about right here too? It's a tough cross bank. Playing the percentages here, Scoot. I'm going to play the percentages. All right, so Eric's at the table. Let's see what they talked about. Just don't scratch, right? That's the only thing you do not want to do here.
Interesting.
Wow. That was a hell of a hit right there.
I mean, that's how he drew it up.
I don't know if he drew it up. Let's just say the 12 wasn't there. They left the cue ball in a real good spot for a bank shot. And you don't have to cross that up. You can just stiff it, right? It's almost like it's a fairly straightforward kind of bank shot, but they got cover on the 12. So double bonus for Eric and Conrad right there. What do you do here? Man.
Got him in a spot.
Yeah. Can he see it? Can he see this kick right here? I don't know if he can get behind it and then kick it that way. Oh, we're looking right at it. He's full ball hooked. Full ball hooked. And and I was gonna say, there is a shot here. You swerve it around for the kick, right? You kick it here or whatever, and the cue ball is gonna be tracking towards the pocket. And if you make this ball, you got this hanging right here. So there's no protection.
No.
There's no protection. And look at how difficult the situation is here too. The 11 ball's blocking the hole. 14's blocking the other hole. What would Efren do? I'm going to predict. You almost got to go. Here's one of the shots. 2 rails. And kick this. Yeah, kick this 8 here, or the side, depending on how skinny you want to hit it. I don't know.
Let's see, Kevin looks like he's gonna just kick.
Is this the kick cross bank? I'm coming in this with heat, dude.
I mean, honestly, you might as well.
Push the 12 onto the 8. That's not a bad play, Denny. That's a good one. I like Denny's call there. I mean, you're giving up ball in hand, but still, you make him do something, right, Denny? And all Denny does is win, dude. I don't know if you knew that. All Denny does is win. So when that guy's telling you to push the 12 and the 8, I'm probably going to do that. All right. Yes, sir, he says.
I sure like shooting 12 down there. I can't see
14
it.
ball.
14 ball.
Yep, they're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you don't shoot the 11 here and then come back to the 14 and have to go play in shape. It's all built in here.
Yeah.
Just don't overthink it. You can follow this ball. I'd rather follow it because I know I'm not going to scratch. If you catch a little bit too much straw, you got to watch top side, but that shouldn't be any problem. Oh, you just killed it. That's not bad. That's okay. I mean, I'm playing like this though.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm playing. That's my shot or 3 rails here.
I like the 3 rails. I think a little bit better.
Yeah.
Easier to me. It's easier to control that speed a little bit. I mean, you don't have to have great speed, but.
All right.
All right, pretty good shot.
A little pressure. You got a deep breath, focus, put a good stroke on it, execute the shot. Anything else that's going on externally, we don't know, but we'll know here. Just
this is where all those fundamentals matter. Let's see how he does.
and he jammed it. So Scoot, I talk about it a lot. The speed of your stroke, the speed of your stroke allows that ball to fall in a couple different times. If you hit a smooth stroke and if you hit speed and you touch the rail, it happens.
Gives you a lot more leeway with that pocket speed.
6-2. Oh, that's a crusher. That's a crusher. So there was a little nerves kicking there, just by the speed he hit it.
I think you try to hit it. You try to feel like you're a little bit. You feel like you're trying to hit it to be confident. If you make it, you know what I mean. But, it backfired.
I'll tell you what. I shoot that ball probably the same every single time, and I don't know exactly what to call it. Maybe a cinch stroke, where it's real easy though. I'm really easing it. I'm putting a little bottom, a little outside spin, but it's very easy. Like the speed of my stroke is easy. I'm never pounding on tables that spit balls.
Yeah,
I'm not rolling it either. I'm putting a stroke on it, so I'm not rolling the ball. That was a tough one. All right, so Paul and Kevin Jendo up 6-2, and Ryan Lockhart and Martine up 6-3. The Viking and Martine talking about a little pattern here, maybe.
These partners just crashed into each other.
Greeley boys crashed right into each other, dude.
Drove all the way
I wouldn't
down
want to
the way.
crash into the Viking. It's a big dude, dude. It's a big dude. I'd probably be on the ground right now. Good little shot right there.
Yeah, that's not too
Good
shabby.
shot.
Yeah,
I like the way he spun that ball to open it up. I mean, look, he's looking down the barrel, the 10 in the corner now. And he has a little angle here. Slight angle. He just hits a little stop shot, but it'll drift here and be straight in on the 11 in the side. And then you got the 8 ball down there, Scoot, and your 12 ball's down there. And you can maneuver some shape, right?
Looks, he's going to look at the wrong ball here. What's he looking at?
Oh, you got to shoot the 10 ball here, right? Got to shoot the 10.
Yeah, I don't like what you can.
Dude, he's got a perfect angle to shoot the 10, listeners.
The only thing I can see here, but I don't like. What
I think I think he's looking at the leave off the 11 and what's the angle on the 12. That's what he was looking at. Good shot. So he got Ryan straight in on the 11. That was the plan.
Yep. I think
And
you got a little bit of
you
angle
got
there.
you got your guy. You got Martin shooting the 12 for position on the 8. So that's the guy I want shooting that shot too. So it worked out good for him right here.
You got to get an angle here. You got to get an angle for your man on the 12.
I think you stop it or draw back an inch is perfect, and then you got to naturally you follow the 12 in, and you come up above and shoot the 8 in the same pocket.
Yep.
Unless I don't know if he's dead straight in, he's got it. You might have to go forward here a little.
Do it forward too. I like it off the end rail better.
So I see you just hit the gap between the 6 and the 8 and you're home. You can roll this in, come straight across between the 6 and the 8 and you're home. If you bump the 8, you might be in trouble.
Bump anything, you're in trouble.
Yeah, true story.
I mean, I almost
Just this goes here, and this line right here, right between the 6 and 8, boom, right here, 8 in the same hole.
Would you ever look at just? Ooh,
He got a friendly bump.
Got a good bump.
He got a friendly bump right there.
I'm just looking at that. Would you ever try to just go extreme inside English?
No. And go 3 rails, never. Surprised they're not calling for a hit watch here for the double hit. And this is one you'd have to break out the phone. They didn't call for it, so.
Oh.
Good shot.
Cue ball jump backwards.
Yeah, they didn't call, so you got to give it.
Looks good.
7-3. 7-3. Ryan and Martin on the hill. On the hill, Mike and Steve got him. They got to win at least 4 in a row, Scoop. But the old cliche, what is it? 1 ball at a time.
1 ball at a time.
1 ball at a time.
Future starts now.
What do we got over here? Kevin and Paul working on the rack. Good sportsmanship by Kevin there. Gave ball in hand. Might have been a double hit situation. He said ball in hand. I hit it bad. All right, Conrad. Ball in hand, kid. All right, he goes back for a fist pump. And he said, let's do this. Hang in there. He's telling us he's trying to pump his partner up after missing that 8. Tell him to keep his head in the game. It's
important.
It is. And especially in Scotch doubles, dude. And on both spectrums where I go negative and then I go super positive, and super positive always gets the cheese.
Right.
I mean, in a lot of spots. Just staying positive, telling your partner it's all right. Just keep plugging away, dude. Keep focused. Stay focused.
Well, I mean, you've seen it even a couple times tonight where you think that the game is just over, and then something, you have a miscue or whatever, and if you're too busy being worked up about a previous shot, you're beating yourself up about that. You're not ready when it comes time, to execute an opportunity. You know what I mean? And it just happens. And we've seen it happen a couple times tonight where,
All right, they're working this rack pretty good. Eric's got a couple of options. I think you got to shoot the 14 here first.
You hit the 14?
Yeah, I like the 14, just because if you take on, well, I guess you could shoot the 11 straight in too. I was thinking the combo, and then sometimes when they're by the side pocket, they can just roll and fall onto a point and get funny. But those 2 balls are ready to go, and he can go forward here with a little spin, nice and easy, and then let your spin take you over to the 9. And I think you can get 9 in the corner.
He likes the 14 ball. Draw this.
Smooth. Don't jam it. Pretty good. Pretty good. He hit pretty good. Okay, these are tricky. So if you're playing the combo, what's the contact point? What's the speed? And where can I lead? Where can I hit it so the 9 stays right in the middle of the side pocket?
You got to be really precise here.
You hit it.
Really precise here.
Yep.
In your opinion, these people at table 2.
Oh, Conrad shot the 11 straight, and he wanted just another inch to get him a stop shot on the 9. See if Eric can handle this. He's got a little off. He's got an angle. The cue ball's moving. That's the thing. It's in the back of your head that the cue ball, is tough to play shape. So maybe it alters the shot. And he's going into a little bit of traffic. He's going in between the 2. He might hit the 2. The corner pocket's there. And then you got to, if you miss the 2, you come into the back of the 4. All those things. Meanwhile, you got Martin. Good shot right there. Martin and the Viking win this game. They win this set. They're moving on to round 2. This is a big out right here. Big out for the boys.
No, I just.
Good shot by Ryan. He stayed down all the way. Eric overcut it. It was tough. I was looking at it. The position was tough, and that might have altered the shot. See if Martin's going to cut this 10, see if he can go 2 rails and get him on the 13. It's pretty good. Is he going to play short side? He got him short side shape, dead straight in. This is for the set right here. Stop shot for the Viking, and Martin shoot the 8, and the game is over. Pretty good little shot there by Martin. Got his man real good on this ball. Ryan just making sure, jacked up a little bit, and he ginned it. 8-ball corner pocket for the set. Boys from G-Town moving on. I'll give Martin this all day, barring the miscue, but he chalks his cue, not unlike the Vike. Missed a couple chalks. This is over, guys. 8-3. Ryan Lockhart and Martin taking care of business. They move on to the round 2. Action on table 2. Good set. I thought Ryan and Martin played pretty well. I think Steve and Mike, they'll look back at this and know that they missed a bunch of opportunities, but that happens. Just keep your head up, boys. Ryan and Martin moving on to round 2. Good set, guys. Still alive for the prize. Ooh, good aggressive stroke by Paul. Love the way he hit that ball. Hit it with confidence and the optimal shape. Put the proper stroke on it to get optimal shape. Ryan, Kevin, fairly simple shot. Just shoot a little draw shot. You can roll it in. 5 balls right there. This is to get on the hill. So the highest team that went for in the Calcutta is now out. Steve and Mike went for 950 in the Calcutta. They're out of the tournament. All right. Paul shooting the 5. Pretty natural here. Just roll it in and get up on top of the 8 there. And good shot. Good shot. Maybe a little short. I think if Kevin goes back and remembers this, it was similar to this. Earl, I think it was the first game. He missed the 8. It was second game, 8-ball, just like this. And he hit it fat. So I think he'll correct that. And I think he'll make this one. Yep, and he sure did. Good shot. Good shot by Kev. 7-2, they're on the hill. Seven to 2, big. Conrad and Eric looking for something. They got to dig deep here. They need at least 5 in a row. You get to the hill and you bring it to overtime, but one game, one ball, one game at a time. Travis Thorsten, if you're just joining us, our first 2 matches of the day, Travis Thorsten and Bo Solano, victorious over Krishna and Chase. And what was our other first match? We had Ryan Lockhart and Martine Cano move into the second round. Oh, we had Jeremy Bloden and Ben Doherty move into the second round with a victory over Utam and Miguel. That was a good match. All right, this isn't over. One of these matches, I'm going to predict more than one. You're going to see a score like this, and you're going to see a staged comeback by the team that's trailing. They're going to let go of all the pressure, and they're going to make a charge. They're taking their break. So Conrad and Eric are taking a break, down 7-2. Maybe they can do what Travis Thorsten and Bo did. They were down 5-2 when they took their time out, came back, and they won. I think they rattled off 5 straight. So all right. What's going on out there? Somebody talk to me. Who's all watching from a different state than Colorado? We got anybody out there watching from somewhere far? I see Kevin Spells was on here from Minnesota earlier. $33,000 in this prize pool, guys. You got to get to the final 4 for the pot of gold. Single elimination, 32 teams. All right, next week up on the schedule, let's see what we got. We've got, let's see who's playing next week. 6 o'clock match. We've got Jacob Casados and Ben Kay versus Chris Bierman and Tyler Olds, our Series 3 champions. I got a tough one there against Jacob. What else we got? Next week, 6 p.m., the other 6 p.m. match. Jacob Casados and Ben Kay versus Chris Bierman and Tyler Olds. And then, where am I seeing this? Let's see, 6 p.m. next week. Here it is. Dustin Sterling and Xavier Lucero versus Holly and Dan Figueroa. Those are the 2 6 o'clock matches. The 9 o'clock matches, we got Charlie Williamson and Dennis Corneli, excuse me. I'm blind, I can't read these. Versus the Larry Romero. I think that got switched though. Larry Romero Jr. I'm pretty sure that got switched. What's the other game next week? Peaches and Spencer versus Kenneth Juarez and Mike Pope will be the another 9 o'clock match next week. So some really good matches coming up. This one's not over here, but Conrad and Eric got work to do here. They're down 7-2. They must win the next 5 in a row to bring it to overtime. Otherwise, Kevin and Paul will be moving on to the second round. got some really good matches in this tournament, first round matches. Brandon Krug and Denny. Denny Wynn playing Josh Ramey and Ken Margetts on the second. You got Mike Benura and his father Jamal Benura playing James Carlin, and Cash Lance is in this tournament. That's on the second. Francisco Herrera and Bobby Patton versus Bill Hellner and Anthony Miller. Let me step out here. Gotta get. Well, I mean, all right, so we had a little asking if the 11 ball was in, or 15 ball was in or out of the kitchen. I said it was in the kitchen. We play anything touching, anything, any part of the ball touching the line is in the kitchen. Must be all the way out. Kayla, thank you, Kayla.
Howie's traveling, he says. He's in a different state. He's in a state of confusion, he says.
Where is that?
I don't know.
Where's the state of
Is
confusion?
it border Colorado? Howie, where are you?
Is it? It's on the border of Colorado and New Mexico?
Maybe.
I didn't know that. I heard about that confusion place, but I don't know exactly where it is.
I don't know. I don't know what the capital of that state is.
All right, so we got Kevin Gendel shooting the 10 ball, looks like. These guys are trying to close this match out. If they run this rack, they will close this match out 8-2, so.
And to their credit, I mean, they started out a little shaky. You know, Kevin missed pretty routine 8 ball. I think they were kind of, really struggling, and they really, I don't want to close the chapter on this because it's not obviously not over, but they've really rallied.
Yeah. I'd rather be jitter, have all the jitters early and try to work through them in the first 2 or 3 games, right? Mm-hmm. Settle in, and it always helps if you get a ball in hand and the table's wide open. Those are a good time to settle down and make your shots, because you got fairly easy shots, right? And just execute, and it helps you settle in. It helps you settle in when you can get on a rack of balls and play pretty good shape and get through a rack. It really settles you in, and you're ready for the next rack. And sometimes you just don't get those. You just don't get the lie there. You grind through the first rack and it seemed grimy, and all of a sudden the second rack there's balls tied up all the time, or there's a ball sitting by the tit on the side pocket that just don't. It's real hard to get to, and things just aren't easy. So getting a ball in hand early in a match like this, and then setting up a nice out for you and your partner, it really settles the nerves, I believe.
Well, I think he got good there. I mean, it looked like he was going to struggle a little bit, but he got to the point where it looks like he make that 12 across, shoot it right in the side there. And
if he can see this 12, I mean, what do you just roll forward for the 11? Or do you want to go down to the 13? Or if you even have an angle, do you attack the 14 now? You draw this cue ball back? I don't know. I can't tell the angle he got. And if he can.
Looks like he can.
They're going to talk about it. They've taken some good timeouts.
Yeah.
They really have. They're talking about which ball next, and then I like that. I always like talking to my partner and getting the pattern down.
Well, and making sure you guys are both on the same page. That builds a little confidence too, that you guys feel like you're looking at the same plan.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you get put on the clock and you got 1 minute, right? So I'm going to go. Here's what I like to do. I like to go 12, 13, 11, 14 now, and then go one step farther. If we get out of the line, if we get out of the line, this is how we can get back into line or something like that. Maybe a plan B too. So I throw out A, and then if I got time, we'll discuss plan B real quick. You know, if I don't get the proper angle here, you'll still have the 13 ball, and then we can maneuver back into shape, something like that.
Okay, yeah. I think the 14 ball is the one you got to be really looking at how you're going to get on it.
So let's see if they decided the 13 or the 11. Looks like
Now,
they're
do you-
11.
now do you-
Here's what I think. I go. Do you try to get on the 14 here?
I think so.
And then
I was
play
just
the
thinking
13?
yeah, because
We're gonna see. He got a little 14. So he did play. I think he played for both actually.
I think he can. But I still think I shoot that 14.
Oh yeah, 14 now for sure. So I think I like their plan there. That's the biggest area of space for shape, right? You shoot this 13, you're coming into traffic. The 8 ball's there, the 1 ball there. There's no question that you shoot the 14 ball here first. No question.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I don't like rolling forward here.
No.
I like shooting this with a little draw, and I like drawing it underneath the other side pocket. I like putting a good stroke on it, and I like taking the cue ball anywhere in here,
You like that?
hitting this rail here.
So
I don't like going forward because there's traffic.
So it's funny. So just a little bit different perspective. Now that wasn't what I would do, but I'm not looking to put that on the rail because I'm a lefty. Right? I'm thinking more out by the side pocket where I can reach it. You know what I mean? You're a righty, so you lean right over that rail. If it was on the other side of the
Sure.
table, then I'm looking at it the same way. But it's just,
Sure. So here we go. They got a chance here to get back a game. Excuse me. It looked like the other team. It looked like they were out. Come on, Conrad and Eric here. Let's go, guys. You guys can do this. I'd like to see a little closer match. See these guys get out of a rack here. Don't get him on the rail. Don't get him on the rail. Okay.
It's all right.
I think the 6 ball should come up above the 7 here. Does the 2 go by the 13? I think it does. So
5.
So the 5, 2, 1, 7, 8 is the way I like it. And I believe we're looking right down. And yes, the 2 goes all day by the 13. I'm going to try to get my guy a stop shot here if I can. Try to get him a good angle where he doesn't have to move the cue ball a lot and he can look right down the barrel of the pocket. That's what I don't want to do. I don't want him to have to cut it backwards past the 13. I'm a little confused by that. The stop shot gave him a really good shot on the 2. And now he's cut into a half a pocket. If he shoots a stop shot, Scoot, he's looking right down the barrel at the back of the pocket, right? Yep. And now he's got to cut. He's got to come with a little bit of a shot because he's got a half a pocket. It does go, but he's coming at the other angle. Still can do this. Stay down, Eric. You got this. Good shot. There you go.
That real good.
There you go.
That real good.
All right, Conrad. Get him some good shape. Get him close to his work. I like stun drawing this out to the middle of the table. If you can roll forward, you got to put some right-hand English on it. Get him out. Get him close. Right-hand English right there, Scoot. You see, he just put straight top, maybe even some check English on, and look where he landed, straight in.
Yeah, that's
you want to
tough.
be. I mean, you want to get. If you're shooting that with that right spin, it takes you here. That's where you want to be, so we can cut this in, and it's natural. Comes over here. Now he's dead straight in, and he might try to do too much. So now I'm taking my medicine and just making it. And now Conrad's going to come with the 8 ball. You got to make sure you got an angle here, guys. Anywhere in here was money. This is the money zone right here for that shot.
I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't try to draw this and try to draw him back from the sidewall. Seems like that's.
No, I don't think so. That's when you draw him. You got to hit clean. I mean, if you just hit a stop shot here, and let your man shoot the 8.
Yeah, that's probably that's the right shot.
Oh, he gave him a little stun over there. Good shot. That was a good shot. Cheated the pocket just a little bit. Kept your man off the rail.
Yep.
This is very doable.
Very makeable.
Yeah. All right, Conrad, stay down, bear down.
You cut this or bank it?
No, cutting it all day. Never banking. Come on, Conrad, chin this. There it is. Good shot. Good shot. Just rooting for a closer match, guys. I don't have any stake in the game. Kevin and Paul still have a 7-3 lead. I got a roof. The guy built this beautiful booth for us, dude. I mean, you know,
He did. Yeah.
I don't want to see my man missing the 8 balls, dude.
You should have seen the look he gave me earlier when I sold some of those raffle tickets. And he asked me what we were raffling. I told him the booth.
Did you? You told him we were raffling the booth? What were the tickets? $300 tickets?
He just looked at me like I was an idiot. See ya tomorrow.
See ya. Sandra Padilla in the house. John Tesser Jr. Uh-oh. Oh, and the cue ball hangs. The cue ball hangs. No ball in hand. All right, let's see if they got that fight, Scoot. See if they can regain a little momentum. There's matches like this, and you start coming back. All the pressure reverses. All the pressure reverses for that team to close. So just keep plugging, see what happens.
Well, this tells. I look at stuff like this, and it tells me a lot about the competitors, right? You know what I mean? Anybody can play good when everything's going your way.
Sure.
Right?
All right. Opener, he missed it, so it's going to be open table. All right, so we got Paul and Kevin. If they can find a run out here, they will advance to the second round. So they got to another closeout shot at this match. And he hit it just a little easy. Kevin's not going to have a very
It's not easy.
good shot here. No, it's not easy at all. Super steep, super fine cut here.
Yeah. And gosh, to me, if you try to just fire that in there, you're sending that cue ball right at all those balls, and who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah.
God, what is this fucking room back here?
We're live on stream, dude.
It's all sound.
So I don't even know if I'd go at this. I might just bump into it and leave him right there and make him work for it. Yeah, make him work for it. I like that shot. I don't mind it.
I like that shot. I would maybe try to put him on the rail, but
make him work. Make him work. Like you said, if he goes for the cut, first of all, the shot itself is super difficult. Second of all, he's going into traffic. Balls are flying everywhere, and that 8 ball, that's the first ball I look at when balls are going everywhere, right? All of a sudden, you drip the 8 in the side, but you make him work for it. Looks like the 5 ball goes straight down in the pocket. Looks like the 5 ball. Looks like he's got a shot on the 5 ball here. This is dope. I guess if you are shooting offense here, you want to get the cue ball maybe out middle of the table. If you have that little bit of angle, you run into the 9 here, that opens up a lot of things. You got the 6. You can start working on those bottom, the 6, 3, and the 4. Can't quite tell what kind of angle he's got. He's not even looking at the 5 ball. He's looking at the 6. Oh, he's looking at the 4. Okay. So he got back up. He was looking at the 4 on the side. And if he can roll that in and bump into the 8 and the 15 and spread them up, that's not a bad shot. That could open it up too. We could get a shot on the 5 ball next, or the 1 on the side, depending on how hard the collision is on the 8 and the 15. He's back to the 5 ball now. That was the initial shot. He just played all safe right there. So he's jumbling things up. He says, you guys, we're going to work for it. So he did leave a shot, though. He did leave a shot on the 14 ball. The 10 ball goes in the corner. This 10 goes here. 11 here. I think the 13 goes here. The 9. So I'm just saying, if he makes pockets his 14 ball and the cue ball comes into this area here, he's going to have some options. I think you're going to see him go for it. So he did go for it. He went a little too far. He's got a 10-11 combination. Excuse me, that's a 15 ball. It looks red on the screen, but it's the 15 ball. This could open up the game right here. If he rolls forward, he can get on the 9 and the 10. Depending on what the 10 does, if he slow rolls this in, he will have shape on the 9 ball. He went up to an elevation, so he's shooting more of a stop shot. I would roll forward here. Oh, good shot. You see how that natural Inglis follows it? He hit a stop shot and then followed it in. So when those balls are in the pocket, you don't necessarily have to draw them to put that topspin on the object ball. Well, the 8 ball is in a funny spot. It's kind of protected a little bit by the 4 and the 5. I think you're going to see him just roll. I think you're just going to let Kevin do something here. You roll the 13 in, give your man a shot on the 9. I mean, I see a little bit. If he rolls this in and leaves the cue ball here, he's got a little bit of a draw angle. He can pocket the 9, and if you catch this, it clicks there, and it might push the 8 out into a spot where you can make it. But I don't think he's going to try anything. You just slow roll this in, Paul, and see if your partner can do something. He wants to go down, so he put a little stroke on it. So if he would have rolled forward, he would only have to go 3 or 4 inches, and he probably would end up right here. I understand you stroke it and you want to come back up and get your man a little closer to work, but in that case, I would have slow rolled it because it was a natural angle to leave, a draw on that 9 and go into the 3. You're looking for a collision here. Because I think if he goes forward here, he's definitely running into 6, and if you hit the 6, you're going to be in trouble. So I'm trying to scoop a little draw here and come into the side of the 3 and make something happen. The cue balls, see what he does, and he did. He came off the 3. Oh, little unfortunate. Great shot. It was a good shot, but he's not going to have a shot on the 8. The 8 is completely tied up on this 5 ball. It looks like it's not on the screen, but I just looked at the table and it's pretty tied up. It's close enough to not have a pocket. Can he shoot it off the side of the 1? Look at this shot here. I think I just saw him. Does this go nice and easy right off the side and in here? I don't know. But that's what I first saw as an option. This is a game-winning shot if he can create something here. He's pretty tied up, though. So I think he's looking maybe to possibly... He called it in the side. Okay. Maybe he saw my shot here off the side of the 1. That's what he's looking at. He's looking right down that barrel. This could be a hell of a shot. Watch the cue ball. If you go forward. Yeah, it was so tough. It was so tough. It'd leave the cue ball in a tough spot, but I think they'll just bump off the 3 and play a little defense here. They got their man. 8 balls in a pretty tough spot for them. They got a lot of safety options. I think you just nick off the 3 right here. Just nick off the 3 and put the cue ball right behind it. I'm never shooting the 1 here, guys. I'm just never shooting the 1. It's a challenging shot. It's definitely a makeable shot, but if you miss, you give him a shot on the 8. I'm not ready to give him a shot on the 8 right now. And it's just sitting beautiful. Just nick off the 3 and put it right back behind the 3. That's the shot here. Oh, I don't know what he's doing here. I don't think he can see the 5. If he can, I guess shoot it, but... Oh, okay, he could see it. He made a good shot, Eric. That's a good shot. Clutch. I didn't know he could see it, so now rack is wide open. All right, these guys got to get out of here. Get a game 7-4. They're trying to make it 7-4, hang out in this match. Conrad, I think you shoot the 3 ball here. These are the kind of funny angles here. You got this, you can nick off there. So I'm shooting this here and taking the cue ball over here, playing position on these balls. I like taking the 3 to get position on the 4 or the 6. Heck, if you shoot the 3 and you run into the 6, you got defense all over the place. 8 balls in a tough spot. I like it. Okay, that's what he's doing. Play position on the 6 ball right here. Oh, he went a little too firm. I think he was going for a collision. That's okay. I mean, if you're running out here, the 1 here, cue ball, down right here, get on these balls and you're out. If you don't like it, I like it. It's pretty natural. Speeds everything. You don't want to dip too far below the 4 and the 6. But once again, you can play safe here. You don't have to shoot the one. You do not have to shoot the one. You can just roll. You can just bump the 6 over to the rail. Take your cue ball right here. That's fine too. They don't have a shot on the 8. I call the timeout. Talk about it. Yeah, I think that's the shot. That's what Conrad's telling him right now. Just go off the 6 and leave him behind the 4. What you don't want to do is catch the 6 too thin, and the cue ball travels like this, and all of a sudden you leave him right here, and then they got a shot on the 8. So you got to make sure you hit it full. You hit the 6 full. The fuller you hit it, the more you have this ball you hit, and that cue ball is going to stay on this path. Just don't hit that 6 thin if you're playing safe here. Yeah, that's what they're talking about right now. Playing them behind the 4. A lot of pressure, I guess, shooting that 1 and with the proper speed. You overcook it, possible scratch down in the upper left corner. I like it. But I also like this shot. I think that's the right shot. Play full into the 6 ball. Oh, he's looking at the 1 now. He's looking at the 1 in the corner to draw out. He might be looking here and stun the cue ball here. That's fine, but you have to make it because you are going to give him a look at the 8 ball if you get good shape on the 4 and 6 and do not pocket the 1. So a little bit of pressure there. I like ducking here. I like going off the 6. It just relieves. I think it just takes the pressure off, and you're opening up your balls. He went back to the 6. He looked at that 1, and he said, maybe not. The key to this shot is hitting it full. Maybe a little left English on it, so when it comes off the rail, it kills, because you do have the 1 blocking and the 7. The only way you can sell out is if it goes forward. Hit it good. He hit it good. Good shot. Good shot. Okay. Maybe a little easier so the 6 sits more in front of the pocket. But he did good. He did good. I'm going to put a little pressure on him, though. I ain't going to try to. I'm going to come in like this. And I'm just going to kick. I'm going to kick with speed and just drip it on the 8. So the 8 just moves here, but the cue ball's here, and the pressure's back on them to execute some sort of safety or shot. I want the cue ball on that end rail because he is in a doubled up situation. He might have to play that. He's going to have to play that 7 ball. I just like laying this kick right on top of that 8. I don't like shooting. I don't like going for it because you got the cue ball traveling back to the middle of the table, and then it's easy out. So I'm going to make them work for it and just lay it on top of that 8. There's shots like this come up all the time, and if you feel like you can apply some pressure just by making a hit and leaving the cue ball in a tough spot, I suggest that every time. Because if you go and you're trying to make this, guys, the speed to hit this ball, you have to hit it pure first, but the cue ball is coming, and it's coming this way, and it's coming with some speed. So I just want to just touch it. And that's what he did. Good shot. This is all the. Oh, but you got to hit the 8. So you got to hit the 8. But I think that was the right shot. If he makes connection there, they're on a double. They're doubled up in that corner down there. He would have had to come off the 7, and maybe make him feel uncomfortable a little bit. I like starting. I know it sounds crazy, but I like starting with the. This is okay. 4, 6, 1, 3. I like starting with the 1 ball. I like starting with the ball in the middle of the table, though, and then hitting the 6 and the 4. Oh no! Oh no! But he's still in a safe. He still got safe. But now they can 1 rail. Now they can go after this 1 rail kick here. Oh, he's swerving. He's swerving. Can he see it? Oh, a little cat and mouse. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Grinding it out. Here's the deal: you got the 4 ball hanging. You got to take your ball in hand and move this 1 ball with the 7. You got to. You have to move the 8 and the 1. You got the 4 balls already built in shape. You don't want to take a duck off here. You want to take this 7 ball either there, take your cue ball there, or here, and then you just come into the balls like this. Got to make sure you got to get some separation. And I'm pretty sure you can't make the 8 if you split the 1 and the 8. I think they both kind of go their own separate way. Hey, what's up?
Just stressing out, you know.
Very stressful. So you have to shoot this. No, I don't like this at all. I don't know what this is. You got to shoot the 7. You got to shoot the 7 and play a breakout here on the 1-8. You got the 4 ball hanging. You cannot get hooked, really. I mean, you got a ball in the pocket. You got to shoot the 7 here, 100%. If you want to get back in this game, you have to shoot it here or there, and then use the cue ball to separate these balls here. And because you got the 4. If the 4 wasn't there, maybe a different strategy, but the 4 is in the pocket, so you can't really go wrong. I like going this way too, guys, just because the 8's on this side. I like putting the cue ball here and shooting this here and coming in this way. That was an interesting. If I'm these guys right now, I'm gonna take this 7 ball and I'm gonna shoot it over to the other side of the table, or I'm gonna cut it in. If I can cut this ball in, I'm cutting that in. I'm gonna make it difficult. Okay. All right. Now you don't shoot the 7 ball. You shoot the 6 and you miss it. I think so. I think you. Man, I want balls down here now. If I'm the solids, I want balls in this area right here. So I'm going to cross bank that 6 ball. I'm going to cross bank this 6 down this way and leave the cue ball. I don't want to make this ball. That's okay. That's okay. But now they got to shoot the 7 in. Now just shoot the 7 ball in, and make them work for it. If you leave the 7 on the table, they have a breakout ball. See, he's shooting the 4 ball in. I would never shoot the 4 ball in. The 7 ball is the breakout ball. It was either the 4 or the 7, I guess, but I'm a little confused about that when they had ball in hand on the 7, not to go after the 1 right there, because the 4 ball was hanging in the pocket. So if the 4 wasn't there, I might consider a different shot, but since the 4 is hanging in the pocket, you've got to go after the 1 and the 7. So they're just going to keep doing this, and Paul and them are going to pocket another ball. They're going to. That's. They just showed their cards on the last shot, so they are going to go after. So that's not a bad shot. If I'm Paul and them now, I just make the 7 ball. We're just going to play this game for a little bit. The only thing, if they make the 7 and the breakout from the 6 to the 1 is a little tougher now. Got to make sure you make this. That's what he's doing. He's shooting the 7 in. Oh, but he did him a favor. He hung it. Okay. So now he got ball in hand, and I'm rolling the dice here. I'm gonna put the cue ball right over here. Right over here, I'm gonna make this 3, and I'm just gonna come in pretty good speed, separate these 2 balls, and I'm gonna roll the dice and say I get a shot on the 6. What's going on here? I'm not sure I know what he's doing here. I guess if you leave the cue ball right on top of the 8 too. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. That's a good shot. The balls are open now. They have no way to put trap a ball up or anything like that. That was a great shot. Great shot. That should win him the game for sure. Unless he can skinny off this 8. If he can skinny off this 8 ball. Oh, he's kicking. He's trying to. Oh my God, he made it. Oh my God, what a shot. What a shot. I thought it was a great safety by Conrad, but I did not see that coming. Wow. What a shot by Paul. They're going to take the match 8-3, guys. What a shot that was. I really think you got to be offensive there, guys. You got ball in hand. You got the ball hanging down here. You got the ball hanging right here. You got ball in hand with 2 balls here. You got to shoot that and explode these and get this going here. Because this ball, that's your out ball. But what a shot. Paul Richardson, Kevin Jendal moving on to round 2. Wow. That needs some fire for sure. That will end it on some fire right there. We'll leave the fire going too, because that was a hell of a shot by Paul Richardson. Oh my God, I can't believe what I just saw. I mean, you got to hit that perfect, but that's what he did. He went and hit it perfect. Guys, go over to YouTube and subscribe to our PIAZZAS live before you go to bed, please. We're eventually going to move this to all YouTube. We need 1,000 subscribers to do some more special things with our stream. On that note, you guys all have a great night. Be safe. We'll see you next Friday for we still have round 1. 4 weeks of round 1, but 4 more exciting matches. And I'm going to leave that fire just burning all night for Paul Richardson. Nice shot, dude. Take it easy, everybody. Thanks for joining. Love y'all. Peace.